Feeling so confused, feeling like I've fallen down. I cannot make excuse. I want to live, can't seem to be. It's all for nothing if I don't take time to breathe. Will you set me free? I'm gonna pay to be cut down for all the things you see. Come follow me, I will walk with you. It's no surprise, it's all supposed to be. It's all supposed to be. It's all supposed to be. Come on and look, I see you shining down on me. That broken boy who can't grab ground. I've seen it fall from me. I'm done, not high above, the high over the sea, the high over the I'm on my own, I'm on my way, I'm on my own. Take my hand, walk with me down, bend down and lift down. Can you reach your hand to me? I'm down, I'm down. So can you help me? Can you help a man? Is there any chance that I can walk again, walk with you in hand? I want to cry, I'm so alone. I think I help myself, looking up and I say, will you set me free? I beg and plead. I see it shining down on me. That broken boy who can't wrap around. I've seen it fall from me. I'm not high above, the high over the sea, the high over the sea, high over. I see it shining down on me. That broken boy who can't grab ground. I've seen it fall from me. I'm not high above, the high over the sea. I see it shining down on me. That broken boy who can't grab ground. I've seen it fall from me. I'm not high above, the high over the sea.
Well, hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully, everybody's had a great day, had a good weekend. Yes, I did get yanked down for a copyright last night, boys and girls. That song by Yes. I guess they didn't appreciate me playing that one, so they popped me. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, we was on a good roll. It was the biggest night I ever had. I had like 4,400 people that had watched me so far when they popped me. So I woke up to a phone call this morning, people telling me that I got popped on it. So, but hey, it is what it is. We're still up and going. We're going to keep on plugging along until they don't let us do it no more. So, everybody in chat, I have not got to say hello to, which is pretty much everybody. Hello. I've got to do something my mod asked me to do real quick. Uh, let's see. Me to do real quick. Take me just a second to go back and find it. There it is. Okay. I think I got that taken care of. All right. I'm back. Liz Griswold, Kathy Fuhr, Canadian Patriot, Red, Kathy Fuhr, Camo, Dorinda, let's see, Stephen, Benjamin K, John McClan, uh, Camo, I think I said you once. Prepping, hello. Yes, I did. Let's see. I think Cool Gamer, hello. Benjamin. I think I got pretty much everybody. There's only 72 in here, so I'm sure I didn't miss anybody. Navy Vet 103, hello. Bella Vanilla. And I think I got Dorinda too, so I think I got everybody. Tennessee, I said the same Tennessee girl. Harvest Mary Moon. Everybody, hello. I hope everybody's doing good. Crystal Chatwood, how are you? Rock Steady, good to see you. Always good to see you. Yeah, last night was a lot of fun. Carol Z, hello. Had a lot of people come in. We had a few stragglers. Some were welcome, some were not so welcome, but hey, it is what it is. It's all part of the fun we play here on this screw tube. Keeps it interesting, keeps it from being boring. Piglet Parker, hello. I've seen you in here a couple times. Always good to see y'all. Looky there. We got Mr. Rob Retbutt in the house. How's Mr. Rob today? I know kind of how he's doing. I talked to him on the phone a little bit ago. Been a couple hours, so I was reading over some of Navy Vet 103's, some of his comments. You know, I'd seen him before, but never really paid a whole lot of attention to him till today. He seems like he'd be an interesting character to visit with. I ought to try to get him and Rob up on the panel, and matter of fact, I think I will. I'll just go ahead and throw out the invite. Rob and Navy Vet, if you two want to pop up here, and I think that'd be interesting and fun. Let's see. Get you two up here and get some interesting points of view of what you think this world is coming to. Be neat to hear from a naval side and well, you know, Navy Vet, I don't have either one. To be honest with you, I don't have a headset or a microphone. I got an old laptop, and that's it. Liz Griswold says, I will enjoy you thoroughly. She says, you're very knowledgeable. So, like I said, I don't have nothing but a laptop, and I'm sitting right here, and it works just fine, buddy. So even if all you've got's a phone, I've seen people come up and have just as good a time on the phone as I have anybody. You do not have to show your face if you do not want to, if you don't want to have a camera on. Oh, Rob, he's been on here a time or five, so he might know how to get on here if his wife's sitting close. His wife's not sitting right beside him. He's kind of handicapped. Well, when it comes to computers, I should say. Use desktop? Oh, cool. No, you're good to go then. You don't need all that fancy horse shit to come up and just talk like normal people. All a headphone does is put you inside your own head, and all a microphone does is allows you to talk over everybody, and that ain't no fun. So, anyway, y'all are more than welcome to come up. It is out there. Now, Harvest, don't be pushing too hard. We'll start picking on you to get up here, too. I know, Richard. Mr. Louise will rip my ass. There he is. He's probably going to do it now. I think we started something, Rob.
Some Mr. Louise shit, right? Yeah. I'm feeling better now.
Good. Did she let you borrow them today?
Huh?
Did she let you borrow them today?
I've never lost them.
No, okay.
So how are you, Shane?
Good, man. Good. Sharon Whitmore, hello. Yeah, it's just another day in paradise. I left all the doors and windows open today and took me about an hour nap with everything kicked wide open. Felt pretty good to wake up and just be natural. Not all this closed in, bought air crap. It's only,
I like to sleep natural.
What's that? What's that, Rob?
Glad to hear you're sleeping natural. That's a good thing.
Well, I wasn't naked, but close.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I was laying there in my short breeches. I was good.
Me too.
Oh, yeah, it felt good.
It's kind of a quiet day, and I'm kind of enjoying it.
Oh, absolutely.
Can use one of them now and then.
Oh, absolutely.
People in the chat. Good to see everybody here today, and thanks for all your support for all of us. Anyway, Thank you. So I'm going to get kind of goofy, I think, again tonight.
Good. Just the way we like you.
I think it's my time.
Where's Mama?
I don't know.
Is she out goofing somewhere, huh?
She's somewhere in the house.
Oh, okay. I didn't know she went down to the quarry or not.
No, not today. It's Sunday.
She's pretty dedicated. I didn't know she had trucks running it. I didn't know she had trucks running today or not.
No, not until tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
Gonna finish up these orders and get out of here.
Hell yeah. Sound like a plan.
Good to see you, Griswold, and Rocksteady, and shit, I'm gonna just keep on going with.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yep.
Mountain Lion.
He was first one in here. If I'm not mistaken.
Really? Are we bringing him up tonight or no?
Hey, if he wants to come up, he's more than welcome to come up. It was Dorinda and then him. First two. Then Stan's alone.
Stan's Alone's here? Well, good to see Stan's Alone. She's a good person.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the first three in here. That was 20 minutes early.
I was 15 minutes late.
Well, that's all good. Yeah, last night was looking real good until you called me and told me this morning they'd ripped me down. I could go find me because I have to go to my dashboard to find me no matter what. So it was still there, but it wasn't anywhere else. Apparently, you said so.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, you
So,
know, shit happens.
oh yeah,
Good to see you, Red. Good to see you, Steve. And
oh yeah. Steve Pence. Yeah, they're all here waiting on you.
waiting on me. They're waiting on you.
I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting on us.
Went out for a ride. Went out for a ride this afternoon, calling it all good.
Good.
Just
You
a
know, last
short.
time you did that, you got addicted to it again and couldn't get off the damn horse.
No, I'm not addicted. You know what I mean? I'm done. I'll ride when I need to. Carol Z, good to see you.
I'll drop that link again in case Camo wants to come up. Wish Pappy Two Bears would show up and get up here. He tried to get on yesterday, but his equipment wouldn't allow him.
I get new equipment.
Yep. So
There
there's
you
time.
are. I just got the finger.
Did you do something wrong today?
Probably. I'm good at it.
That's obvious. You got the finger.
Good to see you, Mary.
Mary Freeland, hello.
Yeah. I had an easy day. I'm not even going to say I didn't. I had a hard one because I didn't.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with you having a day off occasionally here and there.
Kind of needed it.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mr. Louise.
Stephen.
Hello, I'm Steven.
Stepan.
Does that look like a woman to you? Is it my boobs? I don't know.
Is it my boobs?
Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Who's Mr. Louise? Yes, that is correct. Who is that man, Mr. Louise?
Who is Mr. Louise for 200? Yeah, all aboard the crazy train. All aboard.
Oh, my God. All aboard the crazy
And now
train.
we need an Aussie song, but I just get ripped down again.
You think? You kind of pushed the level a little bit last night when you put on Yes.
Yeah, Yes kind of got me a big no.
Yeah, Yes was kind of like maybe it should have been no.
Yep.
Alexis calls me Steven when I'm in trouble. Well, Mr. Alexis, I hope you're doing all right. My God, how the hell did I get Miss Roberette bet? Anywho, so what's on your agenda today?
Oh, just other than trying to appease a few people out here on the interweb and see what kind of trouble we can get into and just kind of see what kind of fun we can have. I mean, son of a gun, it's Sunday. We got to have a little bit of twist off and fun. It's the day before some people have to go back to work.
Me included.
What is tomorrow? The 3rd? So
I don't even know. I think today's the 2nd, right?
Yes. Yeah. That's what my computer's saying anyway.
What does the 3rd mean to me?
Shit, I don't know. It doesn't mean a damn thing to me except my water bills do.
Are you going to pay it this time or no?
Well, I pay it about once every 3 months.
Oh, yeah. Keep them hanging on that payment. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's only like $200-300 every couple months. So
that ain't bad.
Nah. So I'll pay it every couple months just to keep them off my butt, keep it turned on. I wait for him to send me that love letter usually and to hang it on my door, that disconnect notice. I'll call him down there. I said, you're going to have to quit hanging them love letters on my door. Because when I was married, my wife was getting mad. So they just giggle and, all right, when are you going to be down? I said, I don't know. You'll see me next week or so. All right, we'll see you.
Get there.
Yeah, they don't get real excited. They know me. I mean, all by first name basis.
They already know the checks in the mail's a lie.
Yeah. Conservative patriot. Hello. Well, they know I don't write checks whatsoever. I will not write a check. If I have to go get a check I'll go down and get a money order, but I will not write a check. It's not against the law to owe a bill. It's against the law to write a hot check.
Well, if you're writing hot checks, there's something wrong.
Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't had checkbooks since I was 16 years old. I did not know how to control it. I thought if I had checks, I had money.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I found out that the hard way. A lot of expensive fines.
Stupid checkbook of me. That's why I married an accountant.
There you go.
And
Susan Hazelton, hello from Illinois. That's where I was born, girl. Illinois.
What part of Illinois, Susan?
I was down in Champlain area.
Really? That's a pretty area.
Well, that's where the Air Force is stationed, in Champlain. We lived actually in Urbana, which was just 10 miles south of there. Now it's all one city.
Didn't know.
Yep.
I never really followed Air Force bases. I was in the Marines.
Yeah, right.
I was keeping track of my own crap, let alone everybody else's.
You know, I've never been there since I was born there. We flew back out to Lubbock, Texas, 2 weeks after I was born. That was the first and last time I ever seen Illinois. Lost Rebel, how are you, bud? Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, we kind of tore it up last night, Shane.
Oh yeah, it was fun. I was reading something.
Hi, Dorinda.
Bill, is that? Do you pronounce that Giles? Jules? Yeah, D-Dog is he's a lot of fun when he's just walking around his place and just hanging out and smoking a cigarette. He's a lot of fun. You get to see two different sides of D-Dog. One's a very serious constitutional side, and the other side that's his playtime, basically.
Howdy.
Howdy, how you doing there, mountain lions?
Jackasses. Wolverines.
Wolverines.
Beavers.
Fuck those beavers.
Prairie dogs.
Mountain lions. Prairie dogs.
I just wanted to inform you, gentlemen, that the bitch is back tonight.
We are glad to see you.
You're gonna get in trouble. The bitch is back.
Are we gonna see an ID change?
Probably.
Last night too. Let's see if we can go 2 for 2.
Yeah, get taken down twice.
When you have a spare minute.
Hi. Yeah. Wow.
So how's that beautiful young lady doing tonight?
Oh,
She looks all fine. And boy, you been uptown? What's going on? Y'all prettied up.
She's prettied up. I'm wearing what I normally wear at home.
actually, he said, I'm going up. You look like shit. Go get looking a little bit better.
I never once said that.
I've been doing the old domestic goddess thing today.
The domestic goddess. There you go.
Yeah.
I like that. Ain't nothing better.
Picking, putting, and doing is what my mom used to call it.
Yeah, salty smile. I see your greetings. You upside down, backwards little fella, you. He's got to be part squirrel.
You think?
I think he's just Minnesotan.
I think he's a little too Minnesotan.
You think? You've been hanging out back with the squirrel. Yeah. You've been hanging outside with the squirrels way too long.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, boy.
actually, he has a vendetta with a squirrel that ate his Ukrainian mushroom that he was growing in his yard. And
I didn't go very far. So
it ate the whole damn thing this year.
Rob, have you seen the squirrel slingshots where you put the food in the bucket and it'll shoot them across the field?
Oh, that's
Across the
cool.
yard. Yeah.
we need one of them.
Give Willie D all sorts of squirrel torture methods.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. I came into Mr. Louise.
He
So
will be implementing them.
Yeah.
It's called a catapult. A squirrel catapult.
Are you sure it's not a trebuchet?
God. How about if we make a squirrel guillotine?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Got to put a
Yeah, they
tent-
sit there and eat the nuts till the blade falls and cuts their damn head off, the little rats.
Chop, chop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Sorry.
I hear that male squirrels fighting each other will go after each other's nads.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take away their manlyhood.
I
If that
know
don't
the
work,
women invite the men in only for a certain amount of time just to get their babies made, and then they kick them the heck out.
Honey, I'm home.
yeah, please do. Please do. I can roll over and get some sleep. That's not when they're talking afterwards. It's tough.
Can't even hear me. He's probably in the bathroom.
He might. I don't know.
No, not in the bathroom.
How are you today, Louise?
I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome.
Doing pretty good. Doing great. Getting a lot of stuff done. And so anyway, I always take Saturdays off. And Fridays we go out and do our shopping, and Sunday's the day that I get into the household. So, hi there, Crystal.
AJ's Adventures. Hello.
Haven't seen you in a
AJ's
while,
adventure.
AJ.
Good to see you, brother.
Been a while.
What a day.
Yay.
So, what do we have this evening, boys and girls? What are we going to talk about? Anything, everything, and all of it?
Of course, like always.
Well, what you got?
And then you know darn well, Shane, it's gonna end up on food.
Oh, I'm sure we'll pass through that part of it, the neck of woods, too.
Yep.
We always do.
Noting.
Do what?
Done nothing. Cooking nothing. We're done.
Yep. Yeah, what are y'all having for dinner tonight, Rob?
Shrimp.
Are we?
I want that frickin' shrimp.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to cook then.
Yeah, you come.
Surprised you're not having squirrel and mushrooms.
All right.
Oh, hell.
How about we cut up bear and turn them into steaks?
Well, thank you, Mary Freeland. I'll share a smile any day. That's what's gonna fix us all here.
Is it?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Huh.
What was it that in the movie The Help when she delivered that pie and they said, what was that special ingredient? She smiled, real nice.
The poop pie.
Hey, you made pie.
No, I haven't made pie.
Good deal, because I was getting nervous.
Yeah, you should.
It's pumpkin pie. It's just for you, pumpkin.
Yeah, here we are.
Pour me over, oh, by the way. Rub my feet, give me something to eat.
You're nuts. I'm out here going to the bathroom.
On that note,
My God.
I ain't rubbing your feet, woman.
Hello, Awaken Trillium. Hello, Mary Freeland.
Hello, everybody. It's a crazy day. So it's nice
Liz?
to have it.
Liz, I did not get a shirt made of it, but I do have a shirt maker myself now. Since I bought the damn thing, it finally got shipped to me. So I do have the shirt maker and the coffee cup maker and all that crap, the hat maker. I've got all that. So now I can make my own. Yes, I can make anything I want now. I've got it all.
Howdy, Trillium.
Just need somebody smarter than me on a computer. I'm hoping Louise will come see me someday and educate me on how to run the damn thing. Yeah,
Are you
educate.
available?
I have a feeling I am.
All right.
I'm a quick study.
All right.
I've been
Good.
I've been
Good.
self-taught my whole damn life, so I think I'm a pretty quick
So
study.
you want to learn to make some of that hardtack? Is that what you want?
Yeah. From what I hear, I need some new skis.
Oh.
I do still have the drawing, Liz. I do still have the drawing, and I've even got the original. Instead of you just been shamed, yes, you just been fingered by Shane. I've got the original too.
Oh, that was in my face.
No, wasn't it, Miss?
What am I gonna do with you? Come and get it. Come and get it, big boy. That dog is the most private dog I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I want to tell you what, Great Pyrenees are a breed you've never owned before. If you've never had one, you're going to see different kind of traits and mannerisms out of them you've never seen. I've been raised around them. Yeah, I've been raised around them.
We had a smaller dog bed in the house, and he would shove himself into that thing and curl up into the smallest ball. So we got him a big dog bed. Well, he's decided he wants to chew on it. I figured he didn't like it because he'd drag it all over the living room and stuff. So now I put the little one back out, and he's happy.
Well, because you know them big ones, you buy them from a store. Don't give them to the dog right away. They'll let damn thing out in the front yard, let it get rained on, let it get stormed on, let it get nasty and stinky. They will sleep on it all day long. But when it smells new,
then I won't want it back in the house. See?
I'll tell you what, they will not sleep on a brand new one. I've had many a dogs that will not sleep on a brand new one.
Well, he won't
You
sleep
can
in
just
the
see you
house
stand
anyway.
so long, and I'll check that email immediately. Or not immediately, but after I'm done here.
Bear goes over and just stands in front of the door like, aren't you listening to me?
Oh, yeah. Hello. I'm standing right here.
Like, you think you know everything.
Amen.
Let me out.
Liz Griswold, I will see about whipping you a shirt out that, yes, you just been fingered by Shane. I will get you one of them shirts out.
What?
The original logo, when my Captain Finger logo come out, which I've got a sticker on the back of my truck, it says you just been shamed. But they took a vote in our inner circle because the original one was hilarious as hell. It says because I always held my finger up back then. When I'd go to talk, I'd hold my finger up. I wouldn't say that until they'd call my name because I didn't want to be rude. And so I was called Captain Finger. And so they made a sticker of me, and it says, the original one says, you had just been fingered by Shane. In other words, I stuck my finger up. And the
At
women.
least you didn't hold up your fist all the time.
Yeah, he's just been fisted by Shane.
You've just been fingered by Shane.
So, and then they kind of got a little,
You.
There was D. Humboldt, them thought that might be a little rude, so we changed it to you just been shamed. And that's the sticker. It's on the back of my truck. But I've got the original. And that's the one Liz wants. She loved it. So that's one she wants. So I'll see about getting her one whipped out. It'll take me a little bit, girl, because it's a one-off. So, Bernie, hello. Yeah, I'll get you one whipped out, girl. I think I've got your shirt size upstairs already. Yes.
You have just been fingered by Rob.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I get that one a lot too.
Hello, Clock Bucket.
Good to see you, Clock Bucket. And I missed on earlier. Awakened Trillium.
Yeah.
I'm a lot better now. I'm pretty close to almost all healed up.
Awesome. That's great.
Hey, Liz, I may invite you out this spring to come visit me, and I was talking to Liz. I was telling her I may invite her out this spring to come visit me, and I'll have it ready for her when she gets here. We'll have a big barbecue.
The only thing I can associate the term cluck bucket with is cooking a chicken in a bucket. I wonder where that name comes from.
Hey, Tennessee.
That's kind of what
Hello,
I
Mary
am.
Bernie.
Hey, Tennessee Ridge Runner.
Ridge Runner, how you doing, bud? Do what, Rob?
I said good to see you, Tennessee.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna leave the cluck bucket one alone because I'm thinking that we had a cluck bucket once, so that's what we called it. We had chickens and we used to cut their heads off, and it was a milk crate, and you throw it in and you let them bounce around inside and tenderize themselves up real good and make stew out of them.
There you go.
Have you ever seen those videos? There's two famous chickens that lived long lives without a head.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi and yeah.
No, yeah, that's funny, but I mean for real. There was one that lived for years. It was like a circus attraction or something back in the day, and then there was one more recent.
Oh my.
Happy birthday, Tennessee Ridge Runner.
Happy birthday, Tennessee. I ain't singing. I gave it a shot at rodeo song last night and kind of blew that. I'm kind of done.
That was the best you're going to get from me for singing.
So he is 56 today. Well, congratulations after another year of whatever you may have been through. Tracy, hello.
Who's it? Oh yeah, all right. He's kind of a youngster.
Aren't we all?
Well, we all can't be ancient, Camel Carl.
Hello, Chef.
What? Say what? That? What? I missed that, Rob.
We all can't be ancient. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ain't never gonna really grow up. I might get old.
You really get old.
Well, only if you admit it.
Well, body parts may quit working, but you're not old.
Yeah, but now they build you new ones, so they don't they start working again, right?
Cindy Pillar Stevens, hello.
Hello,
Good to see you, Cindy. And During is going, no.
Another 57 years, you be Camo's age.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Tennessee was busting on you.
That's all right. He's not too far off.
Hi, Gigi.
So how you doing, Camo?
I am surviving.
Hi, Cindy.
I am glad. And Cindy, glad to see you. And Insanity Reacts, I like that name.
Yeah, I've seen that. Just now pop in.
Good to see you. Janet
Hello,
Cole.
Insanity.
I'm getting quite the greeter.
You are.
Smart next.
Yeah, I was going to say, you keep that up, we're going to get you one of those blue jackets to wear, one of those blue vests.
Can you
Hello,
imagine?
Janet.
Well, I feel bad if I don't say hello to somebody I know that says hello to me all the time, or if they say hello to me and I miss it, I feel pretty bad about that. So I try to say hello to everybody.
Absolutely, that's me.
So do I.
Mike?
Hi, Camo.
Mike Mazza.
Hey, what's up, Rob? Long time no see, man.
Long time. Walmart wants you.
And you know, I realized the other day that I say, you know, that GTSY, good to see you. And I don't see a lot of these people that I say that to, I never seen before in my life.
I think it's great to see you rather than good to see you.
What the hell are you talking?
It works both ways.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like I got a bird upstairs I'm going to have to go throw a rock at.
We had one at the store yesterday.
A bird?
Yep. A little gray one. And I thought I left the damn thing in the store because it come fluting right by me. So there I am trying to chase it out the door, and I went up to the roof, and I'm like, I'm not going there for that.
No.
So I went and told the manager, and the manager goes, "Oh, we already know about the gray bird at the front." Oh, okay. And
Hey,
nobody got off their butt to come and catch the bird. The thing was there all day when I was working. One of the girls went to the sporting goods section and got a little net thing to try and catch it. It's like a nightmare. People don't do
Do they
sport.
sell BB guns there?
No,
They used
Hey,
to sell
Gigi.
airsoft. GG, hello.
they don't even sell paint guns there.
No. So, is it a woke Walmart or something?
No,
You're
they
in
can't
Canada.
sell them in Canada anymore.
Really? Why?
I have no idea. At least in Northern Ontario. I don't know about Southern Ontario, but I know Northern Ontario can't sell them anymore.
You got to be kidding me.
Hi, Gigi.
No, we got a room that says ammo, locked up ammo. Okay, still got the sign on it, and we haven't. I've been there 6 years, and there was no guns when I started.
Huh.
Oh, you got to
No
be
guns,
kidding.
no ammo, no nothing.
Huh.
They got makeup in there now.
Makeup where the guns are?
No, we don't have guns at all. Where the ammo was stored, it's now makeup.
Wow.
You got to be kidding me.
That should be locked up.
Makeup.
Yeah.
Ah,
Gotcha.
Well, guys today need a lot of makeup, I guess.
yeah, I'm gonna
especially when you're out hunting.
next week.
We can do throw your high heels at him.
Sporting goods section is where the
Yeah.
always at.
Yeah, get good with throwing knives or something silly.
They don't even have
I'm gonna
those.
take you out with this thong, but I got to make you up first.
I'm with Kathy Fur. You need to move to Oklahoma. Come on out here where everything's real. Come out here where
And
everything's
Cindy?
real.
Cindy, no, not again.
Hi, Kathy Furman.
Mimi, hello. Good to see you, girl. Been a day or three.
Hello, me. Blah.
Mimi, is that the same Mimi that was around for over a year that I've known? Or is it a new
Yeah.
Mimi?
Nope, same one, I do believe.
All right.
Benjamin Kendari. Makeup and a man bun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's-
excellent news,
I don't
Canadian.
think that'll work for me. You know how long it'd take me to grow a man button?
You know, Christy Baum, you are correct. Anybody that's ever been out here loves it. Yeah, it's a little bit getting used to when you first come out if you're not from these parts. But I'm going to tell you what, once you're here, you don't ever leave because there ain't nothing to leave from. This is home. No matter what, all roads lead to Oklahoma once you're from here.
I'm just waiting for you to bust out into that musical song about it.
Oklahoma with a wing come sweeping down the
Like
plains.
girls. I don't even know it. Haven't been to Oklahoma in a long time. I think we went through there once.
Not with me.
Well,
Have you drive?
I've threatened to leave 100 times, and every time I've ever left, I always end up right back here.
Along the
All
river.
roads lead to Beaver for me.
We went to Lawton.
Lawton, Oklahoma. Yep, that's about 3 hours from me.
Shane, if you just keep going left, you end up doing nothing but circles.
Oh, I know that's right.
Same thing if you go right.
Yep. Yep, that's it.
Good to see you, Giggles.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Giggles.
Giggle.
She actually fits that name too. You've heard her, right?
Oh, yes.
Canadian Patriot.
She's
that
got a
three
really
provinces-
nice laugh. Sorry, Louise.
I'm sorry too. That 3 provinces putting through the law is fantastic. It's encouraging. Where they
Oh, really?
That was those are Manitoba, Alberta, and Saskatchewan that are doing that.
All right.
I'm pretty sure the bonehead that's in Ontario ain't gonna do that because he's kind of up Trudeau's rear end.
Yeah, look into his backside. I understand that one.
Hey, Shell, all you gotta do is get in the car and head that way. You'll be fine. Yeah, she's homesick for Oklahoma. I'm gonna tell you. Once you make this your home, it's hard to get away from. I promise. Very few get away successfully and decide to stay away.
From where?
How you
Oklahoma.
doing, you Dizzy?
All roads lead to hell or Oklahoma. Hey, whichever one it is still good. Because we are still here. We're all still the same people, you know. We don't change. How you going to drive across the water? Where in the hell you living, Shell?
You shall remember I'm in Hawaii.
There you go.
Hey, you better be careful. You go to Canada.
Yeah,
It looks like Gigi's gonna kidnap people.
I
good.
agree, Gigi. I agree.
I didn't catch
It
that
sounds
one.
like she's gonna tie you up and keep her in your basement.
She says, "Come to Canada, and you won't want to go home."
They won't let you go home up there. That's the difference.
I'm
No, we
kind
don't
of
have
afraid
that
of
anymore. They
that.
stopped it yesterday.
Ah,
I've already had enough excitement at that border.
that ain't no doubt.
We had a ranch outside of farm outside of Walla Walla, Washington, and all of a sudden this young man showed up in his BVDs at the front door, and he had the girl down the road had gotten a hold of him and locked him up in her basement. He'd been there for 3 months.
Hell no.
Oh, shit.
We gave him some clothes. We gave him a bus ticket home.
Wow.
D Dog
You know,
says
Devil Dog,
Devil Dog says he lives 15 miles north of hell.
and I've actually seen hell freeze over, and I've been to hell and paradise in the same day.
Mimi, you are correct.
He's not going to know that, Sam.
He's got a nose. He's happy.
Yeah, he is.
Wow. Damnedest thing I've ever seen.
He hasn't been happy since that big bed came in here. Now he's happy.
Oh, yeah. That smell.
I notice a lot of people's pets look at them like, "Who the hell are you talking to?" when they're on a panel.
That's
Oh,
all.
yeah.
They're like, well, maybe you need some therapy or something. I don't know.
Mhm.
My dog lifts up his head, and he puts it back down. He's going like this. Yep, don't care.
None of my damn business.
Come inside and you won't
Yeah, as long as you feed me and give me some water and let me outside occasionally, I'm good.
He
lives
wants
outside.
a lot.
He don't want to be inside. It's too hot for him.
Oh, yeah.
All that fur is growing back in.
Oh, yeah. You'll love your new home.
Yeah, I will. I'm
You'll
ready. I'm
You'll
ready.
think you lost him.
He's going to get the free range there.
Oh, yeah.
What a good dog.
Me too.
Yeah, you can too.
Look out.
Well, I
here.
heard you. I heard you get permission right there. So I heard it.
Yeah, free range means I can ride my horses and not have to ask her any questions. That's about it.
You ain't got nowhere to go.
Y'all want to hear the latest hopium that I heard today?
I
Oh,
do.
here we
Sure,
go.
Camel.
Well, I know y'all know Nino and Jaco and what's the other one? Patriot. What's his name?
Street Fighter, Scott McKay.
Yeah, I seen the three of them today. Did you see it?
I don't
Nope.
know any of them.
Okay, I saw a video today of all three of them on a panel, and it was just a short little video. And there was somebody talking to them that said that there is a coup happening at the Pentagon at that moment, where there was 100 people like us sick of this shit. All right, and something was going down, and again, I'm calling it hopium because we know, but tomorrow night, apparently, the 2020 is going in front of the Supreme Court.
Well, let's hope so.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
It'd
it's
be
just
nice, it'd be
what I'm
nice,
hearing.
but I'm not gonna hold my breath. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, don't do that. I mean, but one of these days, something's gonna happen.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I am. Well, I'm a lot better now, Giggles, than I was 4 days ago. Yeah, come up nuts on screen.
More gooder.
More gooder.
More gooder. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's gonna break. We all know it, but we just gotta be ready and see what happens next.
That's
And
where
it's
I'm at.
all
But I thought I'd just
interested.
share what I saw.
I get tired of that shit, though. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, look. You know what I mean? We're not
Yeah,
stupid.
I know.
We're not naive.
You think?
You think? But we sit down here, right? And we got to think about our livelihoods, our lives, what we live, right? And it does have a huge effect, their policies and that on what we do and how we produce and how we live life. And we've got to make sure that we live life and get back what's ours. We have freedom. We need to maintain that freedom. Everybody says you're gonna lose it. Well, I'm not gonna lose it because what can they take from me that ain't already been taken? Number two, until the crap happens, I'm not gonna stress too much over it. And if it
Right.
does happen, I'll react then. I mean,
And
sometimes you
that's
just,
coming from a guy who's had it come right to his door.
yeah. But what do? You sit down there, right? You either do something about it or you don't.
Yep.
But we have a life, and it's ours, and it's not free for the taking.
Amen.
And they don't have a right to get in our head. We got enough shit just going on day by day, right? We do need to press on and work together. Make no mistake about it, right?
Yep.
We also have to become a better community. We need to get to know the people around us, get to know our neighbors, work together like we used to, bring it back to some sort of norm. And the only way we're going to do that is by working together and getting like-minded people in office. And Double Dog is right. The Pentagon decline has less to do with the American people in D.C. and has no authority over the American people. The states have to reclaim their sovereignty. Amen.
Yep. That's it. Has nothing to do with them.
I'd still like to see that swamp drain.
So would I. Takes time. Everybody knew when they were being drained that they'd retaliate, and that's what they're doing now. All we have to do is be smarter than them, and it don't take much.
Yeah, just open your eyes usually helps.
But that's kind of my point of view, and people can agree with me or not agree with me. It don't matter. You got to come up with your own conclusion. But I'm tired of them telling us we're all afraid. I ain't afraid. And we can't be afraid. We can't be afraid of all this garbage. We have to
No.
strengthen up, grab, just
It's,
strengthen up.
it's not fear for me, Rob. It's something entirely different. For me, it's a longing for justice.
Yeah, we all long for justice, but what is true justice?
200 years later, we're still longing for it.
Well, we have. This country is pretty new, in the realm of shit.
Oh yeah.
A couple hundred
The newest
years.
one there is.
We're gonna have to grow. We're gonna have growing pains as we grow. We're gonna make mistakes, and we are. And that's just the way everyone is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And as we grow, we can rectify some of the crap that we pulled in the past. But on the other token, we didn't do it. Our forefathers did. And right now, I mean, I'm not laying credit on what my forefathers did. I'm just me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It'd be like trying to control something from the past where we had no control over.
Correct.
And I live in the Wild West, so it got pretty hairy down here for a lot of people. There's two sides to every story.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it's always good if we listen to both sides before we react to one. So all these narratives being pushed that are pushing us down. And we don't need to be pushed down. We need to find a way to lift one another up so we can get back to being who we are.
Yep. That's it.
And I probably went a little bit too far on that. Sorry about that, but it was my rant. And
You're good.
Brenda's ready to give me the finger, and that's okay.
That didn't even feel like a rant.
That wasn't a rant.
No, I thought that was just a good speech.
A good speech.
Yeah,
Well, thank you.
wasn't a rant.
That's kind of how I feel about things. You know what I mean? When I'm down here, I have a lot to worry about, but I also take care of it, so I don't really worry about it as much as other people do. I think in a lot of ways, but I'm done. I'm ready to maneuver on and get on with life.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's all we can do. We can all do in the past all we want. We can go all the way back to 2020. We can go back to 2016. We can go back to 2015. We can stew on the past all we want. We can go back to 2008 when it all got really crooked. We can do it all you want. But what good's it going to do? Not a damn bit of good. One thing we can do now is look forward and hope like hell we can change the things that we can fix and not worry about the things we cannot fix.
Amen.
I just want a country I can have my little sewing shop back. That's all I want.
That's all anybody wants is just their own little businesses back and leave us the frick alone. And that's it.
Amen.
You know, we all just want to do our thing and be left the hell alone by government. Government doesn't need to do anything in the private sector whatsoever. They don't even need to breathe in our sector.
Every state needs to govern themselves, and
Bingo. Every county needs to govern itself.
Kathy, I'm in Arizona, and I'm.
Yeah, and we're definitely totally leaving.
I'm
We
who I
have a
am.
little cabin up north, but you know.
I've never been to Arizona, but some years ago I got, I had that Google Earth, the good version, and I got lost in all that lore about Arizona and the lost Spanish gold and the Superstition Mountains and the lost Dutchman's Mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I Google Earth them entire mountains, brother. I spent days Google Earthing Arizona. It kind of fascinates me.
I'm glad you're fascinated. You know what? I wouldn't waste 5 seconds trying to ride in some of that terrain that they say it's in, right?
Right. You can't ride in there. It's all foot.
No, you can ride. You can go down to the corner of the mountains. You can ride them to a degree. But you're going into some of the most horse shit terrain known to man.
That's what it looks like. It sure looks like it. And I hear that there's a lot of missing bodies up in there too.
Yeah,
oh yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest thing is people come up missing there daily.
Oh yeah, property in Lake Havasu. No, Lake Havasu is a whole different ballgame. That's Yuppieville.
Yeah, that's pretty up there.
They all wear pastel shirts.
Benjamin, I don't think it works that way, but that's just my personal opinion.
What's
and
that?
no dates.
Are you telling me to buy a pastel shirt?
No, he said Yuppieville. All I could think of was a bunch of pastel shirts.
Yeah, well, guess what? I ain't buying any pastel shirts. My God.
Hello, y'all.
You got a members only jacket too?
Huh?
You got a members only jacket too? Because that'd be really disappointing.
Back in the 80s. You know, back in the 80s.
At least you don't still have it. That's all right.
I didn't have it for long.
Crystal, how you doing?
I bought it. I was sitting in a bar and got a little bit of a fight, and the jacket got trashed. The best thing that ever happened to that jacket.
Yep.
You know, my ma used to get me clothes when I was a kid that would just disappear.
You think?
I can remember burying a god ugly green sweater underneath an old foundation. That's how bad I hated that.
Who in the hell wears sweaters?
Well, it's Michigan. You know, she was trying to do the right thing. It's just,
I lived in Minnesota, right? My grandmother made me the most god awful sweaters known to man. And she'd say, "Oh, that looks so good on you." And I knew damn well they looked like a moron, right?
you look like a Christmas tree or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Overall, having fun here.
You know, the only sweater I ever liked was those British commando sweaters that got the elbow patches and the shoulder patches and stuff. But I still trashed it. It didn't last but a couple of weeks.
Yeah, because nobody wears them, right? And then when you wear them really hard so they wear out quick, and you're like, I don't know what the hell happened to it, but I went to work. And that nice sweater, yeah, wasn't a nice sweater.
That's what you'll never see me wear a watch or jewelry or nothing like that. Anytime I've ever tried to, it's gone. I destroy it, man. It's like wrenching on something or digging something. That watch is going to be ruined in a matter of days.
I don't wear a watch, and I don't carry a cell phone. I don't look at time when I'm out working. You know what I mean?
You look up in the sky, I'm sure of that.
Well, I look up at the sky, and I can get it close now, but there was times I couldn't. So,
I'm pretty good at that.
Huh?
I'm pretty good at that, reading this, what time it is.
I am now. I wasn't when I first started out. I mean,
I can be in the dark house and tell you what time it is during the day. If it's got any kind of light, I know where the light's coming from. I know what time it is. And I can be within about 5 minutes.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Hey,
Crystal.
Hi there. Hello, Gerald.
Hey, Tennessee. How are y'all doing today?
I'm doing well.
you.
Awesome.
She's awesome.
Yeah, they finally screened my porch and put some of this stuff around it.
Nice.
Right on. Right
And
on.
if
I'm glad the work's getting done. I'll grab me a beer.
Yeah, but the screen they put up, if you don't look real good, you think your hand will go right through it. It's dark, but you can't tell it's hanging there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well,
I got that too. It's UV shade screen. Yeah, I've got it too. It's made
I
out of
think
a
I'd
cloth.
have to get me some lemonade and a rocking chair, Crystal.
I got rocking chairs. I got like 3 or 4 of them. And he's putting me a swing out there.
Nice.
You be out there just a swinging.
I could either go there or go on the back porch. My back porch has got all glass around it.
Yes, a swinging. Right on. Well, I'm glad they're getting the work done for you.
Yeah.
See you, Jim. Travis.
Travis, yes, they slapped me last night for playing that song by Yes.
You think?
Yeah, they slapped me. And I was doing good too, man. I had like over 4,400 people watching me. Damn near 4,500 people watching. They slapped me down like the little twit I was, I guess.
I like Devil Dogs. Today is the first year of for the FJB race interview. FJB, right on. I got worse to say about that freaking
Hey,
cuckold.
Travis. Hey, everyone in chat, by the way. Love y'all. Hope y'all had a wonderful day.
I'll be right back.
See you later, Brenda.
She's just going on a beer run. She'll be right back.
Well, you know we're good at it. It is
Rock-
Sunday.
Well,
Rock-
Travis, it wasn't nothing but a copyright strike. They just slapped it down and went on. I could probably go cut that piece out and put it right back up.
Yeah, you probably can't. When I had mine, I couldn't. It's hard to take those out. and they won't
Yeah.
let you shoot them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, Red or somebody could drop Rob's new channel in there. I just subbed there today. I see you starting a new one.
I am. You excited
Already
about
subbed. Already subbed. Hey, Rob, can I ask you a question?
you can ask me anything?
Okay, that picture behind you, ain't there a special meaning to that picture?
No.
Oh, I thought it was a special.
Garage sale.
Oh,
Yeah, I got it at a garage sale, right?
oh. I thought there was a meaning. I was going to ask you if you did when you sent it to write it down. That way I'd have the memory of it.
There you
Can I
go.
make
Just make some
up?
shit up. Just make some shit up. Send it to her.
Just so I can make
No,
some
I'm
crap
not.
up real quick.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
The
Red,
reason
I was talking
the
about
reason I
Rob.
did buy it for myself, and the reason why I bought it, it reminded me of my farm back home when where I grew up at. You know what
There
I
you
mean?
go.
Yeah. Well,
That,
it's already special because it's coming from y'all too.
well, thank
Yeah,
you.
Red. Let me tell this girl this. I'm not looking for more subs, Red. I was talking about for Rob. He started a new channel today. I just seen it.
No, I started it. I don't even know when. I haven't put any content on it yet, but I'm going to. But me and Shane are going to brainstorm that one. I'll tell you why. Because I don't have much of a brain. I got a lot of storm up here. Mrs. Rob and Mr. Louise, hun. Oh my God, Shane,
That must have been Willie D.
Willie D right now. That freaking prick, Mrs. Rob.
Wow.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna throw something up there when I get something on my plate. Once I get moved, I'm gonna be a lot more calm. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Hey, someone just sent me a text, Rob. It says, new nickname for Rob is Colonel Think and Captain Finger.
Colonel Think.
Colonel Think. You're always going, you think?
Do you think?
Colonel Think and Captain Finger.
And hun, don't forget.
Oh, yeah. Got to throw that hunt in there.
Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. I needed that today. You know, I went out for an hour ride today, and that was all I did was an hour, right?
That was fun then.
Yeah, it was just kind of go out and get the horse loosened up. And
Are you riding your number one? Is she healed up enough?
yeah, I'm riding my number one right now. She's up.
He's riding one and only.
Had that
Mrs.
horse for 10
Maybell.
years.
How many?
10.
What's her name?
Mabel.
Mabel. Yeah.
And I got another horse. I named him Mr. Ed because I'm real creative.
Right.
Then I got another horse. I named it Popeye because one of his eyes looks really weird to me. That's Popeye. He's a sailor man.
Oh, yeah.
Really good rock horse, though. Like, freaking ugly to look at. Good to see you, Grace Johnston.
I saw an opening there and I just let it pass.
I know. Thank you for that, Camel. I appreciate that. You really don't need that.
I had a girlfriend like that for about 4 years.
I bit my tongue on that one.
Oh.
Oh, no. The only channel I got right now, Red, is Rob Redbet. That's it. Thank you.
It was new to me, Red. That's all. I'm the one that was left out in the dark so long. I didn't know.
Now I'm sticking with what I know, and I was going to go back to Hard Luck, and I just decided not to bring Hard Luck back up. You know what I mean?
Well, hard luck's over. That saga's done.
That's past. That's past.
Yeah, that saga's done. Time to move on.
And now that I know now that I got the Captain Finger and Dorinda, I know that we're gonna have fun too because you're my favorite woman other than my wife. Because Dorinda cracks me up. I don't know why the hell she does, but she does. She just got that subtle way of putting it up your ass, and that works for me.
He's from Tennessee.
Yeah. A subtle way of no Vaseline, just cram it right in. Here you go. Here it is. How you like it now?
How do you like me now?
How do you like me
Love you,
now?
Red.
Sounds like you're just using me or using everybody.
Who,
Who's
me?
that? What, Crystal?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought y'all had me muted. I was talking to somebody on the phone.
Oh, shit.
I was
I was
going to say,
fixing it.
you're going to have to bring that conversation somewhere else because that didn't sound right over here.
I'm sorry. I thought it was still muted.
Obviously
Boy, that could
not.
have got juicy.
Boy, that was getting nasty in a hurry. I'm thinking, well, to hell with you too. You feel that way about sitting on a panel with us.
No.
Shit,
You're
I
up.
can take your ass out of here just quick as I brought you in. Shit, what do you want?
You know
I
we
just
love
I
it.
did.
I saw it, Grace, but I didn't watch it.
I did. It was
What?
interesting. He did a
liked
few
it, but I
videos.
didn't
Actually, he dropped a few, but one of them was particularly interesting.
Who's that?
Remote.
Remote.
Oh,
Yeah. I didn't catch him either because I was out riding at that time.
I was riding a nap about that
Oh, you
time.
needed a nap. You're old.
Oh, I know that's right.
Oh, I'm
I kind of
sure
got that
it's
feeling when it
Grace.
first happened, Grace.
I love you too, Tennessee Ridge Runner, and I got to address Semper Fi, my brother. Semper Fi.
Yep.
But I kind of, every once in a while you come out and you get in a goofy mood and you just be yourself.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
And I'm just in a goofy mood being myself because I am done. I fired myself and I'm good at it.
You're getting pretty good at firing yourself.
You
Quit.
bet.
You're getting some practice under your belt, that's for sure.
Well, if you
Hey,
want a
Garrett.
lousy employee, hire me.
Yep.
Hello, Garrett.
Tennessee, are you up in the high hills down there? Because I'm trying to get some places I can go to if I needed to. It'd be nice to know some people in some high ground.
Well, everybody looks for high ground. You know, high ground means a lot of
Because
damn
I
work to
love it.
survive, even in the
Those
winter,
mountains.
even if it's chasing you.
Oh yeah, but those mountains down there are beautiful, Shane. I mean,
Depends on
Kentucky,
what time of year
Tennessee,
you're in
North
them.
Carolina, Virginia, those mountains there. I haven't seen the Rockies yet, but from what I've seen of the Smokies, I'm in.
I want to tell you, depends on the time of year you're in them and what kind of the weather you're in is whether they're beautiful or not, and
Yeah,
what kind of treacherous weather you're going to be in. Every
But
one of them is different.
well, I've got the winter gear. I mean, I'm used to that. In fact, actually, Shane, that's funny because when I took a bus down south in the '80s to go live down there, and I had to carry all my stuff on the actually a few buses because they don't go straight to where you're going. They stop all over the
Right.
place, and you got to switch buses and that crap. Anyways, here I got my big old Alice pack, and tied on the outside of it, I had my white magnesium snowshoes. And I had people in that bus go, "What are those?" In fact, one guy I was talking to at a bus station, he's like, "Yo, man, I gotta ask you, what are those?" And I'm like, "They're snowshoes." And he's like, "What? They're what?" I said, "They're snowshoes." He says, "Oh man, you ain't gonna need those around here, right?" So, I'm fully geared up. I don't know why I took my winter kit with me, but I did. Well, that was I think '85, and they got the worst winter in North Carolina they had seen in 20 years, and it was. I can remember snowshoeing right down to downtown Greensboro, North Carolina, and having the whole town to myself. It was pretty glorious.
Oh yeah. Like I said, you never
But
know
of
what you're
course,
going to run into, but still.
well,
Hello,
of course, they
Karen.
blamed it all on me.
Oh yeah, I brought your damn winter with you.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I bring weather with me everywhere I go.
Well, if you're gonna bring some dry, clear, nice weather, okay, come on up, visit me a while.
Bring the shit I always bring, kind of stormy.
There you go. I'm used to that. You're gonna fit right in here. Come
I
on
can't.
up.
When I looked at those Smoky Mountains, they're absolutely stunning. You know what I mean?
Well, on my way back, I went down through North Carolina to South Carolina to Georgia, right up into the top of Florida, turned around and came back up, and then went as far over to Georgia as I could and came up a different way to North Carolina. Ended up going up 77, and I walked from 77 into the Blue Ridge all the way up into New York, back down to Pennsylvania, and into Ohio, and back to Michigan. So I pretty much walked across a whole United States.
Oh,
Oh, hell with that, dude. I got a car and a truck, right?
there you go.
Oh man, I'm glad I did it when I was young, Rob. I got a lot of memories. There was some kick-ass shit that I encountered, like in Virginia. I found a place up. What it was is I was walking the highway and a cop picked me up and said, "You can't do this," and he took me off to an exit. And instead of trying to follow the road, I wanted to stay close to the expressway so I knew where I was. So I went through the mountains as close to the highway as I could, and I happened on to it must have been at least 36 buildings, old houses that in the 1950s that the highway bought them out, and there wasn't even access roads. There was no way to get to these buildings. It was a whole village full of housing that the state had bought out for the had highway project way up. I'm talking up in the tops of the mountains, and they were a trip, Rob, because there was no vandalism. There were still pictures on the walls. There were still beds made in these houses, and nobody had been there. I mean, I can't say nobody's been there, but nobody had done anything with them since the 50s.
Did you stay for a day or three?
I stayed the night in one of those, and it was just an awesome experience. I have Google Earth and looked at those now, and it looks like they've been reclaimed. I can see roads going to that area and everything.
That is one thing that I get really tired of down around where I'm at is all the vandalism, right, and all the graffiti on. Now they're graffitiing trees down here, right? Milepost markers, trees. I'd love to go back to a simpler time, and that back in the area that you're talking about in the time, we had a lot more respect for our environment than we do now. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's too bad that somebody moves away or God help somebody dies, right?
Right.
And then they have to worry about their home because they're not there anymore. And it's a ridiculous thing. But what you just talked about, that sounded almost like utopia, a place where there's no vandalism, no problems, no, just life. Freedom, the ultimate of freedom.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You dizzy? I dropped the.
I don't know how I'm going to get up there. I don't have money.
I dropped the link for you, Dizzy, if she wants to come up. If they want to come up. Excuse me.
And we also are going to invite another one too, I think.
Here we go. Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Good. You doing all right today?
Yeah. Listen, I just want to say, I came across you guys, I don't know, maybe a month ago, and I've been watching every chance I get because it seems like you guys are all honest. You have a quiet, peaceful show, and it's enjoyable to watch. Although I don't know any of you, most of the time I'm not familiar what you're talking about and stuff because I live in the city and it's a little bit different than you guys. But I do love that. I work with our fire service here in the city. I'm not a fireman, but I am a videographer for our fire department. I also work along with, FIU and ATF, with fire investigations and things like that. You know,
Cool.
that's what I do. But I've been on. Red's been poking at me to jump on your channel and say something. I can't see the chat right now because my computer's in the other room and I'm in my office here. But I do have fire gear. You know, actually, just to show you with my name right on it. This is how cool you Dizzy is. I got you Dizzy right on my fire coat.
Hell
Right
yeah.
on.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that.
Nice to meet you, you Dizzy.
It's nice
You
Everybody-
don't have
well-
yourself one of those $30,000 thermal imaging devices, do you?
No, I don't. Although we do have the new packs that do have that thermo imager on them. The
Yep.
new SPA's packs. Yeah. So I mean, this is the thing. Every year they get better and better with the training and things. And to be honest, I started YouTube just like you guys, okay? Because I lost my eye, okay? I cut a couple fingers off. They sewed them on, but I'm a little less than. So I started my YouTube channel just to work out of depression. And it has given me, like, I started filming these fires years and years ago, 11 years ago, to try just to find something to do. I couldn't sit in the house. I was told I couldn't work anymore for, you know, I've been through some serious crap, but so I was lost. And YouTube gave me a purpose. Making the videos, the fire department found a use for it. And now, 11 years in, I'm actually part of them. I'm part of many investigations. I've filmed firefighters' first fires, and unfortunately their last fires. You know, I've been through it all. I live in a city that we're known for the Worcester cold storage fire, where we lost 6 firefighters one day. But since we've lost 9, so and 3 of them I've filmed. So it's just terrible. But they've seen a purpose, and they've given it to me, and I've taken it on, and it's just been going crazy. What I share on YouTube is
it's good for educational too, for learning.
Exactly. Yeah, for training, for award ceremonies, for everything. And I mean, I've even got awards. You can see it right here. Oop, I almost forgot. You know, from them. That's from them. You know, and here's me at the truck and stuff. That's me in the lake view. You know.
Well, yeah,
that's one of those fractures. Yeah, they had that done for me. They're wonderful. And like I say, I wasn't part of them, and they got me my own turnout gear. So what I've done in my city, not to, like, now I'm stealing your show, but the thing is in my city, my heart is with them so much that I've built a museum for our fallen heroes. And I mean, you can go to my channel. I'm really well known on YouTube. I've been around since 2011. I did live shows for over 4 years, every week, every Saturday. They were epic shows. I had wonderful people. Like, I have a shop where I don't do nothing but build things and give them away. I've built speaking of vets, I've built an Army vet a mini bike, a tribute to him, and given it to him. He drives all around New Hampshire with it. And then I found out he had a Marine friend that lives up the road that actually his son was going into the Marines. So I said, here's a Marine vet. So I built a Marine bike, and those are on my channel. But what I do is I build mini bikes and go-karts, and I give them to poor kids who couldn't, afford it. And I actually built a custom fire bike that I ride in the parades. It's a working fire apparatus, but it's hard to explain. It's a mini bike. But hey, Tina, could you bring me one of those stickers?
Definitely going to be subbing to you, Dizzy. You're getting a lot of positive in chat. A lot of people are positive to you. Also, Haley Lee.
Well, I've been watching him in my chat for a month now or better.
This is my custom fire bike. Everything works on it. The hoses work. All the sirens work. It's flashing lights. It's absolutely crazy. And when you get on it, it feels like a Harley Davidson. It's heavy. It's built really well, and it's only a mini bike. And like I ride it in the parades and whatnot. I don't really ride it around. But I've built a custom John Deere bike that has I've taken it on Harley Davidson rides. It's just a mini bike, but it was clocked at over 70 miles an hour. I've done a lot of crazy things on YouTube, but like now my sole purpose is devote my time to the fire department and my shop down there. Like I say, YouTube has given me so much. I don't work. I don't have a lot of subscribers, but the ones that I do have, they really watch, they appreciate what's going on, and they donate to my shop. And like just not so much funds, but sometimes they mail me rims or frames, mini bike frames, or I've had people deliver me go-karts from Tennessee and from just the frames, and that's what helps, is because then I can only put a couple bucks into it and have a project, you know what I mean? So they've actually given me a shop. Go ahead.
That's fantastic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do you reuse old old light buckets and stuff?
Old light buckets. What's that?
Well, they call the headlight on a motorcycle like a light bucket.
Absolutely. Listen, if you could, I'm building a police trike right now, and as you're speaking of that, I was just holding one today. I think I got like a 19. It'd have to be like 56, 50. I don't even know. I just found this really antique one to go on the front of this police bike, and it's really unique. A headlight.
I might have one that you might be interested in.
Well,
it's a brass fully
I'm not. I don't want. Listen, I'm not here to get nothing. I just came up because Red was poking me, and you guys have a great channel. You seem to all get along. There's no bickering in your chats, and I can actually sit down and watch what you guys are doing. You hang out and you get along with and it's cool to watch. Lately. The thing is YouTube is absolutely crazy, okay? And like I said, I did live shows for a long time, and to see a peaceful show, it's really nice, so right on with that.
Hey, Dizzy?
Yes?
You're giving us entirely too much credit. Dorinda cracks a rip. He does. We're all afraid of Dorinda up here. That woman and me are going to tangle the minute I get over to Canada, because I'm tired of getting my ass handed to me by Dorinda. That's just it.
Right on. I live in it. There's someone in the chat. I can't see it on my phone here, like I was saying, but someone was talking. Mimi was talking about snow. That's another thing I do on my channel. Is I live on a hill in the city of Worcester. I live right outside of Boston, Massachusetts. Right. So I get snow. We get nor'easters. And over here, it seems like every year we get new college students or just riffraff people that are smoking the drugs and trying to drive up the hill in the snow. I have gotten millions and millions and millions of views on my snow videos, and it's so funny to watch because I just hold the camera in my window and say a bunch of stupid shit, and they're struggling. I've got the
trash here. We say a lot of stupid shit up here in this channel.
I've got the trash guys sliding down the hill. I got the city big salt sander truck sliding backwards, taking down signs. I've got tow trucks towing cars, sliding down the hill, ping-ponging off all the parked cars, and they had to have tow trucks come and tow them out. It was like, I've got so much stuff, it's not even funny. But, I found on YouTube you can do all kinds of things, but for me, now that I've got the purpose with the fire department, I just kind of put videos up and let it lie where it lies, but I do enjoy watching people's live shows and getting to hear, like, you guys are not from around here, you know nothing about me, and I know nothing about you. So sitting back, getting to see you guys in your living room and chatting what you guys, it's really, really cool. And I appreciate it,
There's all walks of life, man.
Brother.
Yeah.
You dizzy? You dizzy?
Yes.
Does the harbor taste like tea?
Does it fuck? Listen, the pond at my museum is about this close from bubbling, but I would not drink any of the water. No.
Don't drink the water.
I mean, listen, everybody out here will sing you that song. We love that dirty water, Boston, you're my home. But we ain't drinking it. I'm just telling you, we ain't drinking it for sure. But yeah, I've got videos of my museum. I've got videos, like a whole playlist of all my snow videos. I got videos of every fire in the last. Oh, thank you. I have videos for the last, I don't know, 11 years.
We just subscribed to you, Dizzy.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I just thought
we did, and we're
probably know. You should probably know that there's people out there lurking and watching what you guys are doing.
Yeah, we should.
Oh yeah, we get it every day. It's all good.
But you know what, Dizzy?
Hey, can you put his link in the private chat?
I see. Oh, Red just put it in the chat. Thank you, Red. My Tina, listen. Here's another thing. Careful what you say when you're first starting your YouTubes and stuff, because Tina over here, okay, my girl, she called herself the Maid when I first started my live show, and she is known all over the city as Tina the Maid. So careful what you say.
Well, we have Willie the Maid.
All of itself, isn't it?
We have Willie D the Maid here.
Yes.
Yes, Willie D the Maid.
Yeah, Mr.
Willie D the Maid.
Yeah, Willie D, Mr. Maid.
There's mine right there. She's peeking. She's like, I'm not peeking.
Here's mine right here, giving me the finger right now. But other than that, we get along great.
Freaking right, absolutely.
Mine loved me so much she left.
You know how much money that saves you?
Oh, I know that's right. I know what it cost me for 8 years. So yeah, I saved it. They say you can save a lot of money by switching to Geico. Hell, I can save a lot of money by getting divorced. I'm telling you, and I'm not big on divorce, but man, it saved me lots of money because I know how much I spent in that 8 years. And it was, well, I'll just throw this out there. When it's $18,000 a year for her hair and nails for 8 years.
You gotta be shitting me.
Say that again. Wait a minute. Say that again. Wait a minute. Whoa.
Hair and nails.
I got it. What was those numbers, Shane? Say it again.
$18,000 a year for hair and nails.
Oh hell no!
Oh no!
Hell no!
More than most people make in a year.
Pay $10.
A year?
No, I wish mine would have been.
Yeah.
I ain't too how you say it, listic. I don't care if I was a millionaire. I'd still go get a $10 haircut.
Right?
No, I cut my own damn
haircut where you are, Chris, because the truth, hell ain't that cheap here.
I cut my own hair, so it don't matter. I get razor and I put it on 3 or 4, and I just buzz it shit off. I don't care.
It takes about 4 minutes.
Yep.
I bought Tina the whole kit, the clipper kit with all the attachments and stuff, but she won't do it. She sends me to the freaking barber down the road.
I stand in front of the damn mirror and do it my damn self.
Yeah, well, I can't do that. I'm usually like this. I can't see a thing.
Yeah, no, I stand in
Somebody
there and
just
oh my
screenshotted
head.
that.
I'm gonna tell you what, with them adapters on there, you're pretty
You-
safe. You're pretty
you
good with them
wanna-
adapters on there.
You want to see some crazy stuff? If you go to my channels, I think I put up a video. I did this is what I used to do. I've been through a lot. So I used to give back all the money that I made from YouTube. What we would do is at the end of the year, I would have my old elementary school pick 4 families, and we would help them out for Christmas, and I would deliver the gifts on the fire bike dressed as elves, but we would bring a meal for them, gift cards for the family to go get whatever they need, and bags and bags of
Dizzy?
toys for the kids.
You Dizzy? You might be just a little bit too nice for this crowd.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're not gonna fit in very well. You're too
Yeah,
freaking kind.
I gotta
Well,
show
listen,
you something. Hold on a
listen,
second here, right?
I'm not all I'm
This is getting ready for
the
Louise to cut my hair position.
Oh yeah.
But the thing with the thing with
Hey, that's
that
an
is,
old steel pot. How'd you get? That ain't even
Might be
Kevlar. That was an old
70s.
steel pot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's an old steel pot.
The 70s model.
I cannot tell the lie. I can't tell you how I got it.
so yeah, I did that for a few years, but what happens is the bigger your channel gets, the more people that are watching. The school pulled out on me because I would have to show where the money's going. You know what I mean? So I would have to video, although the people are less fortunate and they don't want to be videoed. I understand, but also people are given to me, so I have to. So it became the school did. They were like, Dizzy, too many people know you. You put out, everybody sees it. These people don't want. So they stopped doing that. So now we just donate everything we make to the fire department, like Fill the Boot, the Toys for Tots for kids and things like that.
Toys for Tots?
Toys for Tots?
Right on Simplify, brother.
Yeah, man. Because that way it's not like, first of all, now we don't do things to drum revenue more than YouTube. What I used to do is, if you go to my live shows, I would let people donate, and I would do crazy things like I had my daughter come from college, and she did a makeup tutorial on me, and I had my lips exfoliated and an exfoliation on my face and all kinds of makeup. I put on a wig. You wouldn't believe it. I looked like Flo from.
Now I got to recommend you to another channel called Craig the Hunter.
I'm not even kidding. Like, if you watch my videos, I'm gonna tell you all, put diapers on. I'm not kidding you. I'm really serious. Those makeup tutorials I did do. I actually went to Logan Airport in a dress and picked up some friends that were coming for my 50th birthday party. I had a bash. I had people from all around the world, the UK, Canada, everywhere showed up at my birthday party. It lasted 6 days. I'm like,
don't worry about it, you Dizzy. If we were a store, this community would be called Crazy as Us.
I think we should
I'm gonna fit in.
Bullets for the border.
I'm gonna fit in. You guys are gonna like my videos for sure. Although now I just put the videos up, and I'm not so much of the live stuff, but I do enjoy popping in and saying hi to folks. Especially when you have a good show and you guys all get along.
All except for the dressing up part. I'm glad to meet you, Dizzy. But I know a guy that's gonna like you.
Yeah, but listen, I did it for a good cause. I actually did it one time and got on a mini bike, my John Deere, and I rode through the neighborhood, because if people are going to donate to a good cause, I'm going to do it. Whatever it takes to help a family or to help someone else out. That's what I do.
Yeah. It all sounds good. Good excuse. But whatever. Whatever floats your dress up.
Hang on. Rob's got something to say. Go for it, Rob.
I got it. I got the new donation, right?
Okay.
We don't need any money. Just send bullets to the border.
Bullets
I
to the
like that.
border.
It's got a ring. Bullets
See
to the
that?
border. That's got.
Depends on
That's
how
got
you
a
send them
ring to
there,
it.
We
whether
don't
it's got
need
a ring or
cash.
not.
Just go to the local.
Yeah, that birthday party was amazing. I had people like, I was so surprised. That's why I wanted to hop on here and tell you, you don't know who you're reaching with this live show, okay? I'm just a young man.
Shane and I were talking
I'm a
today.
53-year-old guy living in Boston, and I'm watching you. You know, you're entertaining, and you know,
Well, you're
I
my
thought,
age, so it's all good.
You
yeah.
dizzy? I'm just messing with you. If we don't mess with you, we probably don't like you.
That's
Oh,
it.
dude,
That's
poke
it.
away. You can listen. You can poke my eye socket. I don't care, bro. If you want to hear some true stuff, I was actually on ridiculousness for poking my eye out. I've been on the show. I have the video to prove it. You know, I've done
Oh,
some.
wow.
Yeah, really. I built a mini bike. Have you guys ever? You probably never heard of them, but there's a channel on YouTube called One Pug Life. Okay, and I built. He's in Canada, and he did a bunch of stunt jumps and all kinds of weird stuff in the beginning of YouTube. Well, I built the stunt bike and sent it to Canada for him to do these jumps with, and he actually
Right
did
on.
jump. Yeah, he did things with the Trailer Park Boys and all
I love
that.
the Trailer Park Boys. They crack me up.
Listen,
Rob, the only mini bike you're going to fit on is a Rokon.
yeah, they
Shane,
come with.
do I
They
look
come
like a
with the
mini bike
Disney bike.
rider to you? That'd be like telling me to ride a Shetland pony, right?
Listen,
Okay,
Yeah,
you like a
crack your
Rokon.
knuckles.
Hey, now, a Rokon's not your average bike. You'd like one of those, Rob.
oh, who's that? Garrett, you seen my video? See, I'm not, no lie. Listen, I'm here. I tell the truth. I speak the truth. I'll tell you, you know, exactly how it is. I have 11 children. 2 of them have passed away. And I've got, holy shit, I've got 18 grandchildren. I've got 2 great grandchildren. And look at me. Hardly any grays, just a couple.
You must hide well.
And I'm still kicking, you know, freaking right. But you know, you do. That's the thing about YouTube. You do a lot of things. Like I did some weird stuff in the beginning to try to get known. So I was looking for a purpose, you know, and I started building go-karts and giving them away because everybody else was building them and trying to sell them. I said, well, I'm just going to build them and give them away then, you know. So I started doing that, and so many people started watching and helping out. And now I have my own shop with all tools people mailed from YouTube. I mean, huge compressor. I got everything, you know, and it's all part of YouTube, you know, so you never know who you're reaching.
Hello.
Who? Who's in there?
Kane Sample and Gigi. I wanted to say hello to
Oh,
them too.
shit, he found me. Oh, man.
Chrissy Cat, Pamela.
Kane, how did you... There's a man right there that probably might know me. Kane, how did you find me over here?
Welcome to Shane's world.
Lord. Oh my Lord. So do you know Kane Sample?
I don't know him. I've seen him. I don't know him. No.
Great people. They're great people. You know, that's the thing. You know, YouTube's weird. Like people that are on your show are from other shows, and you know, like I know he watches people's show that I was on before many times. Right, Kane? Right, Kane? See, I popped in here just to show these guys support.
Yeah, it's funny how the YouTube world works, and anybody that you're attached to, usually any of your followers or anybody that's attached to your videos or that watched your videos, for some reason it causes like a drag link, and wherever you go, it kind of leaves a little trail. And then next thing you know, they're going, hey, I think I'll look at this. Hey, Chuck, how you doing, bud?
A lot of the videos that,
Hey, Chuck.
a lot of times you'll see something that says, well, people who watch Shane also watch this channel. Have you seen that where they promote it that way?
Yep.
He says, I've known you, Dizzy, since the snowstorm vids, LOL, years and years ago. Yeah, yo, see, he'll tell you. I mean, my channel, I think I got over 5.5 million views.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken a long time, and I'm no big YouTuber, but I'm steady and I do the right thing. I speak the truth, and that's what I do.
Well, that's all
Good
you
to see
get.
you, Chuck.
How the cards fall, it's the way they may. Like you were speaking earlier, I don't get into political stuff at all because of what I'm doing, but I'm right with you, bro. There's only so much you can do, and why worry about it? Like I got a life to live. I'm living right now. I'm doing the most important things to me, and that's all I can do.
That's it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's
That's
Must
it.
awesome.
got a fan or something going.
Conservative Cowboys, good to see you.
Hello, Chuck.
Chuck, how you
Oh,
doing?
hey, Chuck, I'm sorry. I couldn't
Hey,
hardly
everybody.
hear what you were saying. Is
Hey,
Vicky
Chuck.
there?
Garrett, thank you, Garrett.
Say it again. I had muted.
What's
Hi,
up, Chuck?
Dorinda.
Hey, Vicky.
Hello,
Bye,
Vicky.
everybody.
Hey,
How
everybody.
Vicky,
you
how you doing,
doing,
girl?
love?
I've seen you a couple videos way back.
Got me a beer.
Say that again, Chuck.
Say you had 11 kids.
Yeah, I had 11 children, but two of them passed away. One of my sons had kidney failure, and that was my second child, Dave Jr., and then my first child, Jason, died of brain cancer. He had 8 brain tumors in his head. He was
Sorry
30.
to hear that.
My son Dave was 27 when he passed, and my son Jason was 32. So,
Sorry, dude.
they have children. No, but it's not about that. We go through life. We all deal with shit. You got shit. I got shit. It's just how we deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I try. I put a smile on, and I go out and help someone else, and
Yeah.
maybe in turn something good will come back. And I'm a preacher of this. I started this years ago. Do good things and nothing but good things can come back. And you can ask Kane Sample in the chat. That's all that's come back to me is good things because that's all I do is good things. And I swear to God, not saying there is a God or there isn't, or what you believe in or what you don't, I know if you do good, nothing but good can come back. And that's the
There you
truth.
go.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Izzy?
Yeah.
Are you from this planet?
I don't know. Sorry, if you only listen, if you only knew the craziness I've dealt with, and I've learned to just do it, just do the right thing, and no matter what everything's going on, how the cards may fall, as long as you're doing the right thing, the good things still come back to you. I've been through hell, and now I have more than I've ever had, and I never asked for anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird how life works, and I just appreciate every minute of it. That's all you can do. That's why now I've devoted. I don't get paid by the fire department or nothing. I do it all for free, and what gets shared on YouTube, they're all edited versions. All the true videos, the things that shouldn't be in there, the raw footage goes right to them for their investigations. And to be honest, on my channel, I put up a fire about a month ago. It happened about 2.5 months ago, right on my street. It was devastating. 4 people passed away. A woman jumped out the 3rd floor window onto the front sidewalk, and I covered the whole thing. And I was so a part of it. Like the woman Friday that caused this fire just got arraigned on Friday, and
Amen.
put in jail because of partly the videos that I had of her at the fire and things that were going on. And if the fire is the Gage Street fire, 2 Gage Street, if you want to want something devastating. I mean, this fire was out of control. And yeah, and
Was it liability or was it arson?
It's a lot of things happened. The homeowner, first of all, it's a 6-family house that was split up into a rooming house that wasn't allowed. It wasn't zoned for. There was no insurance on the building. There were no smoke detectors or fire alarms in the hallways or nothing. And then it was arson. So there was a ton of things going on. And then when it come to find out, there were, I mean, if you go back and read, there's articles about it. There were 20 venomous snakes in one of the apartments. There were all kinds of things. And on my channel, 10 days later, I got paid by the company because it was asbestos and everything else. There was an abatement and they had to rip the building down. So that company hired me to video them ripping it down so that they could have proof that they wrapped everything and did it all right. But while I was there, I saved a cat from the 2nd floor. It went up to the 3rd floor as the cranes smashing the building. I got it all on video. And then the cat jumped from the 3rd floor down to me. And we saved this cat. It was amazing. 10 days later, it was incredible. But, that's what I say. I've been through so many crazy things now. I just appreciate every moment, and I do things good to everybody around me and everybody I meet. That's just the way I do it.
Well, you sound like you're a very awesome person. Thank you for coming and joining us tonight.
This is all Red's fault. We're gonna blame. I believe it's a her. I haven't met her yet, but she poked me to come up here.
She's an ornery cuss. You'll like the shit out of her.
Awesome.
We do. She's one of my favorite mods. Her and Liz. Yeah, them two are. Yeah, Red's been on my side ever since I started this show. She's a sweetie.
Awesome. Yeah, like
she's a hard ass too, though. Don't get me wrong. She's a hard ass. She calls me and gives me the what fors every day. So
nothing wrong with that. Getting a good what for.
Oh no. She keeps me moving forward.
Oh, I didn't think. Oh.
Hey, we got a next one in here.
Hey! Hey! Hi, Hawk.
What are you guys doing?
Don't know. No one's told us yet. We're still trying to muddle through this.
I'm cooking a pizza.
You're cooking a pizza?
I'm cooking a pizza.
All righty then.
I'm cooking a pizza.
You're cooking a pizza.
Yeah. We got this place out here called Papa Murphy's.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
sir.
Papa Murphy's.
Yeah.
That's my name.
Papa Murphy.
No, my name's Dave Murphy.
Oh,
there
right
you
go. It's
That's where the Disney came from. It came from my nephews calling me Uncle Dave, Dave, Dizzy, yo, you did, and boom, there I'm you, Dizzy. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
That's right. And it was easy too, And I started out with this here because this is what I started out with, a sticker like this, you Dizzy, because it's got one eye and he's all dizzy, because I got one eye and I'm all dizzy. But then I've moved. I've had so many stickers. They call me a mass hole. I've had mass hole stickers, but these are the ones I have now. You Dizzy Fire Bike, because that's, I'm all about fire now. I have a museum, and you wouldn't believe the things I have in it. I have airplanes hanging from it. Here, you're a vet. You're gonna appreciate this. I had 2 Vietnam vets. They built this World War II Mustang pedal airplane, okay? A pedal Mustang. They hand built it out of plywood and metal bits and all the things, and they donated it to me. It's hanging in my museum, dude. I mean, I couldn't even believe it. It's unbelievable. The Fire Mini Bike is awesome. Yeah, freaking right, Kane. And Kane, next Sunday, I'm in the It's called the Italian Festival Parade because they don't like Christopher Columbus anymore. But it's the parade that next Sunday with my fire bike too. It's right down the road here. We did Worcester celebrated its 300th anniversary, and that was the first time I got to ride my fire bike with the fire department. Now, this is a whole nother thing that's been on my channel is I built that John Deere bike years ago for one thing, to sneak it in the parade. And then it turns out no one said nothing. So I snuck it in for 5 years and then retired it. And I built the fire bike. And I snuck that in at the end of the parades for 5 years and nobody said nothing. Well, this year was the first year I actually get to ride with the fire department. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? So, and what was funny is they invited me to ride with them and they line us all up. So you got the drum and bugle dudes in front of me, right? And they say, oh, we want you right behind them. And so I'm like, okay. And I'm all in line. They got the fire trucks behind us and whatnot. And then I start up my bike. And all of a sudden the people are running over to me like, yo, no, stop. You got to go way back there behind the fire truck. We can't even hear the band for fuck's sakes. Your bike's so loud. I was like, well, I succeeded. I built a badass bike. They're telling you to move on.
I'm gonna go look at all those you Dizzy. How you doing, Hawk?
I'm doing all right. We had a guy who was he was a scooter builder, and he had the same problem. They wanted him in the parades, but his bikes were too loud. So what we did was we got him one of them big old Silverado trucks with a big flatbed trailer behind it, and they pulled all his bikes up on there, and and they showcased them all.
Just rode down the street. I have thrown mine, like when COVID was going around, a couple of the firefighters' kids were having birthdays. So I threw my fire bike in the back of my truck and we did those drive-by birthdays they were doing. I did a couple of those like that too. But to be honest, after building something like that, when you sit, you just want to sit on it and
you
ride
don't want to be silenced,
Yeah, man. If you watch my videos, you're gonna get to know me. I'm one of those.
I've seen some of your stuff.
I put myself in there, and I tell everybody I act like I belong until they tell me I don't. And look at how far I've come. I've come, leaps and bounds just by making a presence and letting your presence known. Like I had the mayor of the city jump out in that parade, taking pictures of me and my fire bike, yelling, "Yo, Dizzy, that's awesome! I love it!" Man, I'm just a stupid blind kid, and I got the mayor hooting and hollering, taking pictures of me on his phone. That's pretty cool to me. So, like I say, you keep doing good things, it'll come around, and whatever you're into, it'll work out, for sure.
Better to ask for forgiveness and permission.
There you go. Fake it till you make it,
Well, that's unless you're making a withdrawal from a bank.
Yeah.
Ask for permission for that if you're making a withdrawal from the bank.
Well, you can always ask for forgiveness later, but it may not work out so well.
Yeah. Oh, they'll forgive you, but it just depends on how much time you're going to get.
Yeah, they'll forgive you 30 years later.
Yeah, that's right.
Who your new roommate is.
Yep.
So I had people stop up and see me today, and as most of you know, I haven't even been off my farm in a couple of years now, and this guy brought his kids up, and last time I saw these kids, they were probably about I'd say maybe 2.5, 3 feet tall. Well, he brought them up to see me today, and these freaking kids are over 6 feet tall. I've been, as most people know, I was down sick all week this week, and and I needed to get my shipping container. I have a 40-foot shipping container. I had to get it emptied, and it was packed from front to back. And I'm talking heavy equipment, tools, and things like that. Well, these kids went in there and they completely emptied out the entire shipping container, brought everything down to my big 100-foot greenhouse, got everything neatly stacked and categorized. And then they turned around and they emptied out my 25 by 40 greenhouse that we're trying to convert for the puppies. Got it completely emptied out for me. So I'm like totally psyched out that tomorrow I get to move puppies in there and just let these kids. They brought the grass in there for them. I have football field grass that I had to put out here because I'm on gravel. Everything's gravel here. You know, I get no grass. So they went and they dragged a bunch of the grass in, and they got it. It's like having a pristine lawn inside the greenhouse. It's freaking awesome. So and then they brought me a pizza. I'm like, oh man, they came and they worked and they brought pizza.
Hell yeah.
You know, it should be, you came and worked. I should be making you something. No, they didn't even want any of the pizza. You know, it's like no, we came up to help and and that's it. And so when we talk about blessings, whether you think that you needed these people to show up at your house or call you on the phone, or even getting a letter in the mail. Sometimes these little insignificant things turn into really big things that are to benefit, your spirit, and I'm telling you what, I was blessed today. God sent them kids here, and I'm blessed. That said, Worcester Fire is at Worcester, Rhode Island.
Boston.
No, Worcester,
Okay.
Worcester, Mass.
Which one?
Worcester, Mass. M.A.
Massachusetts.
Oh, Massachusetts. Okay. Yeah, it's
Massachusetts.
yeah. No, I used to live in Waltham. So, yeah, I lived in Waltham. Yeah, I lived in Waltham for years. When I was.
I'm just about central Mass.
Yeah, I'm on a pot farm in Oregon now, though.
Oh, damn hard. It's legal here too.
Yeah, I know.
There's a store on every corner here now. Fuck.
Yeah, it's the same thing here in Oregon. The problem is that it's overdone here. They've basically stolen. They've stolen the medical side and turned it into a total fiasco. And it's at the point now where everybody's got to pay recreational prices, even if you're a patient, and that's not right. That's not right. If you're a patient, who's dealing with cancer and things like that, you can't afford it. You can't afford to walk into a shop like that and spend the money that you need in order to buy the medicine that you need in order to get rid of your cancer. There's no real concern for the value of life anymore.
It's a business, brother. They don't care about you. You are nothing more than a couple dollars in their pocket. I swear to God. That's how this happened. It's a couple dollars in their pocket. Doesn't matter who they are now. Everything is a business. You can't get a real doctor today. Okay, you just can't. They don't give a crap.
And the question is, do you want to trust a real doctor today?
Listen,
with everything going on, I'm serious. You think about everything that's gone on in the last 2.5 years. If people have not woken up to the politicized medical industry, because that's what it is.
This is the thing. Is now.
Hey, guys. Hang on a second. Rob, you was going to say something a second ago.
Apologize.
I don't trust my doctor. I got a veterinarian. He does good by me.
Okay.
Well, listen.
To that veterinarian, I got knifed about a month ago, a little under a month ago,
Yeah.
on my back. That
I didn't.
veterinarian did more for me than than an actual doctor ever would, and because of the therapy that I went through with this, and I had to do some shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He should be a doctor, and it was quicker. I've seen doctors prolong shit for months because they like to get the payment. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
Oh yeah.
because you're not
this is,
you're not a client. You're a customer.
yeah,
That's
and
it.
this is
Well, I
the thing
understand
now.
what I am, but I go to the VA, and then I have private insurance as well as that because I'm
Yeah,
not
but
real impressed.
this is what they're doing now. Is just like you know how businesses run. Say you're a licensed electrician, okay? Well, 3 or 4 sub dudes can work under your contract, right? You know, you can
Yep.
hold the license. You can have a couple. Well, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
All these hospitals are they're writing it as it's a school or it's a so now the doctors do nothing, okay? The interns are the one doing your operations. The interns are the ones doing it. You don't even get a doctor anymore. They'll come in, they'll say a couple words, but when it comes time to it's not the doctor. I mean, I've lived through it. I went like I don't want to get into it, but I've had problems with my eye where when I was at the end of it, 8 surgeries in, I picked the doctor to take my eye out because it was just too much for me. Okay. So I picked the director of the Eye and Ear Infirmary in Boston. And then when I went for the follow-up visit, like they pretended like that was what was going to happen. And when I went in for the follow-up visit, some lady came in the room, this young girl, and she's got the thing on, and I'm a little anxious inside because I went through a bunch of things and I lost my eye because of a doctor. Okay, so I was leery to start with. So when this girl comes in, she starts telling me she wants to check my eye. I'm like, no, 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 you got to back up. You know, I said, I want the doctor who did the surgery to check me. Nothing against you, but well, the next words out of her mouth was, "Sir, what are you talking about? I am the one who did your surgery." Oh man, they had to escort me out of there with the police. I fucking freaked out. Like, it does not matter if you pick the dude who's doing it, talk to him, have your. That's not who's doing it anymore. It's some idiot kid who's been there a year, just got out of class. You know, it's crazy.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. And the thing is and in the area in which you live, with all the this teaching hospitals, that's what it really puts people in a lot of in a lot of bad circumstances. I had a lady friend who went in and they were going to do a kidney replacement for her. And that's exactly what happened to her. She ended up with 2 students who did the surgery. They botched it, and now she's back on the kidney list, and but she's like 99, on the list, and she's at an age now where they're not even going to waste the time replacing her
Well,
kidney.
that time that they wasted, she could have already been on the list, and that's what I mean. It's so ludicrous that like they don't care about you. It's just ka-ching, 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 and on to the next person. It's unbelievable. I mean, I remember when I was young. Okay, I'm only 53, so I'm not old. But when I was a little kid, my primary care doctor or whatever, he was he was part of the family. He cared about us, and you could go in there and talk to him. And now it's not like that at all.
I'll be right back. I got to go get my pizza out of the oven.
Yeah, very, very crazy world we live in. But cool meeting new people that are really nice. And I'm glad I got to pump in here and chat with you guys. It's just been incredible.
Well, like I said, we're all down to earth. We're just normal people. We're not anything.
Yeah, I see that 100%. I see that 100%.
We're from all walks of life, and you know what? We just intermingle together because that's what we do.
Yeah, Yep, for sure. And I've been watching for a little while quietly, and then the first time I wrote in the chat, Red was right on it. How you doing? But very greeting and nice, and so I appreciate good channels out there. Keep up the good work. It's awesome.
I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep doing the same thing I do day in, day out, and that's just all I'm going to do. And if we
That's
get
right.
bigger, fine. If not, fine. Who cares? I'm not
That's
here to get famous. I'm not here to get popular. I'm here to have good conversations with great people all over the world because we're all one thing.
That's right. We're all
That's
breathing the
mankind.
same air. We're
We're
breathing the
all
same
mankind.
air.
That's it.
Yep.
Yep. I don't.
Hey,
There, and not in my eyes. There's no such thing as American, Chinese, all that. No, we're all human. We're all mankind. We're
That's
all.
right.
God didn't bless one country or the other. He blessed the whole damn world, and that's
That's right.
what I go by.
You're
yep.
absolutely right. My dad's favorite thing was.
Do I get a little carried away at times and get excited? Yes, I do. I'm just like anybody else, but I try to keep it plain and simple and just down to earth for anybody to join in and have a comfortable conversation.
Yeah, I was just reading Canadian Patriots comment, and you're
Yep.
100% right. That's what they say, so you can never go back on them. So you can never,
Right.
try to get your justice. And
Quick
like,
practice.
I could tell you stories that I mean, I went through 8 different surgeries with my eye. Sorry, go ahead.
No, actually, someone in chat has a question for you, Dizzy. They want to know if you've ever eaten at Regina's Pizza in Boston.
Oh, don't even. I believe so. I think I might have
Okay.
one time.
No, it came up in chat, so I was just trying to ask the question for them.
Yeah, I mean,
Captain Jew, yes.
I've
Most
been to
people are
Boston
good people, but
multiple
not all.
times. Yeah, so I mean, I only live an hour away. I used to live in Cambridge when I was a young kid. Like, I did bad things, when I was young. But I was in our city's first Scared Straight program, and it worked. It showed me, you don't want to go to prison. So I just was, I was really scared straight, and I was kind of fortunate because someone in Cambridge, right next to Harvard University, a friend of the family, took me in at a young age and taught me computer. I used to develop computer software at 14 and a half years old. I had a company card where I could just go eat and do whatever I wanted. It was just the wildest time, but it kept me out of trouble and showed me that there was better things in life than to causing trouble,
Oh yeah.
So
Awesome.
They need to bring that Scared Straight back for some of these kids out here.
Yeah,
Wouldn't do
it's
any good.
different. It's different now. This is the thing, is we responded to authority different back then. Like when someone says, yo, you're going to end up over there. Look at what you're doing. We kind of listened. Now they don't care. They don't care. And if they don't care, no matter what you're going to do to them, they just don't care.
Well,
We're
Some
the
of
blame for a lot of it. They'd rather listen to each other than their older people.
Yeah.
Some of them need status, so they want to go to jail and get into, so I mean, it's crazy. I even some of my sons have gone that way. Like I have a lot of children, and some of them, I live in the city. Some of them, were part of those gang groups.
It's that street cred, and that's the thing about New England especially, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, you don't see as much in New Hampshire, Vermont, or Maine, but in those particular 3 states, it was. I remember when the Scared Straight program came out.
I was in it, Hawk. I was in it right here in Michigan, and that's in the 70s. And what they did is they took us from the juvie, and they'd take us down to the jail, and they'd put us in a cell with a couple inmates, and the inmates were to scare us. And they would scream at you and yell at. And ended up, I ended up smoking
Speaking of
cigarettes with
things
the guys
and
and just waiting.
Listen, I can tell by the way you're speaking, it did the same thing for you, because I remember that day being in that cell with a dude who killed 2 girls over $25, a quarter of coke, and he's telling me, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking see you," and oh man, I was so scared. I never. They took me to Norfolk State Penitentiary, man. Never in my life. I hope it did the same for you. Mine was let's see, mine was I was 13 years old, so it was 83, 82, 83. I was
My
locked up.
troubles were from age 9 to 15. I haven't had so much as a traffic ticket since, but it was a gal that got me to go straight.
You want to hear the funny thing is, it was a fire that got me messed up. Like the house behind my friend burnt the day before, so the next day we went in there I was a 13-year-old kid. We went in there curious. I found a checkbook. I wrote a check for $10 to go roller skating that night for me and my friend. And we went to the bank to cash it. So I got arrested for uttery and forgery, attempted larceny by check. And what happened is it was Worcester hanging judge's house. It was his wife's checkbook. So they screwed me. Yeah, it was like the worst thing that could have ever happened to me, but like I say, I learned my lesson really young, and I never did nothing wrong since. I've smoked
Oh, I was
weed, but
just a runner. I was incorrigible, a ward of the state. I'd fight cops and run and escape everywhere I could. That was my malfunction.
yeah.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg's up there from around you somewhere up there. He went through a string of stuff. He ain't the little sweetheart they think he is in these movies. He used to be a bad boy.
Listen, I have videos with him. I mean, this is the thing is everybody does things, everybody does, He does a lot for our fire department. He donates a lot of the money to our training and whatnot. The Wahlbergs, they come here once a year and they give out free food to all the firefighters and police in the city and EMS workers. So I mean, yeah, at least he gives something back is all.
Yeah, I know. I was just mean he didn't come from a Crystal Palace. He come from a rough background too.
Yeah, and you want to know another one? Dennis Leary. Dennis Leary.
Yeah.
If you can watch one of his movies or support him, Richard Farher. Thank you so much. I've seen your comment a little while back. Thank you so much.
Shane sings that song. My key song is "I'm an Asshole." That's me, and that's Dennis Leary sings that.
Yeah. Well, he bought our burn tower and donated that to us. He also bought our canteen truck, the Box 4, because one of the fallen 6 from our city was his cousin, so Jeremy Spencer. So that's really close to his heart. I've met him personally, and his whole family watches all my videos so they can keep track of the things going on in this city. And how cool is that? Dennis Leary's family watches my videos. That's what I mean about YouTube. You never know who's watching and what so I just try to do good shit, spread good stuff.
You dizzy? Hang on a second. Dorinda, you was going to say something a second ago. Would you please speak?
Rob wanted to say something.
Okay.
I think I went to the bathroom and kind of forgot what I was going to say.
He had his arm up in the whole 9 yards.
Christopher, yeah, I am leaving the border.
Christopher Anderson. Yeah, he was the one that was in here the other night. He said he was good friends with you.
Yeah, we are leaving the border. I warned everybody already, right?
Okay.
Well, I kind of thought you changed your mind for a little bit there, but I was really excited when you said that the other night, so I'm happy for you.
He didn't change his mind. He just had a few things he had to take care of before he could. kind of how I took it.
Well, when he started talking, my brain went to, oh shit, no, now they're not going to move. That's how my brain worked, and I was like in a panic, and I was all freaked out, and then the next night or a couple of nights later, he told me that yes, he was still leaving, and I'm like, okay, calm down, Dorinda. You're good.
Navy Vet 103, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, any thumbs up, any likes.
Christopher,
every little bit helps.
Sorry, Christopher, are you 11 miles away from Rob? Do I have the right person?
I think he's like 14 miles away.
He's 14 miles away.
Okay, I thought it was 11, but okay.
Close enough, yeah.
Well, yeah, it wasn't that far off. 3 miles.
No, just stone's throw difference. Yeah.
And I didn't even know he was. I mean, I know he comes on YouTube now and then, and I didn't know that. Well, fuck.
Yeah, he came up here the other night for the first time. I was shocked. I didn't know how he found us, but he'd come up here on the channel, and
I'll tell you how he found you, right? Remember the other night, right? The other
here
night.
we go. We're gonna start on food now.
Uh-oh.
The other night, when I was at the meeting on Thursday, right?
That was good, Hawk.
Looks awesome.
Shane?
Yeah, go ahead, Rob. I'm listening.
Thursday night. These are the guys I went to the meeting with.
Oh, okay. They're the ones you played. I did that.
Video at the meeting.
Yes. Okay. Now, Christopher seemed like a real nice gentleman. He said he acted like he knew you pretty well. So, I wasn't.
Damn well, and he's a good guy. And
yeah. Yeah, he says that you're probably one of the most respectable people out there in that area. Everybody looks up to you. Everybody. Well, what they need to do is quit looking up to you and start following suit. Start doing it to damn selves too, because that's what makes a strong community is everybody that can do it, not just one.
Amen.
Hell no, I get him in the kneecap so I can look at him.
It starts with one. It starts with me. It starts with him. It starts with someone else following it. And so I believe the same thing. If you portray it all the time, hopefully it becomes infectious to the people around you.
I'm not trying to cut you off, Dizzy, but I got to address this. Yeah, we've been a blessing to you, and you've been a good friend to me. But you know what? Nobody wanted to help out here. Nobody wanted to fucking help. Nobody.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, brother. It's and this is from one Marine to another. We know who we can count on and who we can't.
Amen.
Okay, and let me tell you, if I was in a situation where I could travel, I'd have been there. I'd have been there. There's no doubt in my mind to that. But I mean, everything that I'm dealing with medically and with the farm and everything else, I can't. There's not much I can do. But we're dealing with a lot of the same type of things here, especially in the farming community here in Oregon. We've been dealing with it for years and years, where the migrants are coming in, pretty much swiping as many jobs as possible, and then we have a state that doesn't push them back out after the harvest season is over. Be another story if they came up here, worked for the harvest, and then went back home. But no, they come up here, they steal the jobs at the harvest. And then they turn around and they ship money back to Mexico to bring more here, instead of going back and taking care of their families and everything else, and especially in the small community that I'm in here.
And that was fine with us too. We had a lot of them come over and help us here, right?
Yep.
It's really hard to get help on the ranch. It really is, right? But then they I don't want to turn this into a border talk, and I know that Christopher's in here, and it is a border talk now a little bit. And
Just hold it together, brother. Just hold it together.
I am worn thin.
Well, you can only fight it for so long. Then you have to go, okay, this shit ain't happening. We're doing it every fucking day. Nothing's changed. Excuse my French. But we're doing this shit every day and nothing's happening. Nothing's changing. And no one's helping. The hell good am I?
Yep.
What
the hell good am I? That's like throwing one Marine into a squabble of 3,000 CCPs. How long is he going to sit there and take that shit by himself till he goes, okay, I'm done. I've got to do something different. That's it. And that's what you're at.
And a lot of them walk away. You
Yep.
know,
They're running
I mean,
away.
you think about all the guys who went to work for Border Patrol and then turned around, and after a year of seeing that there's no change, that everything that
Nothing's
they
being
do
done.
has been ineffective. What do? They turn around, they walk away. They walk away from these jobs, you know, because of the fact that they realize that our government is working against us and has been for years and years and years. So, but listen, I'm going to go ahead and jump down, guys. You know, thank you very much for the time. But I'm going to enjoy this pizza until the dogs attack me and take the rest of it. Yeah.
Well, you keep being a good guy, brother. It was nice meeting you. And
It was
stay
nice meeting you
safe
too,
out
Diddy.
there.
All right. You guys have a great evening. Right.
Have a great day.
Yeah, that got me a little off guard.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Well, it is what it is. Like I said, there's only so much people can do, and then you have to just go, okay, enough's enough. I can't do any more. I'm at my wit's end, and that's it. Sister in Christ, hello.
It's like they're saying in the chat. It's not just in that field. It's everything. The plastering, the landscaping businesses, even over here, the construction businesses, roofing businesses. They're all doing the same thing. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Dude, I'm just gonna say it the way it is. We have illegals on our property. They're killing our cattle. They killed my dog. I've lost 6 horses, right? 6 horses, 4 dogs, and my best friend.
Damn near your own life.
I got
A month
knifed
ago.
about a month ago. I got cut in the kidney, right?
Yep.
Wow.
I made it through. And I have prevented a lot of these illegals from coming into our country by turning them over to law enforcement. These are not the nice ones. These are the ones that are running from the law there, and they have to run from ours. And that's what's coming on our fucking property.
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
And I'm not lying to you, dude. I quit.
Well, you didn't have a choice. You're either going to quit or someone's going to take you out. Period. They damn near got you a month ago.
Yep.
And Christopher, you have to understand, right? Jerry John, we're not going to dox him.
No.
We're going to dox his name. Was one of my best friends. You know that. I didn't expect you to come here today. And yeah, I quit. I got to take care of my wife, my family, and my dog, and my rest of the guys that got left. That's what I got to do. And
you got to do what's right for you, Rob. How is the guy that got hurt the other night?
He's fine.
Okay. I wanted to ask.
He's sitting here, you know, and I'm sorry about me right now.
You're all right.
Yeah, man.
I'm not a coward.
That's right.
No, you're not a coward.
Hell
Drop
no.
that thought.
But they're not helping us at all.
No.
Right. And Babbitt bought my property. Gave me a good price. You'd have done the same thing if you would have had my property, and you know that.
Oh yeah.
That's just good business.
And
Yeah,
it
we're
gives
out
you
of
a
here.
chance.
We're out of here, and I'm.
Think about the good things, Rob. Think about the things that y'all adventure y'all going on, and y'all taking another adventure together.
We're
It's a
just gonna
change,
go live life. I'd rather just go calm down for a while.
just a change of priorities. That's all it is.
I'm doing it, you know.
That is correct.
Right on, brother. Sometimes
I
you gotta
didn't.
do that.
Yeah, Larry Schultz. My wife works at Walmart, and everybody thought all these people in these places get background checks and stuff like that. They don't background check none of these people. They had somebody come through her store the other night, and one of the people they had working there, he's 3 times molested. One was a child, and 2 times was a woman that was raped or something like that. And that wouldn't have went through a background check.
Nope.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's jacked up.
They're catching them all the time over here. They have some dude in Massachusetts going around doing it on YouTube, mass predator poacher or something, and he's catching them left and right. It's crazy. And like you say, they're at Walmart. They're working at Jiffy Lube. They're working at,
They're working at your local pizza parlor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're working anywhere they can. Well, anywhere they can find a good cover.
Yep.
A lot of them work at restaurants. Lots of them. And there's a reason, because restaurants don't do background. They just want somebody to show up and do their damn job. They don't care.
In the 80s and 90s, you guys probably remembered if you worked in any kind of food service, you had to have a medical card kind of thing where they checked you out, made sure you was clean, and not anymore.
I didn't have to have that when I was growing up here where I'm from, but yeah, I did remember hearing that in the bigger cities.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, Christopher, everybody's got to have a spot where they go, okay, time for my life to change.
Yeah, exactly. You got to take care, like he's saying, he got to take care of his own. Go ahead.
Shane, Red is asking you to drop Tennessee Patriots link.
To drop his link or drop a link for him?
Tell him to come up
for him.
Okay, I'll drop it.
No. Oh, yes. Drop the link
come
for him
up.
so he can come up on panel so they can post it in panel. In chat.
Okay.
Sorry. Read it wrong. Apologize, Red. Ding.
Okay. No,
Red writes, please refrain from using all caps. Thank you. And she's using all caps.
Well, the all caps is supposed to be for mods only.
Yeah, I'm
Mods
just
only.
teasing her. I'm
Yeah.
just teasing her.
That was just a rule of thumb for the last year and a half on a lot of channels, and it just seems to work pretty good.
Navy vet, I'm going to address this. Retreat, hell. We're not retreating. We're just advancing in a different direction. Oliver P. Smith, Marine Corps.
There it is.
And he was the commanding officer of the 1st Marine Division in Semper Fi, my brother. Thank you for putting that in, Navy vet.
Yep.
Tennessee Patriot, good to have you here, brother.
Hey, guys. I only want to to these pedo problems, and that's execution.
Come here, Jada.
No ankle bracelet, no prison, because these children get scarred for life. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
But lied to last night, I had no idea that there was a third party and the movement, which I was going to freaking join. And I'm glad she brought that up. I'm glad she had the proof and the receipts and all that, because it would have made things a lot worse. So, as far as that subject goes, in my opinion, if I was in charge, I wouldn't hesitate. It would be an execution. I'm sorry.
They should have.
I hear you, and I'm right on board with that. Because just like you said, to the guy, it's a one-time thing, or whatever. Maybe it's prolonged, but it's a one-time act. For that child, that goes on for a lifetime. I've got friends that have told me back when they were 55 years old, it's still bothering them. Of this one act, one time, one like that. That just ain't right. And this is like, I watch some of those shows on YouTube, and the reaction that they're getting from the police departments is appalling. Like, a lot of times they're more aggressive towards the one filming and catching these guys than they are the guy that's actually trying to pick up kids. So.
Well, let me tell you something. You know who Ted Bundy is?
Yeah.
My father was part of the unit that captured his fucking ass finally in Florida, okay? This dude started the bullshit in Northwest United States. I was 13 years old, junior high, attending school. And he told me the case that was going on. He abducted 25 women. He was in jail before. He made bail. The bullshit on bail bonds. Our fucking justice system is so fucked up. This dude should have never been let out. These people like him, you don't need no fucking bail bond. You don't need fucking anything. You need to go in, stay in fucking jail. If you found guilty, your punishment goes forward towards you. And if it's a child that's under 13 years old, you get executed. Go to the electric chair or go to the fucking ejections, because I've seen many of kids that are scarred from childhood that continue to have issues in adulthood, their relationships. These fuckers are sick. My mother was a victim a long time ago, but thank God she bared 3 children. I'm one of them.
A lot of them carry it on to the next level, and they do the same to their kids or some other kid.
That's right.
Because a lot of them don't know any better. They think that's what they're supposed to do. It's incredible. And the thing is the adult knows this. They know they're doing this to the kid, and they just go on and do it. It's crazy. My heart goes out to it. I had a lot of it around me when I was a kid, and I managed to stay clear of it. But I'm not even kidding you. Across the street from me, next door to me, even downstairs from me in my house, it was. I feel strongly about they should probably be hung also. But to get it to be done, I mean, I don't know what's got to happen, because I've watched numerous videos where the cops come and they're attacking the person that's there to get the guy. And if they're doing that's the wrong way to go. You take that guy, you put him away, and you throw away the key. At least put him away and throw away the key.
Hey, T. Yeah, if they put them in general pop, they wouldn't have long to deal with them. They deal with that prison and handle it itself. So all them convicts in there that can't see their kids, or one that might be there because of one.
Yep, that's it right there. Well said, General Pop. They'd love that.
Yeah, it's a messed up deal.
Got no respect.
And I got away from talking all that because, man, it had me so worked up there for over a year. I was pissed for a year over the shit. And I had to, when I lost being with that other station I was with, it hurt, but yet it was probably the best thing that ever happened to me, because I was so mad in my life and so angry that it was the best thing that could ever happen to, now that I look back on it now. because I was just mad all the time because of all the crap that we was digging up and all the stuff we was seeing and all the, the bureaucratic bullshit. No, it was the best thing that ever happened to me was get away from that other channel, and now I just do my thing here and hope like hell I got great people that come up and have good conversations, and that's all it's about for me.
Yeah,
Well,
Shane,
you do that successfully, sir.
I was a victim of that. I was a victim. A dude tried to rape me. I ain't shy to talk about it. I fought this motherfucker. Luckily, there was a baseball bat, aluminum, that I grabbed and cracked his fucking ass. That motherfucker never touched me again. That son of a bitch was the son of my dad's appliance repairman. He would come over to the house when my dad is at work, out on the streets, working his cop job, and this motherfucker's son tried to get me when I'm 12 years old, and the motherfucker was 23 years old. I cold cocked his ass. Let's just say I became a very good baseball swinger in baseball over the years.
Navy vet said make the wood chippers great again.
Yep.
That affects them.
Those people are not people when they do this shit to kids, dude. Their mind's fucked up. They need to be executed or castrated and put away. I'm sorry. They're not going to change.
I was under 10 and shit happened to me. I'm not going to go into any details, and I ain't never forgot it. I'm 57.
Oh yeah. Hey T girl, how you doing?
I ever catch somebody doing, I'm gonna put a cap in their ass and be done.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You have to. You got to. Our justice system there's no balance, bro. None. There's no balance. Period. There's no consequences. Period. So they'll go out and walk down the street and rape her. They don't give a shit. Like on the train.
Okay, here's the deal. How in the hell can they throw in our government? How can they throw somebody in prison for child molestation when they're all freaking doing it themselves?
That's the issue. That's the issue. I mean, I don't know if you guys all know about the whole island and that whole deal, but I mean, there's a rabbit hole you can go down. Okay, I went and I researched because listen, like I say, this is close to me, and I went down a little path for a little while, and I mean, as far as Mr. John Walsh, okay, that's how deep this is, and even deeper than him. If you look into John Walsh's story, look what he's trying to do to his daughter right now. He's trying to take her kids so he can do it to her kids too. It's like the world that we know it isn't what we know. I'm just gonna say that. And that's the God's honest truth.
Anyway, that's my vent. Sorry.
Go ahead, Rob. What you got, bud?
Yeah, I love.
I gotta address Christopher. Chris.
Okay.
Now it's up to you guys to do what you're gonna do. You guys wouldn't support us. My money, my man. We made it safe because we wanted to live in an area that was peaceful. Do you understand that? My God, I asked you guys for simple things. I couldn't even get anybody to show up to even help us do what we needed to do. Too busy lollygagging and pretending. It's a time to do or don't do. And the time that I said, after that kid OD'd, I said, and I'm not going to dox the kid right now.
Right.
I told you guys it's fucking real. And I told you guys, if you'd help me, we'd get everything secured, and nobody showed up but my men and me. I don't know what everybody expects out of me. Period.
Well, you offered a handout. You offered an olive branch. They did not take it. That was their choice. Is it a regret on their part? Probably. but that's a regret they have to live with. But they have seen it done. They know it needs to be done. By God, it's time to step up and do it yourself. If they haven't watched you this long after 17 years, apparently they weren't paying attention and didn't really give two shits. That's my thoughts now. And I'm sorry that comes out cold. I don't mean it to be cold to anybody, but it is what it is. I mean, you can only show somebody so much. And if they're not going to pay attention, they're not going to pay attention. Period. Then you have to just throw your hands up and walk off.
Thank you, honey.
That's true. That's very true.
Uh-oh. What'd Mama make you?
Shrimp and rice.
Nice. Nice.
I'll have it in a minute. I love you, honey. Come here.
We love you too, Louise.
Yes, I love you.
I like being loved.
If you'd hand me a bowl, I'd love you even more.
Oh, golly, always. This is excellent.
Now she's going to tease me.
I shouldn't say it, but it is excellent. It's good and hot right now.
Is it spicy?
Yes.
A little bit.
Chipotle?
Oh, yeah. We use a lot of garlic, a lot of everything.
Oh, nice. Nice. Garlic and oregano. And
No oregano on my shrimp. Nope, nope.
oh, okay.
Hello, Agent J
Hi, Mom.
from Tens.
We got
Yep.
Chris in here. And we got to be.
Hopefully, I didn't ruin the mood, guys.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
You're cool. You're
There,
cool.
there was people in the chat going, "Hey, please change the subject," because they didn't want to hear it because they had lived it too. So a lot of this goes on a lot further than what people realize.
Yes, sir. It does.
And we've got to it's good to talk about in ways, but it's also some substances, some issues need to be very cautious on how we talk about it because it brings up a lot of things with
I'm going
some
to
of
say
our.
something to Chris, right?
Yep, go ahead.
Look, man, we're all getting old.
You want me to punch him in the nose? What?
We're all getting older. I don't know how to put this nice.
Everybody's going to step up to the plate.
And you showed me.
I don't want your booger. I don't want your booger. Go get a napkin.
Yeah.
Throw it out of her nose.
Oh, gross.
Go get a damn napkin. I don't want to hold your. Aren't 2-year-olds great? They bring you a present right there on the end of her finger. They just bring it right to you.
I'm going to just say it. Chris, follow my man's lead. And what we did here on my own property,
You're going to go to bed?
do that on your property and hire a few more hands. I mean, yeah, they are.
Christopher, be mindful in your steps. Keep your head on a swivel and secure your property. Rob had surgery just 4 weeks ago. I don't need him to have surgery again. Not this soon.
I didn't mean to take over the chat, Shane.
You're good, Rob.
Yeah, you're good.
Do what, Rob? I'm sorry. I got a 2-year-old entertaining me right this second.
Yeah, and we all were trying to protect what's ours, Christopher. But you know what, Chris? Take a look at it. 90% of the guys down here don't give a fuck. The other part of it don't give a fuck. You've got a ranch, you've got cattle, you've got horses.
Oh, oatmeal raisin cookies.
And in reality, right? You're a man,
Sounds good.
Chris,
Sorry.
and you're a goddamn cowboy. You know this terrain as well as I do, and it's time that you all step up. Easy when you guys all were letting us do it. Is that what you're afraid of? Now you fucking tell me what you're afraid of.
There ain't nothing to be afraid of. You either do it or you don't.
Shane,
You
I'm
know,
gonna out, man. I'm gonna drop down. Vicky's getting ready to leave. You guys take care. Good meeting you. You did it. Good to see the guy behind the fire trucks and other stuff we see on video.
oh yeah. All right. Well, Chuck.
Tell Vicky to have a good night for me.
Chuck,
Chuck,
I'm right here.
and you have a good night as well.
You're still on a marathon. I might pop back up in a minute.
Later, Chuck.
I'll be on for a little bit. It looks
Yo,
like.
Good to see you, Chuck.
Thank you.
Bye,
Bye, Crystal.
Anyway, the other day.
So I says to the guy, "Hey guy, how are you? Good for you. Yeah, good.
It's train coming. It roll around the bend.
And I haven't seen happiness since I don't know when.
That's because you're not showing your face over there.
You know me? I'm in the dark. I got one lamp on. I can't. I can't afford electricity.
What the hell are you talking about, Chuck? You did not. Sorry, Shane.
Yeah, Chuck, I didn't hear you say anything wrong, dude. You're more than welcome to be up here, bud.
Yeah, man.
Shane, come back. I mean, Joe, come back up here.
Yeah, you didn't say nothing wrong, bud.
It'd be really well. It's not the first time, Crystal, but it'd be really hard for Shane to be on his panel and disappear like he's
Nobody
done.
thinks you're a coward, Chris.
You know, it happens.
Yeah.
Non-binary frog. Hello.
Yeah. No, Chuck, you didn't say anything wrong. It was not us.
Non-binary.
It was just somebody down in chat that just really was not comfortable talking about that stuff because it happened to them when they was 8. I'm not going to mention no names, but they did. But that's not a big deal because we talked about it. We've been talking about it for 4 years now.
Yeah.
It's eventually going to come out, one way or the other. It's going to come out, and it has over the years. So that ain't no big deal.
Tommy,
what happened to you is, Chuck, that's on you if you want to talk about it. That's on you, bud. I'm here for you if you do. But and that's something we can do in private too.
To hear what you have to say, Chuck. Usually someone needs to hear it.
I was Vicky. I was raped by 2 guys and ended up having my son.
Oh my.
Well, like I said, there's a lot of stories out there that people don't realize. Like I said. Okay, Chuck, it's all good. Like I said, if we have to, we can do it in private, man. Don't worry about it.
Take time, Chuck. Come back when you can.
Oh, absolutely. We'll talk about something different. Just keep it off that.
I support you, Chuck, and I apologize, everybody. It just boiled my blood. I'm sorry.
Nope. You know how many people swim through that crap?
You're not alone, brother. It boils all our blood.
Sometimes your blood needs to boil.
And this is the thing. This is what we got. I know someone in the chat, Bob. I'm terribly sorry. She said to stop talking about it, but the truth is, look at us. Like, I don't know any of you. I'm way away from you. We're all in different places, and it's touched all of us some way, somehow. It
has.
So it's everywhere. You know, and it's got to be talked about, or it's going to continue. You know, and that's the terrible thing about it. I don't like talking about it either, but something's got to be done. You know.
Dizzy, hold on a second here.
Yes.
I'm sorry about what I was talking about too with Christopher. I promise you that. right?
You're fine.
We all got shit we deal with, right?
Yep.
And we do. And it's how we deal with it that makes us who we are.
Yep.
That's right. Yep.
And shit's bad, shit's good, whatever, right? But if we don't have the ability to converse, right, on everything, we don't talk about nothing. And a whole lot of nothing makes a really boring day, now doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
I got a lot on my plate too. You know, we all do. We all deal with shit differently. We all deal with shit one way or another. But the key is we deal with it. And I kind of got blindsided by Chris because I didn't expect him to be in the room. So I probably contributed to some of this because, you know, I am who I am. I'm not going to apologize for who I am. I am who I am.
I am who I am, and that's all I am.
Thank you, Popeye.
Yep.
I am what I am.
That's it.
That's all we are.
That's all you can be.
And
You can't be somebody you're not. Sorry. I don't give a shit who you are. You can be Superman. I don't give a shit. You're still the only person. You are. Period.
Yep.
I'm going to go out and pee.
And listen, and you still know better than we are. Well, you know, everybody is equal. You know.
I'm not arguing any of those points. You know what I mean? But we are who we are.
Yep.
And
Tell
we
a tiger to change his stripes, he won't be a tiger.
We have to realize we're people, right?
Yep.
God made us for a reason.
We're all humanity. Every one of us.
That's right. That's right. Well, listen, I'm going to jump down too. I had a great time, and I'll pop up again at some point, but I'm always watching you guys. Stay positive. You know,
absolutely.
Every day you
Nice to meet you, Dizzy.
And keep doing
Nice
your
to meet you.
Glad to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Wonderful meeting all of you and the chat. You've all been wonderful. So thank you. Stay safe out there, and watch out for everybody else, you know, because who else is going to do it? Right?
That's right. You do the same, man. Be careful up there where you're at.
Absolutely. Always. Grace, thank you very much. You guys be good. Peace.
See you.
Peace.
Well, you're going to step up for a change. That's all you're going to have to do.
Well,
that
makes everybody out here in the country, man.
Yeah. Hey, Shane, I got to tell you a little story today.
Okay.
Okay. There's this girl that I work with, and I've been chatting shit in her, you know, to her for over 2 years. Telling her stuff.
Okay.
She comes up to me today and she goes, I watched a video the other night. I'm like, yeah. She goes, and it made me think of you and all the things that we've been talking about over the last 2 years. I said, yeah. I says, what was the video? She goes, it was about white hats and black hats. I said, oh, yeah? I said, so what do you think? She goes, I think the white hats are in charge. I says, good for you. You're on the right track. Keep going, girl.
Well, they got to keep thinking that way, that's for sure.
She says, but some of the things I was listening to scared the hell out of me. I says, good. I said, because you need to know what the hell is going on. Open your goddamn eyes.
I really did.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
So.
Sorry about nibbling in the corner.
No, you're good. Nibble away, hon. Nibble away. Hey, you get a life too, you know. We're just normal people. We're not here on we're not here on CNN trying to make a show and try to be, you know, what's her name? Mad Cow or whatever friggin' name is, and all them.
Now speak for yourself, Shane.
Hell,
We're just here, just being ourselves, having a conversation.
Speak for yourself, Shane. I am not normal.
Okay.
Camel
Everybody
Carl.
but Primo is not normal.
Camel Carl.
Yeah, Rob.
Mountain lions. Well, none of us are fucking normal.
Jackasses!
Wolverines!
Badgers.
Badgers, right on.
I
You
know
like
that's right.
Wisconsin, hang with the Badgers.
Hey, badgers are some wicked creatures. You
I
never heard
pet
of
a
them
badger
guys, you could be in trouble.
I petted a badger once out in the wild. I caught one going across the road, you know, and parked my truck and followed it down to the ditch. And this guy, before he even seen me, he was just like grumbling. He was those creatures are mad at life, even by themselves, walking around. They're sitting there grumbling, rah, rah. And I petted that sucker, and he did not like it at all.
You think?
Wow.
Yep. I've had one chase me out of a washout.
As a kid, right? A real one.
Oh, I wasn't joking, Rob. I mean, it felt like a ball of muscle.
Yeah, but I had it as a baby, right? It was like this big. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And then when it got bigger, right? Couldn't control the damn thing, so I let it go.
Yeah, I believe it, man. They're mad at life.
Yeah. And I ended up having to shoot some bitch.
Oh yeah.
Coming back in and going after the chickens and going after this and that.
Here you go.
Truth.
Here you go.
Yeah, isn't that
You
what's
know,
up?
brought a blanket and a hoodie.
It's a cookie.
Camel.
Yeah.
Our life experiences that we've had, and I think mine have been kind of a little similar to you, only mine were in a different area, right?
Hey, Jim.
It's possible.
We
you got more holes in you than I do, though.
I don't think about that. But the thing about it is, in reality, right? Now, when we go out on the trail, a lot of times,
Only right on that end.
we'll stay in that tent for a week or whatever, right? As we're moving our cattle down the trail. You know what I mean? Kind of normal.
Hang on a second, Rob. Shane, mute.
Yeah. Huh?
Mute. Rob talking.
I'm listening now. They're going upstairs.
Okay.
Good to see you, Jen.
Sorry, Rob.
Sweet
Sorry,
tea.
Camel.
Oh, don't be sorry, Dorinda. We expect you to be a bitch. We love you.
Well, I couldn't hear you.
We love you.
I couldn't hear shit. So yeah, thank you.
I was just yelling at you to mute, man, because we couldn't hear Rob and Camel.
Sorry.
Where was we? Oh yeah, he was Swiss cheese.
Yeah, pull the holes. There you go.
Yeah, Swiss cheese. You know what? My hand does not look like a whistle. You know what I mean? Swiss fucking cheese. Rub the pink cushion. You know what? Fuck you too, Willie D.
Willie D, stop being a smart ass.
Willie D wouldn't be any other way.
Well, or should I just say stop being a dickhead?
Yeah.
Quit being yourself, damn it.
That's like
His name always reminds me of this customer I had once. You know, he came in, paid for the job, and as he was writing his name down, I kind of gave him a look. He goes, "Yeah, I know, I get it all the time," but his name was actually Richard Head.
Oh wow,
Richard Head, dickhead.
Dickhead. Hey, dickhead, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
That's what I call my computers at work. Dickheads. And I even
I'm
say it to the
addicted,
customers.
and
I
they
get a
wish I
chuckle.
was dead. And my business, what the fuck? Oh hell no! Red, don't
Christopher,
don't take him out.
we
Hello,
have
Jen.
not taken anything from you. We have not stolen from you like people have. We have not killed your livestock like other people have. We showed you the way to protect your property. Don't blame it on us. It's about like blaming things on God. Man is going to do what man is going to do.
Well, if you ain't got the balls to stand up and take care of your own shit, then don't blame somebody else.
God bless you.
I understand, Chris. I do. But that's a hell of a lot of shit to put on me.
That's not right. That's not right, Christopher.
That's a weak man's way out. I'm sorry.
Get your shit together. Get off your fucking ass and do what you're supposed to fucking do to protect your property. Stop
Your
blaming
property.
other fucking people.
Yeah,
Quit
your
being
property.
a dickhead.
I have to leave, Willie. I mean, and everybody, I have to. Chris, I have to leave. Yeah, it might be my land next.
Yeah, won't be yours though.
It's not our land anymore.
Where the hell is this coming from?
Sounded like he's had a drink or two. Just don't address it no more. Sounds like he's had a drink or two and he's just upset. Let him calm down. Let him have his drink. Let him vent. Just go on. It ain't worth the argument. It ain't worth getting riled up about, man.
He's hidden by Stephen Pence. That's the end of him talking tonight. You know, ranchers have a saying. Sometimes it's time for sometimes it's time for the talking to be over.
Yep.
And there's a time when someone doing all of the work has to be over. And
Yep.
God bless you, Christopher. Christopher, we love your family. We care about you, but we can only do so much. And God bless you.
Oh, absolutely.
Louise and Rob, I apologize for my outburst.
Hello. Yeah, Chris, what? What the fuck was that all about?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will have a conversation while they're handling their stuff. Stephen Pinch was not going to put up with that, apparently. So
Nope. Well, I think Chris got really upset after I got upset.
no, you can see it escalating. He's upset. He don't know what he's going to do, and I think he's had a few drinks and he's lashing out. It happens. He'll wake up in the morning and regret everything he said. I've seen it before, and if he don't, then he
is a jackass.
Well, it's 40 below, and I don't give a fuck. Got a heater in my truck, and I'm off to the rodeo. No, I'm on the left, no, I'm on the right. Get your right foot out if you don't. Piss me off, you fucking jerk. You get on my nerves. Well, here comes a guy with a pick in his hand. He's a one-ball man, and he's off to the rodeo.
I love it. Thank you, Carl. Got me in a better mood. Thank you.
I'm going to run off myself to a little rodeo. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, discernment. Good to see you.
So anybody in chat that I offended, I apologize. Sort of. I meant every damn word I said. But if
Dorinda.
I offended you, I'm sorry that you got offended. That's it. That's all.
Well, you see, that's why everybody's scared of you, Dorinda. Because you wig out like that on people, and you just scare them to death.
Well, you know what?
Then you tell them you're sorry, and then you tell them again.
Well, hopefully, Christopher will get off his fucking ass and do something instead of blaming Rob Vet. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done.
For now.
Yes.
Till it gets brought back up.
No, T girl, you're not blocked. I can see you.
I said hello, sweet T.
We can see you, so you're not blocked. But someone did finally block Christopher. If you go back up in chat, I'm sure you'll see all the comments, T girl. And you'll get as pissed as I was, and you'll bitch. Okay? I'm sure you'll bitch. You might not say anything, but you're going to vent in the background.
I can't keep my mind on what I'm talking about over here and look at the
I am very, very, very protective of Rob.
Me too.
And
Rob's a grown ass man. Rob's a grown ass man. And trust me.
And I know he is.
And so is Christopher. So if he's having a fit, there's a reason. He's had a few drinks, I have a feeling. He just needs to calm down. He'll wake up in the morning and regret kind of what he said. We hope. And if not, then he's got some issues he's going to have to deal with. But if you can't, you can't rely on somebody else to take care of your problems on your property you bought. If you can't handle the property you bought, sell this shit and move on. Sorry. That's just my feelings about how it is. If you want to change your life, then you have to make the change. Someone else cannot come change it for you. Welcome back, Rob.
Sorry about all that.
No problem.
You're good.
Is everything okay, Rob?
Peachy.
Good. Good. I love Peachy.
Peachy keen.
Mm-hmm.
Keen. Mountain lions.
Wolverines!
It's the only thing I can come up with right now.
Badgers.
I know, Chris.
Eggplants.
Yeah.
We can
want to go with something.
You can feed it to
go with
the
eggplant.
thing.
It's all good. He had
Okay.
a few too many, and he was probably lashing out, and I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
I can see it. That's why I stayed calm. I can see it.
Well, it's done. I'm leaving. About time I do, don't you think?
That's only you can call that one.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing it.
There you go. Okay. Then we're back behind you 100% no matter what you do.
Good. Then I can leave it all alone and not talk about anything else other than.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay, Rob. Now who's shooting the shit?
I am shooting the shit.
All righty. I like it.
Get her did.
And I done told him he done hee-hawed too much. I'm just going to wait it out.
No, hell yeah. He hawed himself plumb out the door.
I took care of it. It's
good.
Done. And we might get a few more ranchers in, but let them say what they got to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a big boy. I can take it. But you know what? They didn't do a fucking thing to help me.
Well, you're on their fucking property doing it.
I know, and I'm not going to pay the money to do their work when I'm doing my own work. You know what I mean? Even though my work ain't that much right now because I'm moving.
Yeah,
and
but
I'm not going to
you put down
anymore. I'm done with this shit.
Yeah,
anytime you put down $40,000 worth of wire to help somebody else out and then they don't replace it, fuck that. I'm done.
You
I
still
put
have to secure your own
$175,000
property.
in that goddamn wire that I put up that I've strung.
Yeah. If it wasn't on
Yeah,
just your property, then yeah, somebody's got to reimburse a little bit of something.
Yeah, they ain't gonna.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right, Duranda, get a beer. I'm gonna have one with you.
Yeah, I probably will have one or three with you too.
Hell, I
You
think
know,
that
ever since I was a little kid, if the neighbor was pulling an engine out of a truck or something, I'd be over there helping him for nothing. Just, popsicles and soda pop, whatever he had. It's good for me. Just, I would like to be in on that stuff. I did that all through my freaking younger years. All I want to know now is where are the teenagers when I need to lift and move something?
Yep, bingo. But well, they're in their mama's basement still playing video games. That's where they're at.
Hard to get any good help.
There ain't no such thing as good help anymore. You know what? You know what I had to hire the other day? I said the other day, this has been a couple months, several months ago, I've hired. To get good help, I hired a 66-year-old man. He's in good shape, probably better shape than me. Good shape, long hair, down to earth. He's a retired vet, dedicated, shows up anytime I ask. I can call him anytime, day or night. If I'm in a pickle, the man will show up. Good help, and never argues, never complains. Every once in a while, he gets himself in a pick because he's on, fixed income. And when the work's slow, he said, "Hey, can I get some money?" Yep, I'll give it to him. Not a problem. The guy is 66 years old and one of the greatest people you'll ever meet. He has wore glasses since he was 6 years old and went and had eye surgery for the first time a month ago on one of his eyes. He no longer has to wear glasses. Now, the other eye is screwing with him, so he goes in Wednesday for it. He has got better eyesight now than he's had since he was 6 years old. And that's the guy that I had to hire, and I didn't have to. And I'm glad I did, because this guy he's just a good guy. And he gets wore out just like the rest of us, and he gets tired, and I let him go. If he needs to go home, I let him. I don't bitch. I don't complain. But when there's shit to do, he'll be over here. He'll bust his ass. He'll go through the heat, the cold, whatever it takes. He'll get her did.
What the fuck?
What's up?
Read that.
What's that? Which one? And I'll pull it up.
I got Dan in here, and he's a real guy. He's another rancher. All right.
There we go. I pull it on the bottom.
What's the problem, Dan?
Oh.
So you think I pulled is irresponsible bullshit? That's what I read.
Maybe he didn't.
You, brother?
Maybe he.
Maybe you. We were on your land. Your kids were out riding, dude.
You need all the help you can get.
Kids not have to work when we were working on your land. If we're gonna get this out, let's get it out. Be a man about it.
It sounds like you're getting retaliated because you're leaving and they don't like it.
They don't like it because he ain't going to be doing it no more.
That's why people turn on you. I knew this was coming.
Don't hide him. Let him talk. I want. He has a right.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to hide him. Red. Nobody hide him. Let Dan speak, please.
Let him speak.
Stephen, please let him speak.
He's a big rancher down there, and he has a right to his words.
Oh, absolutely.
I already talked to Chris, right?
Right.
I'll handle this, and if you want to put yours and air it out, air it out.
Well, if you're such a piece of work, why are they bitching? They should be glad to get rid of you. So apparently you're not a piece of work. Apparently you're a piece of something they need, or they wouldn't be bitching.
Well,
Because you still got a few days before you leave that you could be helping, but if they're going to treat you like that, why in the hell would you? If they all turn their back on you, that just
I just want to know why his kids are riding out in the field, right? Well, we
when
were.
they should be out building fence, just like I was when I was 10 years old.
I mean, you know what? I'm not a coward, man. We don't have to. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. But I know what I want. I want a beer right now because I would love to hear what you have to fucking say.
There you go.
What he wants from you is free work.
Well, who knows? Like I said, I'm not there, so I can't say that.
Yeah.
All I will say is apparently they know what they're losing and they really don't want to, and they're lashing out. And if Rob was a piece of shit, why would they be lashing out? They'd be glad he's going. So
Yeah.
apparently they know what they're losing, and they're upset about it. And they've all had a few beers, and they probably sat down in a little council going, "We're fucked if we can't keep him," or something to that effect. And the problem is they're coming up with a bad way to try to hold on to somebody that's not the way you hold on to people.
Shane, say it properly. They're coming up with stupidity.
Well, I'm trying to be nice because sometimes people, when they're drinking, doesn't like harshness. I know, Kathy. I know. I was just trying to make an example.
Wow.
Rack and Rob. We don't know who you are, but it says so. Do you go live every night? Rob goes live every night, whether he's on air or not. He's always live. Don't know who you are there, Rack and Rob. Rob, buddy.
You know what, Dan? Yeah, they are. And you guys didn't help me. Do you remember what you told me at the meeting? You told me that you were going to wait. Your cattle have left, and your land means more to you than anything other than protecting it. It's up to somebody else. And that's what you fucking told me in so many goddamn words. And I know that you're talking with Christopher now. And I know that you guys are angry. I do. All right? I know. But you know what? I can't save the goddamn world. I can't even save myself sometimes. But I know one thing. We held the ground when you guys wouldn't. And all I asked you to do was do it. That was it.
Participate would be neat.
Yeah, you got hands. Your hands are a bunch of drunks that hang out in the bar, talk a lot of crap, and your diesel means more to you than anything. I've already heard this before. And your hands, you get off on the weekend. What the hell do you want from me? Why don't you just tell me what you want from me? I wanted to be at that meeting, right? I was at that meeting. You were at that meeting, were you not? I told you what I expected. Nobody did anything. Did you forget about the child that died at the border? Did you forget about what you had on your land?
Well, I don't know if he's the only one that's got diesel to pay for and hands to pay for down there, but it sounds like pretty much all you ranchers have diesel and hands to pay for. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misunderstood, but maybe you only got 1 acre and that's all you have to protect, and that's easy to do. Okay, great, fine, dandy, wonderful.
Dan has 1,500 acres to protect.
We'll see, and that's wonderful. Someone gets done with their stuff, they can go help him. If they feel up to it. It's anytime you start expecting someone to come do it for you on your property that you bought, you paid for, you're already upside down before you ever start.
Thank you, Stands Alone. Awesome. I love it.
500, I'm going to tell you, 500 acres, 1,000 acres, you know what kind of liability that is?
Yep.
I know out there it's different. Out there it's a little different. I understand. But out here where I'm at, 500, 1,000 acres, you know what that is? That's nothing. They don't even consider it a ranch until you get 1,000+ acres out here in Oklahoma. 1,000+ acres. You're not a ranch. See, down there you can go have a ranch and have 50 acres and you call it a ranch. Dude ranch, whatever you want to call it. That ain't shit. When you come out here, it's a different story. So yes, I understand some of the woes and the worries and some of the costs. But I grew up like Rob. I grew up on farmland. I grew up, having to farm. And when I say farm, I'm talking tractors, no cabs, dirt blowing in your face 24/7. You always hate going one direction because the wind's going to blow the dirt right in your damn eyes. And there ain't a damn
doing, woman?
You leak mud out of your eyes for 12 hours at night. You wake up in a puddle of mud because it come out of your eyeballs and your nose. I grew up that way. So I know the difference between, farming a couple hundred acres, running a few cows. I know what Rob's talking about. I know what y'all go through. I'm not. It was a little different circumstances. I'm out here in Oklahoma, but it's still the same damn deal. It's still the same damn deal. We still run cattle. We still run farm. We still planted milo and wheat. We did it all. Still raised our hogs. Still raised our chickens. Still raised our horses and our cattle. And still tried to make time to go down to the pond occasionally and dip our face in it and do a little fishing. So I understand kind of what Rob's going through, and sometimes you just got to step back. You can't take care of somebody else's shit forever. They got to do it themselves. And if you ain't up to it, sell the damn place and move on. The only thing you know, well, you might have should have learned something else.
You think?
Sell part of it. At least sell it down to where it's something you can handle.
Craig the Hunter.
Craig the Hunter. Mr. Craig, how you doing, buddy?
Happiness is a large gut pile.
Yep. You're queer for a white-tailed deer. Well, coming soon, Craig. To a factory near you.
Hold on. Stay long enough to level off.
Do what?
Put up the NWs.
Oh. Okay.
I grew up on a big chunk of land up here in Michigan. My dad had a lot of property, more than 500 acres. And it's a lot different. We had a lot of swamps and, streams. And in our pasture, you had to work for a pasture up there. You had to cut it. You had to clear it. But down there, you got wide expanses. If you get more than 500 acres around here, you're going to have a road or two cutting through your property. I suspect where you guys got chunks of land like that, there's no roads in between them.
Damn. Can I address this or no?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Go for it. Because if you don't, I will.
And I will.
Not my place.
You understand, Dan, I have a lot of land here too, right? And I have the same problems you have. But when I asked you to give me men to help you at your house, you sent 2. Why did you only send 2?
How many did you ask for?
20.
Okay.
We needed them because it was going to be a lot of stringing. It was going to be a lot of digging, and if you know the rock down here ain't easy to dig, and you have to rotate your men out on digging.
Yep.
And you sold off your herd, and you stay here, and your kids rode yesterday. They did. They rode, right? Like they were making fun of us.
Like they work for you, or you work for them.
I'm nobody's hired hand, and he knows it.
The kids don't.
Hello, country.
Why
Dan,
don't you just give me a goddamn phone call and get this over with? We don't need to do this on YouTube. We can do it man to man. Drive to my house.
Dan, get off your fucking ass and look after your own damn property. That's your damn job.
That or sell it.
Or sell.
Yep.
Sorry. There we go. He's going again.
Yep.
I'm gonna be back.
All right.
Alrighty. We love you.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Shane.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to come into this shit when he decided he was going to bail and go do something different.
Yeah.
I knew
Yep.
Yep.
too many people rely on him. The bad thing is they don't know why. Well, they do because he does all the damn work and they don't do nothing apparently. Or
Yeah.
why else would they be throwing a fit? All the damn work and they don't do nothing.
Because they're going to have to go out there and do it the damn self.
Well, by God, if they'd have been doing a little bit along the way, they wouldn't have come to this problem.
Exactly.
Hello, if everybody would have been doing their job the whole time, nobody would have been in this predicament.
Hey, homesteading. Hey, Craig. Hey, y'all.
Craig, we need some comedy relief. You got a minute?
Hello, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey,
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I went over and watched You Did These some. I had him on my list. I just went and watched some of his stuff. Put me in a better mood. He's a trip like a 50-year-old kid when he's doing all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Watching him play with
when I'm doing the crafting thing, I feel like I'm a little kid. I'm like,
just imagine your crafts had mini bike motors on them.
oh, I'd be in big trouble.
I just watched him playing with that fire truck mini bike.
I can't see you on a mini bike either, Chuck.
It'd have to be a big one. I make a Sportster look like a mini bike.
Hey, I'm going to put this up on stage just for a second because there is kudos here.
Yeah.
Rob's got 40,000 acres of land I wanted, and they have done more on this border than any of us could have ever thought. Well,
thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. And that's something to be said. Lead and follow by example and take them reins and run with them. He has shown you the way. Now, by God, do it.
Yeah.
By God, do it.
Shane, when
Yes.
Rob comes back, could you please put that comment from Dan back up for Rob Bet to see?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Let me go back and grab it real quick.
Well, that's kind of why I'm saying it now, because it's still right there.
What did he end up saying?
He was actually given kudos.
That's nice that he was.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Louise?
Oh, I get upset and I lost part of my dinner, so
No, that's not good.
I just had to.
Louise, that's what he said right there. It's on the bottom of the screen there, hon.
Okay.
Craig, if Chuck tried to ride one of those mini bikes, it'd remind me of one of those bike riding bears.
Yeah, monkey fucking.
Well,
They need to have that do music behind me.
Yeah, right.
Louise, well,
That
while Rob is
motherfucker.
here, he is very
Yeah.
protected.
Hey,
I know that everybody's got his back. You know, I mean that's fantastic. And oh gosh,
I kind of lost it on two people tonight. So
that's okay. I was wanting to, but I was stuck taking care of myself.
well, you got to
So
do that too, right?
your side.
What's up, Bruce?
I was asked to put this back up, Rob, just for you.
Hun. It was nice of him to say that.
fuck him.
Joke them if they can't take a fuck, Rob.
There you go.
Well,
You
people
might-
need to learn.
Apparently, he may have wanted to land, but apparently he can't take care of what he's got, much less that.
Yeah.
That's obvious. So, there's a little bit of penis envy going on there.
Well, if he can't do what he's doing, the world needs a pizza delivery guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't time him out, Steve. If he's
Yeah,
gonna come back on, I just talked to him on the phone.
Yeah, just leave him alone. He'll
Right
be
now.
fine.
He'll have to wait until the timeout's done. You can't back those off.
Yeah. It's only 5 minutes, 300 seconds.
Yeah.
It's only 5
And
minutes.
Bruce, technically, you're no longer lurking once you make a comment.
All right.
Want to hear why I don't want? They have a right to speak, right?
Yes, sir.
I know who the hell I am, and they need to realize who the hell they are. And everybody has a right to speak their mind, and if they want to come after me for what I'm doing and what I've been and whatever, I don't care. If they would have stepped up, I wouldn't have had to so hard.
Yeah.
And I'm not whining about it. Every man has a right to speak. Brought that up at the meeting.
It's okay, Stephen. I'm glad you got Rob's back. And everybody else that's in here that's been so
And I'm
supportive.
sorry about the ranchers and all of us taking over the chat tonight.
I don't know. You're fine. That's why I'm here. I'm here. I
Well,
mean,
your
it's
family.
Sunday. It's Sunday evening. We don't have a whole lot going on. We're just here talking with friends, and sometimes friends have conversations that we have to get that need to come out. Apparently, this is a good
Oh, we're
place to
not
do it.
friends. Make no mistake about it, right?
You're co-ranchers.
We're ranchers. You know,
Don't
there
get-
is a time when you ride, and there's a time when you shut up and listen and do your job. I secured my property, and I secured many others around me, right? And I know that everybody said that I could have been a sniper. Right on, Steve. I like being a
Troll
cowboy.
train.
I go home, I'm going to be a cowboy again, and hopefully this shit ends. Does that make
Yep.
sense?
Well,
Anyway, I didn't mean to take over the channel tonight. I'm sorry about that.
you didn't. You're fine.
Join us next time for another exciting episode as the ranch hands turn.
That
Oh, yeah. As my stomach turns.
Yeah, you think they're all other ranchers. All those guys are ranchers that want me to secure their area. No, I don't need you to remove him. I need people to have the ability to speak what they think. If I don't do that, I speak what I think, right?
Right. Yeah, don't remove anybody because they have an opinion.
Yeah.
Only remove if they're being a dickhead or very derogative, very negative to the panel or the chat. Yeah, don't remove them just because they have an opinion. That's fine. They call me an asshole, that's fine. I don't care. Now, if they get just plumb right belligerent and stupid, then yeah, we'll see about doing something a little different.
Call me an asshole.
I agree, Grace Johnson.
Call me an asshole and I'll knock you out in person, but I'll listen to you if you got something to say. You
That's
know what I
it.
mean?
Hell, if you call me an asshole, I might kiss you on the mouth.
Yep.
I got no problem with it.
I
I
might
know
too.
I.
Say
Well,
X marks the spot.
that's like calling me a bitch. Ta-da!
But Miranda, we just call you that because we love you.
I know, and I take it
That
as a
is a
compliment
term
each
of
and every
fucking
time.
endearment.
Yeah, somebody at work called Vicky a bitch the other night. And she goes, "That's bitch, Miss Bitch to you, motherfucker."
Kudos to Vicky.
Well, when I was working at the call center, and I had this customer call, and he was all pissed off because I don't know, he locked his keys in his car or some stupid thing, whatever. And he called me
Hey,
he
Michelle.
was calling me every name under the book. And then came the B word. Me being the smartass that I am, I said, "Excuse me," and he goes, "Yeah," and I went, "Is that with a capital B or a small B?" And
Hey,
he
Jim.
goes,
Better be with a capital.
"Excuse me, I don't know what you're talking about." I said, "You called me the B word." I said, "Did you mean that with a capital B or a small B?" Well, the guy started to laugh, which I was able to get information from him and able to get some help out to him. And I didn't realize my manager was listening in the conversation at the time, and she was like freaking out over there, and I just thought she was doing a dance and didn't really care what she was doing. And she goes, "Do you know that could have turned really ugly?" I says, "Do you not think it was already ugly?" I did.
Pretty much.
I said, but I said I saw an opportunity and I took it. She goes, "But you can't talk to them like that." I said, "I didn't say anything wrong. I asked him if it was a capital B or a small B."
That's right.
I said, "And it damn well better have been a capital B."
You think?
Hey, Michelle.
Heartbreaker,
Michelle,
soul shaker. I've been told about you.
Michelle, hello. Jim, welcome back. Anybody else I might have missed? T-Girl, I remember seeing you earlier. And Craig, good to see you're still in here.
Hi, Jim. Good to meet
Hey,
you,
Jim.
buddy.
I
Craig's
said
in
hello to
Louisiana.
Michelle, but she probably didn't hear me.
Yeah, I'd heard you say hello to her, and I had seen her, but people were talking, and you got to slip it in, and I did not.
Yeah, Jim, he's another beard of knowledge, except he don't have a beard.
Right.
Is Craig in Louisiana?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's a coon ass boy.
He's down on the
Jim was asking, so I was trying to answer.
he's down on the bayou. He'll buy you a hog leg or whatever you need. He can romance you in a hurry.
As Diamond Lil and them say, it's Greg the Harbor. Craig
Yeah, I lived
the
in
Harbor.
Shreveport all them years in Shreveport, and everybody below Mansfield used to call everybody in Shreveport them Yankee boys up there in Shreveport.
Yep.
Red hot mama, I'll snake charmer. The time's come to pay your dues.
Craig, you don't have to push one either, do you?
Craig said, "We now."
Hell, I'm seeing so many small, dark-headed people roaming around here at night. If they had bicycles, I'd think it was the Mormons coming around.
I know that's probably right.
Our population in the last 8 months, they said, has tripled. Went from like 1,200 to 3,600.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
Is that a legitimate census or an illegitimate census?
It's estimated by somebody I know that works for Wascom Police.
Oh.
So it's a guesstimation.
Yeah, they won't put it on the books, but the majority of them are over in a place they call Little Mexico.
Drive that old Chrysler down to Mexico.
Hello, American Warriors. Michelle, I think.
Yep. Yeah, it's Michelle.
Okay, well, I was trying to make that connection.
Wascom, Texas, Kathy.
Craig went to the city to meet with Jim, huh? You going to meet? Well, it wasn't Jim Boswell, because Jim Boswell's up north. So
Well, he's south of me.
Yeah, I seen one of Craig's videos one time. He was going to a little country store and he called it going to town.
Oh yeah.
He lives back in the woods.
Well, and that's like my grandma. She lived 3 blocks off of Main. She goes, "Well, I'm going into town." Where in the hell do you think you live, Grandma?
American Warrior, I'm doing fine.
That's how Wascom is. If you sneeze, you miss it.
Oh yeah. Going into town, that means you're going to the grocery store and the post office.
And if it's nighttime, you're going out on the town.
Oh yeah, going out on town.
They built a place.
You have to get to Lowe's before they close.
They built a small store out here that it was a Walmart satellite store. That one dollar store or a Circle K or 7-Eleven is one of the small ones. And they closed our IGA down. As soon as they closed it down, Walmart closed it.
Was that one of them little farmers market stores?
Yeah, a little Walmart market.
Yep. Those I always liked because you can get right in and get right out. But hell, they closed most all of them. They opened.
That's because they closed down the commerce in the area it is. I watched a video called "The High Cost, the Low Price," and that had showed a bunch of bigwigs riding around these little towns. It's like, yeah, within 6 months we'll close this one down and that one down and this one down. They even put a little bit of hardware in there, and it made the guy sell out that had a hardware store. He'd been here for 25 years. He sold it to somebody else, and they struggled until it closed, and then it finally picked up.
Oh yeah.
American Warrior, my husband does. Not me.
Hey, Michelle.
Who here hunts deer? Yeah, you can look at one of my mods, and she does. She's a deer connoisseur.
I might have killed a few in my lifetime.
Yeah, most everybody here does have a shot or two in on a deer. Not all.
I want to, but I can't get in a stand, and you can do a whole lot of good down on the ground. A buddy of mine said being disabled, but I'd probably be able to get like an old Blazer and turn the top of it into like a short box stand and everything pop up where I can get up in it. But
I'm going to tell you what. The only time I've ever killed deer, I was sitting on the damn ground right by a fence. The deer jumped over our heads, got halfway up in the field, and when they turned just right, we would pop them.
I never do it like that. All my buddies do the stands and the blinds, and I've always walked into the thick. I've always done it that way.
Pick it and plug it and eat it.
Yep, I know a lot of people walk them up too. But yeah, we just sat by because we knew where they was going to go out in the Milo field.
I don't know, man. My own mind, when I go hunting,
yeah,
I go hunting, and I make it a day, and I like to track, and I like to find the scat, and I like to find the deer. Can't
Amen.
See sitting around.
Yeah, oh yeah, I used to walk up too.
What Rob's talking about right now, it catches the big ones off guard because they get used to where everybody's got their blinds and stands. And when somebody like us walks out on their own little highway and disturbs them at a different part of the day than they're used to, that's how you get them big ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I address this?
Get her.
Chad, you know I love you, brother. I know they're probably a little drunk right now. But you know what? They had no right They had no right, and I let them speak. Did I not?
Well, you did.
I'm wondering to myself, what the hell? I don't know about that, Chad. I've just done what I've done.
Thank you for acknowledging it, though, Chad. I appreciate that.
Yep. Yeah, Chad, I kind of diagnosed that was a problem when they started coming in here and just going at him. Uh, I knew there was something wrong with the idea of them going after him. I could tell it. Something didn't sound right. So thank you for coming in here and then clarifying exactly what we was thinking. They just had a few too many and just emotional wrecks. They'll have to wake up and decide in the morning. All right, what do we
There's
do?
a tear in my beer, and I'm crying for you, dear. You have always been
Chad,
mine.
thank you.
Again.
I don't think any of you guys mustered up the activists that threw rocks at Rob the other night.
Well, they need to be tarred and feathered.
Yeah, but Chad doesn't have to apologize for their
No,
No.
absolutely not.
and I appreciate you acknowledging them though, because it's hard to be a wife sitting at home wondering how your husband's gonna come home.
If he does it all.
We fought for 26 years to not have this come to our ground. And for the last 5 to 6 months, we've been fighting it here on our ground.
Yep.
And I'm sure your wives worry about you when you go out and work your property too.
Well, look at Davy Vet's comment.
It kind of fits.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell.
Uh-oh. Someone beating on your door?
Well, Navy vet, we haven't been letting it cross our property. We've turned a lot over to government officials. Where they took it from there, we don't know.
Chad, the only thing I wanted when I came here was to be left alone.
That was my boy coming in, knocking on the window. He's outside letting the dogs out. He says, it's a weird smell, like something really chemically and perfumed together almost.
Amen, Carol.
Huh.
Turn the AC and stuff off.
Put Carol's ease
Don't
on.
draw air out of the outside.
But use air from the inside?
Yeah.
So Chad can see it. Will you do that?
Craig says he can't see Navy. What? We've come across this a lot here lately, Craig. There's been a lot of weird stuff going on like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Navy Vet 103, yeah. Is that the one you wanted to
See
see?
if I can figure out what that smell is. Shane, I might be back.
All right, that'll work.
He said he smelled something out there, like real strong chemical smell, and I went out and smelled it. It's kind of perfumey, but it also smells like herbicide or something. It's a weird chemical smell on top of it.
You got a water? You got a stream or something by you?
Call the
Got
police. Call the fire
Interstate
department.
about a half a mile away, straight south of me. So
Yeah,
I wonder if that
call the
train
fire
had it.
department.
I wonder if that train
Somebody's
had it.
saying meth.
it could be, I guess.
Two
train
people are
might-
saying that.
There's a house full
Yeah,
of desirable
Red, I've seen
road over here. So.
Red. I've seen remote say that he can't see you either.
Yeah, it's kind of sweet smelling. But it's like a perfume, but it's also like a chemical.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Like I said, everybody's got their own issues and all their own little places. I mean, it is what it is.
Chad, if you do what I told you to do, right, you're going to be fine. When I asked Dan to send help, his kids were riding. I got a little pissed on that. We left yesterday and we told them we're leaving the border, right?
Our
Right.
decision is made. We're not going to change it.
It's always good to hear a voice of reason, I guess. But I don't know anybody anything. I've done my deal, and
Well, you weren't there to protect everybody else. You was there to have your own damn ranch. You had 40,000 acres you protected.
I had a couple.
You did your thing, and now you're moving on. Why do they think you owe them something when you just did your own damn thing? Y'all become neighbors because you just happened to buy a piece of land next to them. Didn't make you obligated. Didn't make you obligated to them.
And it didn't give me the responsibility of the area.
Yeah, it didn't make you.
I was just going to ask, Rob, did you agree to be their leader?
Yeah, their king.
No, I'm not no king, and I ain't no leader.
No, I'm not. No, I'm serious. Did you agree to be their leader?
No.
Well, there you go.
I told them the truth. I said, you got to protect your area, right?
Yep. And it comes with one little square inch at a time. Period.
Well,
we will miss you all when we go, Chad Enders. I'm not letting him change his mind this time. I really apologize, but I'm not. This rodeo has been one rugged son of a bitch.
You think? We love you, Chad. You know that, right? Oh my God, dude. What the hell do you want from me when you're not willing to do it for yourself?
Just because you're the most qualified doesn't make you responsible.
That's it. And here's the thing. What made him the most qualified? Because he took the initiative to go do it. That's the only reason it made him the most qualified, because everybody else sat on their hands. No, there's a time to do things and there's a time to go do it. You get her done and then you go home. And that's what everybody's going to have to do. I mean, that's just everywhere you go in life, that's just how it is. Where in the hell do people get off thinking that one person's the creator of the world and is the only one that can save your property? Bullshit.
Yes, T-girl. Yes, T-girl.
T-girl, Rob put up the show for everyone to watch when we were having a meeting at one spot. And so they all got to see that there was support from other people towards the border. And so whether it was good or whether it was bad, one way or the other, they found out where we kind of hung out. So,
well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Here come the food com.
Uh-oh.
Bacon.
It was an enormous workload for one person to take on.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That he is not qualified.
You guys need a platoon. You need an army down there. And
that's what
if
everybody
went down there to back you up, they'd be all over your backs over it. They would attack you for protecting yourself. The more you guys do something down there, the more they're gonna blame you.
Chad, there's only one way to get manpower, and you're gonna have to hire it in, bud. Either you're gonna have to get rid of some land, or you're gonna have to choke off some of your cash and just get the men in there and get it done.
That's what we did, Chad. We bit the bullet and just wrote the checks.
Mm-hmm. That's all you can do. I mean, you ain't got no choice. You want to protect your land, you want to stay on your land, you got to do what you got to do to protect it. If not, you just need to sell and go on. Find a piece of property you can handle. Because
And
obviously,
get
right now on that border is not what a lot of y'all can handle.
right now is the time to get loud about it too.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. There's a lot of money being thrown around that border. If that's what you need to get the hell out, then so be it. I'm not telling anybody to run, but I want to tell you what. There comes a time when you can only protect so much of your life, and then you realize your life is in danger upon a
I
peril.
want I want Willie to say sometimes it's time to turn the page and close the book. And that's maybe what we have to do here is close the book.
Yeah, yeah. That story's been written. It's time to move on.
It's time to make a new book.
That's right.
Yep. And you're working on it. And that's
me and my
awesome.
wife, me and my wife have endured. You know that, Chad.
There you go, right there. Write a book. Call it "The Horrors of the Border."
No, I ain't writing shit, dude. You know
No,
why?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them.
Yep.
Well,
Life after Rob.
Some people do. And I've done all I'm going to do.
I don't want to sound real calloused or non-feeling or anything. We care about y'all. But there's a time for you to dig your feet in and go. And if you want to sit back and listen, I don't want any more of this.
Yeah, no.
If Rob wrote a book, it'd be called "You Think."
You think? My God.
That is a good title.
yeah.
Well, I think it's just appalling in a little bit that they're trying to make y'all feel guilty. Y'all need to leave that place without having to feel so guilty. It's not y'all's fault. When you done everything you can, it's time to move on and do what you can somewhere else. You got to do what's right for y'all.
Well, and everybody for leaving. Here's the thing: why don't you put the blame where it belongs? Put it back on the government and what's going on.
Yeah.
Quit blaming people.
Hey,
Quit,
Joseph, it's been a minute.
yeah, Joseph. Hello. Quit
Hello,
blaming
John.
people. Blame the damn government. Put the blame where it belongs.
Well,
They could have had this fixed a long time ago, and nope, still dragging their feet.
Yep.
A little story from Miss Rob, and Mr. Louise.
That's just wrong. These days, the way things are going, that's just wrong, Willie D.
Thank you, Chad.
Got enough confusion around. That book would screw somebody up.
Yeah. It damn well, men are from Mars and women are from Venus or some shit. That book was jacked up too.
I
So
got
that one
that.
would fit right in.
Chad, I got that. I understand it.
Yeah.
I missed you in there earlier, Joseph.
I missed you. Sorry, Joseph. I missed you till now. So there. I apologize.
Nobody misses me. That's the best thing.
They all got good aim.
Yep. Richard, you forgot the hun.
I understand.
pretty convenient how people can razz you, huh, Rob? When you can't reach through the keyboard and grab them.
Oh, I know that's right.
Well,
I could
Cat,
have grabbed them. I would have done 2 of them in pretty bad quick.
Yeah, you ripped them around like a little rag doll for a second. Straighten your ass up.
Think, my God, we've been under a ton of stress.
Oh yeah.
We did her.
we,
It's done. It's done. I didn't want this to turn into a border talk tonight. Cad.
It's fine.
Isn't it funny how things go the way they're going to go, no matter what we want?
Yep.
Oh, I can plan out a whole damn show, and I guarantee you know what's going to
I'm
happen.
going to feel it, but I'm going to say it right now. Just let me say it. All right.
Get her did.
They brought drugs. They killed that kid. His name was Chris.
Right.
I got mad. Right.
Yeah.
And I watched all you motherfuckers do nothing more than talk. We went to work. You went to play. That ain't my fucking problem. It's yours. The acreage I have is my own. I earned it and I worked it. Truth.
Craig, and
guys-
I don't want a pickle. I just want to ride my motorcycle.
Think I didn't lose anything? I'm taking
You know
a
what, Rob?
from here.
Rob, can I give you some half-ass advice?
Carl. We're listening.
All right, you know, it's like my day. All right, if I get into this stuff and see all this serious stuff and research and find out things that make me sick, I got to counter that with something positive and entertaining, something I want to do, something that's going to keep my mind, even just for a few minutes. If it takes my mind off that garbage, I got to have it. If I don't balance what I'm doing, I get a little bit edgy. All right. So I got to do this. It's like a maintenance, you know, whereas here you're saying you're stressed out. You're dealing with all this stuff down there. Well, now it's time to do the other thing. You know, you got to balance yourself out for your own damn good. Because like they say, you know, you can't do shit for nobody if you can't help yourself. You know, first you got to pull the straw from your own eye before you can do it for another kind of deal. You gotta have some type of enjoyment in life, Rob. Because if you know you've been having a rough spell. That's just my 2 cents.
It's been a nightmare. And I know it's
Well,
been a nightmare for you too, Chad.
Well, and it's going to be a nightmare until you get plumb away from it, whatever you decide to do.
When he
You're either going to have to accept it and dive into it head first, or you're going to have to get plumb the hell away from it. And that's just only 2 facts there is in life.
I wanted to drive away when he had his surgery. And he
Yep, I know you did. I know you was done then.
Group of time.
Yep. I knew you was done then. I knew you was done a week before that happened. But you said, you know, your man is the man that he's going to do what he's going to do, and that's just all there is to it. And you're going to support him no matter what. We knew right then he's fixing to get himself in a pickle. We just didn't know he was going to get himself hurt like he did.
What most people call hell, I call home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I knew that was coming. And, Joseph, I did not take away your wrench for telling people I live in Beaver, because I tell everybody I live in Beaver. I didn't know you could have a wrench.
Now it's his battle cry. Beaver!
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, I didn't even know he didn't have a wrench.
You know what?
As long as you're not talking about midgets and green tights, he's good.
Well, Shane, like you've been hit on so many different levels lately.
Oh,
the taking of the wrenches of your mods and
hell, you got hit, didn't you? Dorinda, didn't you get hit? You got yours yanked.
I got mine yanked.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been.
I got mine yanked on yours, Chuck's, and Gigi's. All in like a 24-hour period. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, yeah.
I said something to Gigi, and Gigi went in and fixed it right away. And Chuck's took a little bit of time, but that's fine because, I mean, he's a busy guy, right? And I was like, I'm like, what the hell is going on? Because like I only go to Gigi's, Bonnie's, Shane's, Chuck's, Hawks. Those are the only ones I go to.
You're not telling the truth. You went on mine.
Well, yes, I've been on yours.
Diamond Lil,
I've been on
Roberts.
I've been on Roberts. Yeah, okay, I forgot.
She's living out a few key shows. It's all good. We don't blame you. I don't get jealous. I'm not an attention whore. I don't need to. I don't care how many stations you jump around. That's your business. I really don't give a shit.
And Shane, yes, once in a while, if nobody's on, I'll go to prepping.
Oh yeah, no, I go to prepping still too occasionally.
That's where I started, was prepping.
I get around more than a Detroit streetwalker. I got nothing there I can add.
God bless you, Chad. You take care. God bless
All right,
you.
Chad. It was good. It was good talking to you, Chad. Thank you.
Good night, Chad. Have a good night.
Night, Chad.
Good luck with all your endeavors, buddy.
I love you, brother Chad. But you know what? You better follow what we led.
Yep.
Because if you don't, you're
We're
going
gonna
to
end up.
be contestants on Immigrants Are Us.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you something straight up. We spelled it out at that meeting. If you want the notes of the meeting, come up to our quarry, and my wife will give them to you.
Yes.
Yep.
Guess what? I get sick and fucking tired of all this bullshit. I'm worn the fuck out, to be honest.
Yep. Yep.
They want help. They got to help themselves.
There's a difference between help and there's a difference between doing it. Well,
You know I'm a man of my word, right?
so far.
Yeah, Kathy, you can ask anything, but I'm going to pee first. Hell.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Tracy, it's good to see you.
Hello, Tracy. Shep.
Can see your question when he comes back in.
Can I tell you something, Chad? It's a life that we live. And you guys showed to be the biggest pussies I've ever seen. You hid behind everything and you hid behind me. Find your own voice. Do it. It'll make you stronger and it'll make you real.
Become the leader you wanted Rob to be. That's it. Become the leader you wanted Rob to be.
And I'm too damn tired. But I'll tell you one thing. You humbled yourself. And I respect that. And
Hire some veterans.
I just.
I hope you do, Chad. I hope you get those notes from Rob.
Yep.
Because if you don't, you're fucked. Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Yes,
Yeah, you did.
I love you, Danny.
Unless you get off your ass and do something. Did I correct myself?
Well, just become the leader you wanted Rob to be. You can be the new leader, Chad. You can do it. Anybody can. You just got to decide you want to. And it is not just, I want to today and not tomorrow. No, it's an everyday deal.
Yep.
And after about 6 months of it, 3 months of it, 2 months of it, maybe you'll understand what Rob went through. But you've got to do it. Because Rob ain't going to be there no more, apparently. So
you gotta, you guys all need to get some damn balls.
just get up and do it.
And
you don't
do
get
it.
balls, just get up and do it.
Oh,
A lot of people are giving up before they even start.
yep. Just don't give up. Our time
Nope.
will not have been for naught if you don't give up.
That's it.
And that's going to be fantastic to hear your progress.
Mm-hmm.
We've loved you enough to forfeit our time. We've loved the nation enough that Rob dug in.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you all. You've been on this journey with us. These rooms have been where Rob and I have been able to have him text and be silent in the field and have communication with me. So please put fly paper. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Down. Oh, my feet. Oh, you're so effective.
I'm fat.
What'd you do? Walk on her feet?
You think?
He sat on him.
Oh, you had him up in the couch. Okay.
Yep. Please put fly paper down on the sofa so that you got to stay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Chad.
I'm glad you can make it outside.
She tried to clean up the back door when you can't.
William, it'd be smarter to get an application from that store.
What?
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah.
Kathy, it's going to be proof in the action. They can tell us that they're going to do all sorts of things, and it's the same as everything else across our nation. Are they going to follow through with the action?
No, they're going to stick their fingers up their butts and stand there going, you can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Whoa, that was a noisy crack on that beer.
Sorry about that.
The opener had arthritis.
Right in my ear.
Had a few extra crackles in there.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I heard it.
That's interesting, conservative cowboy, but when are they going to stop them from coming in, period?
Right.
That's what we need to stop.
When
cool.
they're
I didn't know Ken was on tonight, Country Homesteading. I didn't know Ken was on there, so sorry. I wish you'd come up here.
If I was down there and had the problems they're talking about, I would be trying to get some decent coverage to this, because I've done some, I do a little research on that. I've known about the border, like me and Rob would talk for a long time. And I like to search for the news stories and to follow up on other stories that I've seen. And it's pretty difficult. Somebody needs to get up onto a soapbox down there and start speaking up. Get some reporters down there or something. Somehow get that information. I've seen people do it. I mean, there are YouTubers and stuff, but I've also seen them getting taken down. So we know that they don't really want this information to come out. But I would really recommend keep trying.
George Lopez has been doing it. He's been out on there. He's been putting it up. He actually run for his state seat.
Yeah.
And I think he may have got, I know he won the primary. He may get his seat. And if so, because he was a border patrol for 30 years, and now he's just independent, and he's pissed about what's going on down there. He does not like it. He's like Rob and everybody else. He's fighting it, and the government's just a piece of shit.
Meanwhile, the mainstream still suppresses it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
That's
Lopez
when he's going to get fixed.
Lopez was a border patrol agent.
Yeah, 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years.
I've known a guy working down there on the Arizona Border Patrol for well over 20 years. That's why I knew about this for so long. He told me 2 decades ago, over 2 decades, he says, I don't get it, Carl. We arrest them, and then they tell us to let them go. And he was telling me that 2 decades ago.
Yeah. What would you saying, Louise?
We watch Fox News in the mornings because sometimes they'll come out with a single blurb and then it is silenced for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah.
They'll get some good news, actual news, and then it's all got to go back to debate.
Yep.
And
going to debate.
But in the morning, you.
Again, though, the bottom line is somebody at the very top of this ladder is allowing this to happen and has been for decades.
Yes,
and people need to get their eyes open.
It ain't gonna matter
Not
now.
only are they allowing it, but I think they're funding it.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna matter now. They don't even get their eyes open.
Very sure that they've been funding it.
Oh, yeah.
Extremely sure.
I know you guys all heard me say all this before.
Well, we've all said a lot of this shit before. We've been talking about it for 3 years now. It ain't got any friggin' better. We're still complaining about it. So now it's time to start doing something different.
Yep, it's just absolutely a crazy scenario. The whole nation, and I don't understand how they can use freedom of speech and not allow the news the capability to cover things.
Something called the Smith-Month Act, where it was actually signed into law that it's legal to use propaganda against the American people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Obama did that. Right?
Yeah, it was on his watch.
A lot of it was, yeah. We've got to remember that golf was more important than the nation when he was in office, and so quickly people forget the tapestry that was woven, and it's part of history. They can rewrite it if they need to erase it, they'll rewrite it. But
then you got Operation Mockingbird and MK Ultra. All that stuff is real, folks. There's plenty of documentation of it that actually proves those programs existed. So when you see an agency's office within that media's company, that's awful suspicious, folks. I don't know how people can't be seeing this.
Well, I'm gonna get off here, man. I gotta go out there and see what the deal is with this smell. I fucking kept losing fucking internet signal out there. Found somebody, my son, dumped 2 of my rain barrels out there. So now I'm down all that fucking rainwater. And now I still ain't figured out what this smell is.
Why in the hell did you dump your rain barrel?
Chuck,
But it was brown looking on top.
You got a factory near you?
Nah, nothing like that.
No, the train may have spilled
They
something.
do have all the damn oil wells over here about a mile away off to the east, and then one of them water trucks run back and forth. That's over to the west, probably 2 miles down. But the wind's coming from the south, and that's where the smells come from. And I hear a weird hum.
Well,
Let
you
me ask
start
you
seeing
this,
dead
Chuck.
birds or something, you better get out of that area.
Let me ask you this, Chuck.
Does
it smell like rotted eggs?
No, it smells like it's a chemical, like poison kind of smell, but perfume with it. So
Call the fire department.
I'll fix and call them.
It doesn't smell like almonds, does it?
No, it's like an old man aftershave, kind of like not Brute, but Old Spice kind of shit. But then it's got a poison smell like with it. Like you open a box of what's that stuff you used to? Seven Dust or something. It's got that weird chemically powder smell.
No.
The interstate to the south of me, about a half a mile, maybe a truck was leaking something and went by. I don't know.
Well, and that train went by, because you didn't start smelling this shit until that train went by.
Yeah, that could have been that. Might have been something.
Yeah, that train could have been leaking something. But yeah, you need to figure out what it is. So you don't get.
Thank you.
I'm gonna call, and because my oldest boy, he was out there, and it made him feel woozy. So.
Yeah, it could be. If it's H2S, you're fucked. You need to get the hell out of that area.
Yeah, I'll find out what it is. I've tried to put a little video together, but I kept losing. Any other time I can go out there and I'd get internet signal. All of a sudden, now I can't get internet in my yard.
Yeah, I noticed you tried to put something up a second ago and it never went through. So,
I was trying to see if I could record something, hear the hum behind it, but I don't know. I listened. It only made 30 seconds. I was out there 10 minutes. It kept damn buffering.
Do you have neighbors to the south?
Yeah, there's probably 2 acres down. There's a house, and then I'm another acre over from him's a house, and then what you would call the tracks, and then downtown Wascom. And then on the other side, there's probably a quarter of a mile. Then you have the interstate.
Well, it'd be an empty building or an opened area where there would be campfires, like a place where kids would hang out or something. Somebody was cooking that mess stuff.
Yeah, call the fire department.
There is a happy house over here across the street.
A big old trailer.
There's a bunch of them happy people we got wanting to join the United States living there.
Well, there's been like 4 people in chat that said meth to your description. So it makes you wonder.
The baked method used to smell like tomcat piss, but I don't know what the non-bake process for making meth. I used to know a police officer that would say, "Watch out for the tomcat pee smell."
Yeah, they do.
Just breaking a window and make it blow up.
There's woods around here to the south. Hell, it could have been a wind gust brought it this way, though, too. Yeah. If they did something in the woods or.
Keep your house to where it's not sucking in the outdoor air for a little while.
Yeah, my youngest goes, I'm turning the air off for a minute. I said, don't suck from outside. He goes, yeah, but it might pull stuff in. I'm like, all right. All right, well, I'm going to try to see if I can go out there, and I might try to see if I can record it if I can hear that noise again.
Yeah. Well, now you got to come back, because if we don't hear from you, we're all going to think the worst.
I'll just leave the live up. But
Call the fire department.
Yeah, I'm fixing to do that.
The last we ever saw, Chuck.
Yeah, directly behind me too is a city water place. So I don't know if one of them's up there jacking with something. Maybe they're mixing something up. Who knows? The water tower is directly behind too. So, that don't sound good though. If they're mixing that in the water.
Right.
Ooh, yeah, that's a water treatment plant, though.
I think I'm going to take a ride over by the water tower. Look. I'm going to go look at the water tower. I'll be back in a minute. I'll just leave this up here if you don't care, Shane.
Okay, Chuck, before you do anything, call the fire department.
They're right over there where I'm going.
Okay, well, call them.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Don't forget to.
That was a definite no thank you, Dorinda.
I heard that.
What?
Nothing.
Calling the law?
No, I didn't say call the law. I said call the fire department.
We have volunteer
Same
fire
difference
department.
to him.
This time.
I don't care because they can come and figure out what the smell is right away and evacuate if necessary.
Yeah. I'm gonna ride that way and see if I smell it. Police department's right over there too.
Oh yeah.
I'll be
All right.
back.
Ooh,
All right. Sounds good. Hello,
Bye-bye.
Zoom. Jason, how you doing?
there's some bossy gals in this community, isn't there, Shane?
No, I'm going to tell you, bossy. Oh, that's to put it mildly.
Hey, 1911, good to see you.
Sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry. It's a sign of weakness.
No,
right.
it's a Canadian fucking thing, okay?
You know what my granddad used to say?
No, but tell us.
He used to say, he used to put, I know you're sorry, but now I apologize.
Oh yeah. Said that to my brothers and sisters.
Hello, Michelle.
Michelle Gigliotti. How are you?
I wouldn't
Hi,
even
Michelle.
try to pronounce that tonight. Sorry.
Gigliotti. Yeah,
Hi,
Gigliotti.
Michelle.
Two words I try to be reserved with. One is promise, and the other one is sorry, because if I do use them, they're going to mean something.
Yep.
Yeah. And then when you do, you usually get called out on them.
Yep. I want to kind of interject too. Thanks for all you guys' support tonight. Really appreciate it.
We love you.
That's why we're here.
We're gonna actually retire. We're gonna actually do it this time. So
Well, that's why we're here. That's why we're here, because we're all friends, and the last I knew,
yeah,
and that we're here to help each other, not to bring each other down. I mean, if we want to just bring each other down, hell, we can go to any channel. Hell, we can jump on that shit anywhere. That's not what I do here. That's not what I'm about.
Dang, if you want the truth, man, I probably wouldn't talk to nobody if it wasn't for this community.
Hello,
That's it.
Stuart Podesto. We talk
I
about
would-
anything and everything and then food.
there you go.
Yep.
Sorry. Go ahead.
And
I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say right now.
okay.
All right.
I'm done.
Yep.
They showed their colors tonight, right?
Yeah, they did show their colors tonight, and they tried to manipulate you into going back and working. And
They went about it all wrong.
do you think?
Yeah. Yep. You don't threaten somebody like that going, oh, yeah, they'll come back with that one. They're going to tell you to piss off or piss up a tree fast or anything.
Hey, Q City lady.
I'm gonna leave my wife out here. I'm gonna lay down.
I'm probably going to go to sleep too. It took me on a journey. And someone asked earlier how I cook the shrimp. I hate to bring up food, but there's a seasoning from the Pacific Northwest called Johnny's seasoning, but it's the one that's for garlic bread. And it has just a touch of Parmesan in it. It goes with pork, chicken, and all. I looked for it for 10 years, and I finally found it online. But that Johnny's seasoning, and then Walmart started carrying a Greek seasoning that it has just a little bit of heat in it. And so those were the two things that I cooked it in.
Nice.
So I kept wanting to get back to it, but it just was not the topic. So anyway, and butter.
I'm
butter.
gonna address something right now.
TMWT, they have it at Costco, I know for sure. They always did when I lived up there. But it's good. It's good. What do you need to say? And then we're gonna go to bed.
Shane?
Yes, sir.
Me and my men did a wonderful job on this border. They wouldn't help us. Ranchers wouldn't help us. and they wouldn't. And they got mad when I sold, right? Told them I was gonna. I was honest about everything I've ever done, even here. We did the job. We did her. It's
So
done.
don't ask me about my business, and I won't tell you goodbye.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Rob, you did an awesome job. I know that.
Yes.
We are so proud of you
I
for
am
all
too.
that you have done. We are proud of you.
Yes.
Please know that.
You're an amazing man, honey bun.
Amen to that, sister.
Yeah, hun.
And you're still my son of a bitch.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mhm.
That was a good old song too. Now you're messing with the
Son of a bitch.
bitch.
Hair of the dog, brother.
Hell yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Heartbreaker, soul shaker. And I've been told about you.
Yep.
That whole album, all the way through. I mean, my favorite really is "Please Don't Judas Me." It's like a
Right.
9-minute long song at the end of it.
Yep. Good old Judas Priest. Please don't Judas me.
Oh,
No,
and
no,
Steve,
not Judas Priest. It's Nazareth, 1975.
Right.
Miss Misery, Whiskey Drinking Woman.
Yep.
Oh, geez. Rose in the Heather.
and
Oh, there's a bunch of good songs in there.
yes, there is. And Stephen Pence, you asked me about a song the other day. Look up Bonfire Heart.
That's us.
Yeah.
Bonfire Heart, huh?
Bonfire Heart.
That's us.
Starts out with "Your love is like a soldier, loyal till we die." It's good. It's a
What
good
year's
song.
that from?
Who did that?
John Blunt.
John Blunt. It's a
Okay.
newer song. It didn't hit real hard, but boy, does it have some good lyrics. So anyway, well, we're gonna Johnny's garlic
on,
spread and seasoning is sold by Amazon now. Okay.
I got something to say to these goddamn ranchers, right?
Uh-oh.
God
Get her
bless.
did.
We did it. You wouldn't. We did it. You wouldn't help. All you did was pretend. We worked our asses off for you to give you back something that was yours. And you wouldn't put the effort in to even help us. So fuck you. We did it and we're moving on.
There's a time when you need to.
I'm done with this shit.
And there's a time when the talking's over.
That's it. It's time. There's always a time to hang the hat up, and that hat has been hung.
Amen. Amen. Well, a good night to all of you.
No. I'm not done yet.
No. Okay.
You know, I listened to Dan and I listened to all of them tonight, right?
Yep.
They're afraid of the next venture, right?
Yep.
They
Sure
need
thought of
to
that before.
prepare for it. They won't listen. They're too drunk right now. But you know what the dumb thing is? They have it all in the palm of their hands if they just grab a hold of their own nutsack.
Yep.
There you go.
And
Yep.
makes me the most angry about this? I warned them. And we did it. And now they're afraid we're leaving.
Afraid you're leaving?
We deserved better than what they gave us.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is true.
Yep.
And
they never thought you'd leave, Rob, after 17 years. They never thought you would leave.
No, they didn't.
That's what got them. And now they're like, what the fuck? And now it's all hitting them at home.
Yep.
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, look at it. 17 years.
You
and
said that.
Abused you for 17 years. Not abused you. Let me rephrase this. They
How about abused?
had your help for 17 years. And they went by your guidance for 17 years. And now they are so whipped by what you said that everybody forgot to step up and take their own place in life. And now somebody else is going to have to do it. And you're going to have somebody that doesn't have a fucking clue step in there and try to take over, and they're going to make it worse for a little bit. But you're going to have somebody emerge. A young fellow is going to step up, you watch, and he's going to take over, and he's going to do what Rob did because he paid attention. There's going to be one that paid attention that no one wants to listen to, but when they do, he'll set it right. You watch how this works. This is how it always works. This is called fate. This is how it works.
Time to get your big britches on.
That's right. Who pulls up their britches first is going to be the one that's going to
take the lead.
Help take the lead. No one wants ever to take over what Rob did. You want to give them guidance? We'll get the hell away and let them do their thing. They need help. You go over, you give them guidance, you leave. You don't do it for them. You never do that. It's the world's worst way to get yourself wrenched into. And if it don't work, they blame you. It didn't work. It's bullshit. It's a catch-22. It's an endless street. Get the hell away. Go. You did your part. Everybody wants you to stay. Everybody's pissed you're leaving. Huh. After 17 fucking years, you should have pulled your head out of your ass. 17 years is plenty long.
Especially in the last 5 months.
Oh, yeah. The last 5 months, they should have paid attention like it was a book. They should have been.
Did you see Tennessee Ridge Road?
Go ahead, Shane.
I'm done. I went through my little.
They all should have stepped up, pulled their balls out of their ass, and done what they could have done to help you, to help them. And they were not willing to do that. Fuck them.
Amen.
Sorry.
What Miranda said.
Thank you, Tennessee.
Semper Fi.
Semper Fi, my brother. I've been tired. We rode the hard road.
You have definitely earned your rest.
Yep.
Yes.
You are not quitting. You are not a coward. You are
nowhere near
changing your road. We'll put it that way because I don't know what the hell word I was going to come up with because it disappeared.
Well, you're Canadian. You have a language barrier here.
Well, he's not quitting and he's not giving up. What he is doing, he's taking a new stage and a new look on the battlefield.
And
he's taking a back position.
He's taking a new path.
Yep.
Yeah, I am.
And he needs to take that path with his wife. And that's all there is to it.
Yep. Kind of reminds me of the first 2 years you were out. We played spin the bottle. We'd get to an intersection or a town and we'd spin the bottle and shoot in another direction. We didn't have any rules.
Well, and think about it. Rob's he was in 26 years.
Mm-hmm.
and him and his wife's been together 20 years. Is that correct? 20 years or better?
Yeah, almost there. Pretty darn close.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know, Rob served his time.
Yeah.
Louise served her time. Well, between the two of them, you got 60 plus years of time served. When is the third time to retire? Hello? It's time to back up and go retire.
I think Devil Dog's got it better. Rob may change his location, but he will find a different fight to get involved in.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that's what I said. He's just getting a new look on shit. He's tired of looking at it, you know, face to face. Let's get back and get a high ground look at it and reevaluate this.
Right.
And that's what I said for what did I say a year ago, Rob, or whenever we started talking. It's just a new way to reevaluate where you're at.
Yep.
Grab me a beer.
It is. Well, you're up for a while, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You're gonna go to bed. See?
Oh, he's a trooper. He's a trooper.
Location, but you're gonna find another fight to fight.
Yeah, he's a trooper.
Oh shit! I'm not even gonna put my. Yeah, I am.
You know what I've seen play out over and over and over? I mean, dozens of times now where I've had friends I've known for 40, 50 years even. They worked their ass off all their lives, expecting to be able to sit down and enjoy it in their old age.
Bullshit.
They collect their projects. They got a truck they want to fix up or a building they want to do or something that they're looking forward to. And then they die before they even get a chance to touch those dreams. All right. Because we don't live that long. Oh, I see it so many times it makes me ill, Rob. You know, I've lost so many friends. And it's just what it is.
We can never quit. You know what I mean? We just can't.
You don't have to quit. You just have to do more of what you want to do.
I don't even know what I want to do. I'm going to do something, right? But I'm never going to be fully retired and not do nothing. God, that would bore the hell out of me. Could you imagine sitting on your ass?
If you sit on your ass, you are going to die.
You think?
Yeah, I can imagine. I was forced into it. I can't do a whole lot.
He is the superpower. Absolutely.
So, Chuck, what did the fire department say?
They were closed. I called the sheriff's department because the police department around here is closed. They said they ain't got any reports, but they'll send somebody out and ride around the neighborhood. Asked me where I smelled it, and I told them I was riding around. And it went over here, all around over here once I got back here. And I said I didn't smell it anywhere, but when I was in the backyard, it said it smelled like it was coming out of the south. They said they checked, and they said, you live near woods? I told them where was at, and I said, yeah, there's some woods off to the north. I mean, a couple different directions. And they said, like somebody else did, maybe some kids out there playing around doing meth or something. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. I made a loop through pretty much most of the Wascom city limits. Didn't smell it anywhere. There was nothing going on at the water tower, nothing going on at the water department. Must, like Shane, could have been that train, could be somebody cooking something up somewhere. So
Kind of like there might have been a chemical in that train that you just getting a whiff of as it went by.
What got me was that weird hum, though. I don't know. I'm going to try to see if I can turn up the volume, see if I can hear it in that little short video. But I thought I got like 5 minutes, but only got 30 seconds. So.
Wow. Shane, earlier Joseph was asking for the link.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he's still going to come up or not. He's still in the chat. But it dawned on me just now. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I stepped away to the little boys' room.
No, I meant to tell you earlier. But then we got chatting with Rob and whatever, and I forgot.
All good. All good. They want to come up. They still want to come up. If they didn't, yeah.
Amen, Willie D. I think I'm ready for that.
Yeah, I took your advice, Carl, and I left it live too the whole time in case I did find some. At least there'd be evidence on the internet.
Right.
There you go.
Alibis are good to have these days.
No, Carol, hell, I'm
Shit, he's 400 miles away from the border.
Yeah, I'm due north of Houston, and Houston's about a 4-hour ride or so from me. So 3 hour. Unless I'm in a hurry. I've gotten there before in 2. So.
Well, yeah, you're flying.
I know who you are too, Joseph.
Joseph, I know who you are. If you want to get up here, get your ass up here.
Shane, I'm going to fall out.
You're going to fall out? All right.
Oh, your wife was getting you a beer. So
Yeah, I thought you
more.
were beer.
Yeah.
Joseph was asking for a link to the recipe of Louise's shrimp.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I gave him a link up here, so I guess that'll fuck him.
Probably, D-Dog. I have no idea at this point.
We cook a lot here. You know what I mean?
Right.
We cook for the week on the weekend.
Yeah.
And then we just heat stuff up through the week.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you a bit.
I
Joseph?
got hammered by everybody in our community.
Joseph, you don't have to come up here and show everything. He said he'd have the wood stove going. He's not wearing anything.
Just close your camera.
The ladies might want to see. I don't.
I don't. I don't.
I see enough of myself in the mirror.
Exactly.
Scared the hell out of myself by one day in the tub. Shane thought that was funny as hell.
Yeah, that's pretty bad if you're seeing looks in the mirror and you ain't got a mirror in there. Someone crawling through the window to get you.
There's a mirror in there, but no window, and it looked like a fat guy climbed in the window naked.
There's not even a window. That's pretty good reflection off the wall.
Chuck, I thought of you yesterday or the other day when I was having a shower. I was in there having a shower, doing my thing, blah, 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 rinsing off, and all of a sudden, all the damn water went up my nose, and I'm snorting all over the bathroom, and I'm saying, Chuck, I'm going to kick you in the ass when I see you.
That's the hell, drowning in the shower. Goes, and Shane's like, yeah, or drinking some water.
Well, that was exactly what I thought of, because all the water went up my freaking nose, and I'm like, this is not good. I'm snorting and sniffling and throwing things all over the place. And my daughter's like in the kitchen, and she comes running back to the bathroom, and she goes, is everything okay? I said, no, I'm drowning in the bathroom. And I started to
embarrassing way to die.
I started to giggle. I'm thinking of Chuck at the time, right?
I was being stupid when I usually a lot of times I'll tilt my head up underneath it when it's spraying, and I'll open my mouth and switch my mouth and stuff. When I did it and it went up my fucking nose, I choked, and I guess I breathed that mouthful of water. And then Vicky's like, I get a cup of water in your lungs. It's like, as soon as it went up your nose, you should have. And I told her that, and she goes, dumbass.
Well, no, mine went, like when I was standing there under the water, mine went straight up my nose.
Yeah, that's what it did to me. And then I gagged. When I gagged and choked on it, I guess I breathed that mouthful of water in.
I didn't have
got a gag
water,
reflex.
I was standing in the shower, and I'm flailing around like a lunatic, and I'm giggling like crazy because I'm thinking of Chuck.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes, this is not going to happen now. God damn it, Chuck.
Dorinda's joining my suicide pact.
Well, Chuck, all I got to ask is, how is your gag reflex now?
That's what I say. At least we know
I don't know how I
to
managed that. I'll go to take a pill and then some bitches get stuck in my throat.
That poor fella.
Oh Lord, it was the funniest thing, and all I could think of was Chuck.
You know, all I could think of when that happened to me, YouTuber dies, drowns in shower.
Oh yeah. Like I said, when I choked on that water sitting in my damn desk, I fell out on the floor and knocked out every one of my front teeth on the top. The only thing that saved my life was hitting the floor that damn hard, broke my own nose, and it knocked the water out of me. And
Did you have that same thought I did? Well, that was fucking dumb.
oh yeah, no, I got up the sink, went and pulled all my teeth out, threw them in the damn trash, washed my mouth off, washed my nose off, reset it. Come and sat down, called my brother. He didn't answer, so I thought, well, I just go to bed. Went to bed. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it was like I just died.
I'm ready for bed.
And the concrete saved my life. It wasn't my choice of saving my life, but it did.
It worked, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, no, yeah, but I didn't. I really was hoping not to knock out all my front teeth on the top. But
That was
some years. Well, quite
that
a
was
few
some
years ago.
Rocky Mountain spring water.
yeah, well, yeah, I was drinking a beer, and all of a sudden I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go to bed. So I always take some water and drink water before I go to bed. Took a big old drink of water. About that time, I went to cough and sucked that water in, and all I knew, next thing I know, I was getting off the floor. There was blood and water everywhere. And I was like, yeah, I think I just fucked up there.
I think I'll stick with scaring myself getting out of the shower instead of that drowning shit.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Yes, sir.
I'm going to bed.
Take your ass to bed, Rob.
I
Night,
am.
Rob.
Love you.
Love
We'll
you
talk,
guys.
Nighttime.
we'll talk to you tomorrow, hon.
Night, Louise. Love you.
Good night, good night, good night, good night.
Good night, John Boy. Good night, Mary Ellen.
There you go. Thank you so much. Have a good evening.
You
You
have a good
All
evening.
right. Thank you, Miss Louise.
So
Dude,
One
I
of the
was-
worst nights I ever had, Shane, after my mom had a stroke. You know, she was thinking she could do things on her own still, and one
All
night
right.
she fell inside of her shower. All right, and this was one of those showers with the glass doors that the stupid thing opened inward. So
Oh,
she fell in the basin of that shower stall, and you know,
Couldn't
me
get-
trying to be as careful as I could, I had to take that shower apart,
Yep.
blindfolded in the dark, and get my mom out of the bottom of that shower and set her up on a chair and cover her with towels and stuff until she was all good, all blindfolded and in the dark. And it was
Oh, yeah.
no fun at all, man. No fun at all.
I'm going to tell you. Yeah, those ones that open in, it can be a nightmare. Yep.
Country
Well,
Homesteading says, Chuck and Dorinda had a shower moment. How lovely. Laugh out loud. I thought,
Hey, earlier I was drinking some of my tea and it went down the wrong way, and I started choking. And it was, God, I thought I was going to spit it out everywhere.
That's tea abuse.
You know, I hear
I
they have that
know.
trouble with domestic turkeys. If it's raining really hard, they got to bring them in because they'll look up into the sky and drown themselves.
well, hang on. Cindy Fuller, no. I call Rob Hun because it aggravates the shit out of him and embarrasses him. So I just call him for the shits and giggles. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It embarrasses the shit out of him. So I got to keep him on his toes. No, we ain't going no Brokeback Mountain crap. Trust me, I call a lot of people Hun. I call a lot of people a lot of different things. And it's all out of just silliness.
Somehow or another, the two little videos were private, Shane. I had to make them public. So somebody said something a minute ago about it. That's weird.
Huh.
I'm not supposed to talk about weird smells.
Uh-huh.
You can talk about weird smells all you want, Chuck.
Not according to YouTube, but
Yeah, no shit.
You can suck my dick. Oh, sorry.
you sound like G.I. Jane.
I don't even have a
Calling,
dick, so hey, whatever. But whatever.
calling Goose or Bambi. Okay.
You remember
Well,
when G.I. Jane was doing them chin-ups, Shane, and she's like, y'all can suck my fucking dick.
oh yeah, I remember that. I'd call him sister, but I reserve that one for Chuck. So yeah, I'll come up with something different just for you, Cindy. So it doesn't sound so broke back for you. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Shane started calling me that because he don't like my calling pudding.
Yeah, he calls me Puddin', so I call him sister. Hell, we're good. We haven't called each other either one of that in a while. I think we both
Been a
befriended.
while.
Yeah, he called me Puddin', and he damn sure will be sister. So he hadn't called me that in a long time, and I hadn't called him that in a while. So I think we cured
Call him,
ourselves.
Jane, call him Twisted Sister.
Shane call him Sugar Muffin. Which one?
Oh,
Hi, Sugar Muffin. How are you? yeah, that ain't no broke back shit, is it? No, not a bit.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, I used to get in a lot of fights back in the day, and the biggest thing you could do to a guy, that doesn't have a sense of humor is call him sister or sweetie. Son of a gun, they get upset.
Yeah, I had one guy so pissed he didn't know what to do one night. I said, I don't know whether to kiss you or fight you, and he got away from me.
Oh yeah. Oh, I would tell you, that works wonders. You can save a lot of fights just by saying that.
I'm not going to the bar with neither one of you.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. Someone will come up and cuss me up one side and down the other, and I'll put my arm around. Well, thank you, honey. I ain't never been talked this sweet before. Don't have a gun. They get mad as hell. They stomp off. They call me every name in the book. I don't care. But they stomp off and leave me alone. So I didn't have to fight. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like that old joke, Carl, that wanted to say, if you went camping and woke up and don't remember anything and your butt's sore and got Vaseline all over it, would you tell anybody? And everybody's like, no, I wouldn't. And be like, you want to go camping? Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's oh boy. That's one of them old biker jokes shit back in the day. I used to hang around a lot. I had some crude jokes that I wouldn't even tell most men.
Oh yeah. I'm still that way. I got some jokes that's sitting on my mind. And, yeah, they come from some of my rougher days. And so I just said,
sorry.
Damn, I almost did a crystal with my teeth.
Yeah. Don't be copying me. Only got the copyright. Yeah, Chuck. Breathe. Breathe.
Get underneath it. You'll be fine.
I thought none of it went down the wrong way. I better sit back so I don't fall out and knock what teeth I got left out.
Yeah, I know that. Steak's getting harder and harder to eat, but man, I can still do her. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Vicky, she informed me they said we got to work on getting you up there and getting your tops pulled, all them damn pills. My teeth break off at the root.
Oh yeah.
Doctor warned me about it. He goes that oxycodone. He goes, that's what kills your teeth, your bones, your joints.
Yep. Yeah, it makes you real stiff.
And I was on them for 9 years.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh my.
Can't do that.
I just decided one day I'm done. And Vicky goes, you can't quit them like that. It could kill you. I said, I'd rather die than take another one of them damn pills.
Yep, because either way, it's killing you. Either way.
Yep.
That's the reason I smoke my ganja.
Had me on 4 milligrams, 4 blues Xanax a day, and I could take more because they were there if I needed. And 3 of those 20 milligram oxycodone that he gave me enough to where I could take 4 a day if I wanted.
Fuck that.
And I'm like, woke up one morning and I hurt, and I woke up in the middle of the night and took them. So why am I hurting? And I'm like, I shouldn't be. And I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, well, yeah, your body's used to it now. It ain't going to affect it anymore. You're supposed to take them like 2 weeks and be off 2 weeks.
Yeah, and all they would do is, he didn't like doing it. He just upped the dosage. And he goes, you know, I'm not a pain management. He goes, I love you. And he goes, I want to make sure that isn't an Indian guy. And he goes, I want to make sure you're taken care of, because you go to some of these other doctors and they'll just dump you loads of them. And he goes, it'd be the last time I'd see you.
Yep, we did.
My sister really got bad on that. She was taking Percocet 10s and Lortab 10s, like 10 of them a day.
Fuck that.
That's them people when they come up to you, they all wiggle jawed and stuff. Hey, Bruce, I seen feet. Somebody they want to change the show feet. Should have Bruce up here.
Yeah, he's got his footsies out.
I'm stepping down, you guys. Have a good night. I will watch the rest tomorrow. I love you all. I love you guys.
Good night, Dorinda.
Love
Much
you.
love, Dorinda.
Love you, Dorinda.
See you, girl.
Hi, Dorinda. I really don't think you're a bitch.
Rob, what do you know, bud?
Bruce?
Oh, not much. Just
Oh, yeah, Bruce. Sorry.
I've just been listening to you guys tonight, and I just had it sitting in a tab here. I'm going to let you guys finish up. I was getting kind of sleepy, and I don't know what triggered it to come on, but it did. So,
You ain't got no weird smell around your house over there, do you?
Do what?
You don't have any weird smells around your house? I had some over here, made my boy woozy.
No, just listen to what was going on with you, and that's kind of what I was thinking about the train going by, the time factor, or the...
Yeah, because it wasn't. Well, how long after that train went by do you guys remember? Did I start? He told me he smelled something. He'd beating on the window.
Well,
saying,
it was almost immediately. It was like 2 minutes after it went by. And then next thing you know, your boy's out there going, something stinks. And yeah, it was just almost immediately. That's why I was thinking it was train.
Think about it. That humming noise might have been me hearing whatever's doing it on that train. Maybe something's making a noise like a hum, and it just disappeared as it left further. I don't know.
Well, and it could have been because it could have been venting.
Let me ask you this, Chuck. What direction was the smell coming from?
The direction of the tracks, which is south of me.
South to north. South to north, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
Sometimes
what
them tankers leak.
Did the
Some of
train...
them vent too, depending on the heat.
Yeah, did the train stop in town or keep going?
It went kept going, but down here east of me, probably a mile, 2 miles down, there's a place over there where trains go. They pull a lot of them pull in there. They were, I make a joke out of call where trains go to get flats fixed. They make them train wheels and
yeah,
the trucks. Yeah,
that would be the most logical and probable cause. Whether the tankers are loaded or unloaded, there's still residual there, and it could be causing an issue. And one more question: heard you say something about the rain barrels having brown on top of them and things. Is that normal for your area for it to do that, or is that
I've seen it when the pollen's out get yellow, but I don't know, it could be leaves. The rain barrels, I got them open top. I should put
Yeah.
screen over them, but I usually rake enough off to keep anything off of it. And
Well, and if it's just brown, it could be anything, and you're going to feed the water from the bottom side down anyway, so it doesn't matter. And it
my
goes on pins.
boy
So
seen it. He dumped it. I don't think it would have been that the smell, but hell, it might have been collecting whatever they've been spraying over here the last few days. It might have been when he dumped it. Maybe it made that smell too. I don't know.
it very well could have been.
Let me ask you another deal about your rain barrels. Now, I think out of the box and everything, is there any animosity or anything there around your town where they would want to sabotage your rain barrel quality?
Not that I know of. Somebody did steal a battery charger out from under the hood of my boy's truck the other night. Maybe some asshole seen I had him over there and poured something in it. Who knows?
Yeah, that would be something just to check. I'm not saying that, but I think out of the box on a lot of stuff and try to narrow it all down and everything like that. I spent too much time around law enforcement, fire department, EMS, security, and all of that. My train of thought is different from most people, and sometimes people don't like the way I think.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, homesteading. I know that weird swamp smell or stagnant water smell. That wasn't it. So.
Okay, but I thought I'd just throw that out there for you.
Yeah, I looked into it. I'm thinking about getting some. I don't care what they're, even their black and white cameras, getting them put out here and just leave them on a live feed because my internet stays on all the time anyway.
You got any old cell phones that you're not using?
I think there's somewhere. I'd have to look.
Okay, get them charged up, and if you can get them connect to your Wi-Fi, watch something on YouTube. I don't know anything right off the hand, but I know there's a way to get them on a separate system, like another TV or something, where you can see what's going on through the Wi-Fi through a TV.
You use them as cams. Yeah, you use them as.
I saw where one guy did that. He'd leave the charger plugged in. He'd put them on his windows around different angles in his house. Left them charging, and he just, what do you call it, where you send to the TV? What's that called?
He just Bluetooths it.
But he used them like that. He had a page and went to it and had all of them together, and he clicked through them. That'd be a good idea. I didn't even think about doing that.
Yeah, you might look and see if there's some type of software you can load when you're, and leave it up in a tab. Then if you want to hear something or whatever, click the tab and you got instant access to the view.
Yep. Well, if you got picture-in-picture on a TV like a big smart TV, you got at least 8 cameras that you can access and put a camera on each, and just put one in 8 different directions all around your house if you've got that many, and there you go.
Yeah, my phone I got back here, it asks me every time I turn the internet on if it wants me to cast it to the TV in the front. It's smart TV, so it to run them all to Bluetooth it to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and if you can do that on the fly and stuff, if you're in your computer or in another room or something, or you hear something, pick up your phone and cast it to the TV to see what's going on. You can always go back to where you were at with it, but that's a good idea and everything to go do that.
There's a way to do it.
Thanks for having me up here, man. I got 4% left. I'll see y'all later.
Later,
Carl.
Carl.
Thank you.
I love you.
Take care, Carl. God bless, bud.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy of mine was into all that camera security, but he died 3 years ago. And about 6 months before he passed, he was emptying out one of his storage buildings, and he had 3 of them Rubbermaid big totes full of cameras and receivers and all that, and wanted to know if I wanted them. And he goes, I can't load them to bring them to you. If you want them, come get them. And I waited a day too late.
I was going to say, you should have been there collecting them bad boys.
He said the stuff that upgraded was 5 years old. He goes, a lot of that 5-year-old stuff's better than anything you can buy in the stores, because a lot of these big companies, he said, they buy stuff you can't hardly get.
Yeah, they buy it from China. Doesn't work.
And it's probably 10 times the quality as the high dollar stuff we get these days.
Yep. Every once in a while, you come across some older shit that's a couple years old.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was the top of the top of the top of the top, and it beats the shit that's going to come out for the next 10 years because they sacrifice so much quality for uh, quality over convenience.
Profit.
Yeah, they
Bunch
just
of
pump
them.
that shit out. They don't put no quality in it.
No.
The main ones I wanted, they had a bunch of them that were wireless, had little solar panels on top, and they kept themselves charged, and they just
Yep.
telecast to where you wanted them to go.
Yep.
But no, Shane, I was thinking the other day and never did get back with you. There's something I want to talk to you in private about one of these days too, or on the phone. But this is for the group here and everything. A topic to have some night could turn into an interesting info deal and a fun time where everybody can compare notes. Is
Okay.
on your bucket list, what would be one thing you would like to do before the end? And mine, I'll go ahead and say mine tonight. I want to travel the full length of Route 66 from one end to the other is what I want to do.
That would be interesting. It'd have been probably more fun in the 60s, but yes, that would be interesting.
Take a step back in time. You guys was talking earlier tonight about the 50s and stuff, how much different in times it is. Probably a lot of those places that are still there, operation or non-operation. I watched quite a few videos on YouTube about it. We could take a step back in time and kind of remember it. I late 60s to mid 70s was when I grew up and everything. And I remember as a kid, mom and dad, and we all went to California, and I think it was on Route 66. I just remember bits and pieces, but the distinct deal, which made me think we went Route 66, we stayed in the teepees out there. I forget where it's at, but that's where we went. So I just thought I'd throw that out there, for something people want to accomplish and see what kind of response we get and have a heck of a conversation sometime if you want to pull it off. Or that's up to you. It's your turn to thing, but I thought I'd give you an idea to kind of do something.
Hey, Bruce, I got something for you since you're here.
Yeah.
Remember the old Project Bluebeam?
Yeah.
Got anything on it? Because Cindy is asking about it. I looked it up. I'm not saying what I know it is. It's I'm trying to be elusive, but I knew at one time you had some information on Project Bluebeam. Now it's been a year ago or so.
Yeah.
You guys remember when they had that giant, not Kamala Harris, the donkey face, when they had her over the White House doing that?
AOC.
AOC, yeah.
Yeah, the technology is there, but it's been kind of, instead of being in the background, at times it's come to the forefront. But if anything, it's going to appear so real that people are going to believe it because it's going to be a control issue again, where everybody will be so terrified they're going to fall in line. But it's a false flag, one of the final straws to take and everything is what it is. It's real technology. It's holograms. FYI, September 2001 is what they can project on to fool a lot of people, which in that instance it has, but the technology wasn't wide known at the time, so a lot more people are going to believe it than they will now.
Right.
Yeah, that's
So,
messed up.
yeah.
Did you see what Homesteading just said? Third time she said to sub to me, and I'm wondering why I've been locked at 729.
What now? Homestead.
It says third time she's had to sub me.
Oh yeah, they're jacking with all of us because I've got people going, "Hey, where's my bridge? What the fuck are you talking about? You had it yesterday. What the hell's wrong with you?" Oh no. So they're all pissed off at me. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, if you
No.
want to, Shane, go ahead and give me one in case I run across the link or something on anything. I can just directly drop it instead of
Well, put
you.
hi or something in there. I'll go over and hang on. Maybe.
Okay. Let me grab my phone so I can.
Cindy, maybe a church or a rich person has it. It's a projector, so maybe somebody around there is doing it. Maybe if you're close to anything military-wise, it might be something to another psyop.
Yeah, put something in there, Bruce, and I will. There you are. Okay. You should be good now, Bruce.
Okay. But no, I just thought of that in case I run across something and you say get the link in there, and I can just highlight it, paste it in there, and good to go for everybody. And if it's real touchy, I'll drop it back.
Yeah, put something else. Let me make sure it took. Put hi or something silly. Just something stupid.
Yes, Shane, do you care if I say something?
Get her did.
Everybody on here that subbed to me, please check to see if you're still subbed. They might have kicked you off my stuff.
Oh yeah, especially when he went back and forth with his two channels. Oh, that's when they love fucking with you. And yes, Bruce, you are good.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate
Welcome,
it.
Bruce. Now you're a Smurf.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're smurfed.
Yeah, now if I run across something that's juicy or whatever, pretty legit, tell you about it, and then if you want a link to it, if I got it, I'll drop it.
Y'all, I dropped me on there. Check it, y'all. Easy way to click to see if you're still there.
Welcome to the wild world of interweb. Here, I'll do this. Okay. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger.
Yeah, Cindy, about 10 years ago, I used to see something before we moved out here from my mom's carport. It was way off and it would move around, but it sort of give a glare off. I think it was a satellite, but it looked like it had wings, but it also had like two blue lights twinkled on it. It looked like almost like eyes. My son finally got one of them little telescope things you snap on a cell phone and zoomed in on it. It ended up being a satellite way out there.
I got two of those telescopes that I haven't even used yet up here and everything, but I'm going to play with them one of these days and check it out and see if it lives up to what they advertise, which it probably won't, but it's going to be better than nothing and everything in case I need to do something.
His buddy let him use it. My boy used it. That boy bought it income tax time, paid like $1,500 for that little thing that snapped on his phone. You could focus it from the little lens thing, you turn it and draw it in and out. And then you can zoom in with your phone on top of it. And he was looking at, you can see the score marks on the craters on the moon.
Yeah. But No, I only had to pay shipping and handling to get these things here. It was 19 or 30 bucks, something like that, to get them.
That's not bad. He bought these like 10 years ago, though. So I tell
Yeah.
you,
Oh yeah.
he paid well for it back then.
You know, Shane,
Oh yeah.
do
Yes.
you and your brother kind of do self fabrication on things and all of that?
Yes, we do.
Okay. I've got a hell of an idea for you that would, and you know, since Chuck has a lot of mechanics too, maybe get us all in there, and if it would kick off, we all could retire, not have any problems.
All right.
And it's pretty
Bring
simple.
down and bring it here, or send it here. Whatever you want to do. You know, you're just 45 miles north of me, so.
Yeah, I would just rather come down and talk to you in person. I don't know how to really draft anything or whatever, but I could tell you the idea and concept on how I would think it would work. Maybe you might just have another idea, but I could plant the seed, which I did that once before years ago back in the 90s when I worked for the Coors distributorship in Wichita. They were trying to come up with some ideas for beer commercial for the original Coors. You know, at that time, light was dominating the market, and they were trying to get more market share for the
Right.
original Coors and everything. And at that time, everybody was into nostalgia. Do you remember the commercials where they're showing the guy with the wooden uh, beer case by a creek in the Rocky Mountains fishing?
Yep, I
Well,
remember it.
that was me, but I didn't get a dime for it, which I jumped the area rep about it and everything, and he played dumb with me like it was all their idea, which it pissed me off.
Cindy, maybe we need to get you on Shane's show or my show or something. You can show them pictures. Oh, I'd like to see them.
Which ones are those?
The one she's getting said the other day she had one. The one looked like Jesus. One looked like a little girl walking a horse. Then she sees something looks like angels up in the sky. And
All you got to do is just bring them up.
Share screen and do a preview or a view with the software like pictures or the movies, TV app or something like that where you can have control of it instead of it scrolling all by itself and everything where you can click on it and things like that. It would be a good thing to do, things like that. So,
Oh yeah.
but anyway, that's about all I got tonight. I'm getting kind of sleepy, took my meds and stuff, and I'll just leave you guys on the big screen and go from there. But I wanted to throw that stuff out there and see what your thoughts were and everything, and try to help Chuck with some out of the box ideas to check and see what might be going on in his neck of the woods.
Well, Bruce, just figure out a time you either want to come down and visit or what have you, and give me a buzz, and we'll work it out.
Okay.
And we'll do that shit. And like I said, in between my brother and the CNC shop and some of the other things I've got going on all the time around here, I'm sure we can
Wow.
figure something else out.
Oh well, CNC shop on what I've got would fit right in to get the right uh, things milled out and everything to make it work and all that. I think you'll like the idea. And
As long as you got some kind of design or something you can print off or show. No, these guys can take and turn it, even if it's just a picture I draw.
Okay,
They
yeah,
can, this CNC shop works for us all the time, and they do us a wonderful job.
okay. Yeah, I'll just have to draw it out on my idea and everything. I got two things I'm thinking about for the same purpose and
All right.
things, but it would sure it's going into the future with what they're wanting to come out with, but it's just something to help out the situation with that and make it more. If they want us to go that way, we're going to have some way to make it feasible where it might work and stuff
Right.
like that on what I'm given, what I've got in mind. I can draw a hand picture of it and, explain on how I want it to work, all of that, and let you guys take it from there.
All right. No, just bring me what you got, and we'll put your name on it. And we'll go from there.
Okay, it's all in my head at the moment. There's nothing on paper yet.
That's fine. You can draw it while you're here. I don't care.
Okay, I can do that too, but it would sure help out and everything for what they're wanting us to do and
Yes,
everything.
Brad, I forgot. I blew my nose on the show again. You're the train that's coming down that tree.
Well, you know what the deal is when you blow your nose on your show, Shane?
What's that, bud?
Normal body function, no problem.
That's kind of what I said, and Red scolded me a time or two for it, which is good. She says, that one time was really loud. So,
Well,
yes, I'm sure it is.
sometimes when the urge hits you and you got to do it, you ain't got time to find the mute button. I know all too well.
Oh, yeah, nah, I got to blow my nose. I'm going to blow my damn nose. I'm going to keep going.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll try to hit that damn, if it's really bad, and I know it's going to be bad,
Yeah.
and because I can tell the difference between the really bad one and just a little, blow it out a little bit.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
this one's going to be kind of busy for me. I really don't have anything tomorrow, but I got Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday days kind of committed to on a couple, three things that going on with me in January when I turn another year older. I got to get all this stuff figured out so I won't lose anything. So, but
Bruce,
anyway,
you just do it when you're comfortable. Just do it when you're comfortable, man. We're okay.
yeah, I
I'm
just
just
don't.
right down the street from you. We're good.
Yeah, I just don't want to forget about it though. That's just it, the way my memory is sometimes.
Then write it down
Yeah,
and
I'm
keep it
going.
right beside your computer.
I'm
You read
going.
it every day.
I'm going to. But if
What I have to do.
yeah, if we can get what I got going, uh, I'm not saying perfected, but working and everything, and if somebody get it, run with it, and compensate us for it, we'll all be happy.
Like I said, if it's your idea, it's all yours, buddy. I'll help you all I can. I'm not here to bend
Yeah,
people over. That's not what I'm here on this earth for. I'm here to be me and just that's all I care is to be me.
yeah.
Someone wants to help me out along the way, great. If not, so be it.
I'm not that much of a designer, but with you guys and Chuck or whoever else wants to maybe help with it and everything, it might be a worthwhile endeavor and everything. See what happens.
Oh, absolutely.
So, but anyway, I want to say good night. God bless. Love you guys, and you guys take care. And I got to lay down again. It's been a pretty rough day at times today. So, but
All right, bud. Yeah, you do what you gotta do, man.
alrighty. But Chuck, I hope you find what's causing that at your house. But at least don't want to make you work too hard and everything to try to figure it out. But I just gave you some ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, it piqued my interest. And I rode around nothing up, but I did a live on it anyway, just in case. Like Carl said, this is the last time we see Chuck.
Yeah, at least it's recorded. Yeah.
But no, the logical thing makes the most sense is when the train went by, and you
Yeah,
say
because it
you
wasn't 2 seconds after that. Him and his kids started smelling something funny.
You remember you said you sound like somebody beating on my door, Shane? That was my son beating on the side of the house, wanting me to come out there.
Right. And that was right after the damn train went by.
yeah. And if they've got a holding yard there or something where they do all the work on the cars and everything, there could be a tanker in there that pressured up too much or whatever, or
it's bleeding off.
They may have been bleeding it off before they pulled it in there, but that's still not good to a neighborhood.
No, it ain't. But that's what happens. I've seen it
And
before.
A lot of those hopper bottom cars do not have grain in them. They've got fertilizers and other dry commodities they put in there to ship out too that way. Like I say,
I'm going to tell you what, one of the world's worst is ammonia. When they're shipping ammonia, those things will pressure up because it gets too hot, and they'll bleed off. They'll just bleed off going down the tracks, and you'll get a whiff as it goes by, and it's like, son of a bitch. It'll take your damn breath away.
We had an old ammonia. I worked at a Coliseum years ago, and had an ammonia line breaking a hockey floor.
Yep.
And, when it burst, it ran there. It did it at first. It was like we heard it like something underground. Then all of a sudden, the concrete had a crack in it, and the next thing, everybody started running. Before I was running away from it, and that's back when I could still run. And I started getting head rushes and strong ammonia hitting me before I got out the door.
Yep. That ammonia, they used to freeze. That used to be in all the refrigerators.
Yeah.
Ammonia was awesome because you could just roll the fridge to the right for 2 hours, to the left for 2 hours, to the back for 2 hours, upside down for 2 hours, stand it up for 2 hours, and then plug it in and go back to work. Ammonia was awesome. But that shit ever started leaking out, you better get the hell out of the house and let it air, because that shit was wicked. And it's the same damn thing with them ice hockey rings and all that crap, and Zabonis and all that used to operate on top of them. That shit is toxic when it starts breaking out of the ground.
Yeah, this old Coliseum was built in like the 40s and 50s, and it had that domed roof on it. And from the underside, it was still but they painted the top, but it was copper. The whole dome was copper.
Yep.
Yeah, they still use that in the packing houses up here for refrigeration.
Yep.
And hydrants. And I've worked a few co-ops and stuff, and I like to have a nickel for every whip of that stuff I took filling in hydrant tanks for the farmers.
I want to tell you what, that shit is the cheapest way to go when it comes to refrigeration. It really is. It's been around since the 40s.
Right. But the first time I learned it was used for refrigeration and stuff, that about blew me away, though.
Yep. It's been the best refrigeration there's been for years.
Yeah.
It's still better than this Freon shit we got nowadays.
Well, I must have done something right with my vehicle and everything when I replaced the compressor on it last year. I didn't have one of those $10,000 Freon machines. I just went by how many ounces were in each can and gave it my best guesstimate and all of that. I refilled it. At times it'll get down to 35.
Yep.
And that's
I had a buddy of mine years ago that built a campfire, took a big old iron skillet and put it out there, put a can of the old Freon, the R22 on it, and a can of starting fluid, the ether, and set it on there. And we got we were 5 acres away, and he pecked that sucker with a 22, and it blew a hole in the ground, I bet 10-foot circle, and it was probably 5 foot deep. He said it's a Freon bomb. He said them things are dangerous. He was an old fireman. I don't know if it is, but he said the combination of the ether and the Freon together is bad.
Oh yeah.
times get tough, improvise and do what's necessary.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the liquid form of tannerite. Now they make the gel or the dry pack of tannerite, which is the same damn thing, and it is very potent.
Hell, we were 1,000 feet away from it, and it still, I felt the gust of wind hit my face when it did it. When he did it.
Oh yeah, the percussion off of it. Yep.
Yeah. Shockwave. Shockwave can do as much damage at a short distance as the explosion does sometimes.
Yep.
He said, "Get that freon to where it's just about to bust open, and between the two of them heating that up, and when he hit it, it just woo! We didn't even find a trace of that iron skillet."
Oh yeah. No, that thing disintegrated.
How big of a fireball was there, Chuck?
I bet it went 50 feet in the air.
Was it mushroom or just a round fireball?
It was kind of a ice
Goes
cream,
up.
one of them old cones, like the sugar cone, or where the brown ones that kind of went up like a bullhorn thing.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It was just a cone. Goes up, burns up, and it's gone. Eats up all the oxygen everywhere it can, so it fizzles out, basically.
I love watching videos like that and everything, especially, not so much the explosion itself, it's the sound waves getting compressed with the shock waves you can see moving across the ground, and you can see what it does to stuff in the way and everything, which that just fascinates me on how the physics work and all of that on stuff like that, man. It's just awesome power. You don't really think about that type of power. From the explosion, we're focused on the fireball or the boom or what it does. Like you said, a 10-foot circle, 3 to 5 foot deep, and stuff like that is the main destructive power. But they forget about the shock wave that radiates from that on what the secondary damage is.
Yeah, the percussion off of it is what I've always focused on.
His grandpa was a mile and a half away up at the, or might be a mile away, but he's up at the dairy at the front of their property when we did it. And he come hauling ass back there in his truck. He thought, because Scott's house was close by there, he thought Scott's propane tank, one of them big 200-gallon propane tanks, however big they are, he thought that thing exploded.
Yep.
And I'm like, "You heard that way up there?" He goes, "Yep, sound like a shotgun was in the backyard to me."
Yep. Yeah, that percussion is loud. Especially if it travels up a valley. If it travels up a valley, it's like you were sitting on top of it.
And it was sort of like that. His whole property in the very middle of it, and it went from the center of it where the big pond was, and it was all going sort of uphill the whole way, the whole property.
Yep.
Yeah, you got a big bullhorn. That's what you had.
Yep. It just amplifies that shit. It gives it a place to chase, and it will chase it all the way up.
Oh yeah.
I've had that out here. We played them little games with tannerite. We played them little games with all kinds of little explosives, and we've got our ass in trouble with the law due to we play with too big of explosives. But they can't prove what we got, so then because it's already blowed up.
We invented a game we call redneck skeet shooting. He'd go out. He liked playing golf, and I like shooting, so he'd go out and buy 4 or 5 boxes of shotgun shells, and he'd sit out there and drive balls, and I'd shoot them out of the air.
Hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mm.
That's a whole new way of skeet, because, man, I want to tell you what, skeet's hard enough to hit, much less a golf ball.
Buckshot golf ball, or it wasn't buckshot, it was like 3 or 4 shot he'd get, but them golf balls, when they pop, looks like a big water stream.
Oh, yeah, and it's got that brown powder that fucking blows everywhere. Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, a bunch of rubber bands and shit all in it. It just...
Yep.
You know what I wanted to do when I was younger for a baseball game?
Get her. What's that?
Smuggle a Super Bowl in there we used to have when we were kids.
Oh shit!
I've hit a golf ball before with a softball bat, and I used to drive a softball. I hit that golf ball so hard it made a whistle noise when it left, and it put a 1/4-inch ding in that damn baseball bat.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
There's something else that I thought of. Now, this is me thinking out of the box again on tactical stuff we could do. Said we get the blue hats in here and got tanks coming down the street. Guy's got a rifle, especially a sniper rifle, and he's good with it and everything. To have an incendiary bullet on the end of it and shoot it down the barrel of a tank and see if you could blow a tank up with people still inside.
Wow. Yeah, because I guess if I hit the head of that, if there's a charged shell in there, that it would set it off in the barrel.
Yeah, that's the whole idea of it. Of course, you'd have some people on the ground probably take you out, but at least you can show them that we're not messing around either.
Right.
Just weird ideas like that is what I come up with sometimes when I think out of the box.
There's an old boy who used to do YouTube videos. I don't know if any of y'all seen him. He was a machinist, and all these carbide bits that he had in the machine shop, he'd save them up, and he would use them. They were reverse carbide bit, basically left-hand turn, whatever you want to call them. They cut backwards.
Yeah.
So as the bullet, with the bullet rifling, when it was spinning, it was actually cutting, and he would go out there and he had an old bulldozer blade, and that 50 cal, he put holes through that, what was it, 1.5 inch, 2-inch plate on that bulldozer blade. It would punch the size of the bit. The dent would come from the bullet, but the bit would go all the way through.
Okay.
Wow. Really?
They probably took them videos down. As one of the guys that used to have all that shooting stuff on here.
When I was younger, when my dad was alive, he passed away 22 years ago. But when we were young, 19, 18, 19, maybe a little younger than that, we were all out hunting one day. Me and my uncles and all that. When our family would go hunting, when everybody was still here, it looked like a freaking army. But my dad had a 30-30, which I've got it here, his gun, but he shot a railroad track with that 30-30 to see what would happen. It just disintegrated the bullet, but you could see where it punched the rust off the other side.
All right.
It didn't go through, but
it woke it up. It probably fatigued the metal.
Yep. Yeah. Sounds like it. Sounds like it's more of a relic now.
Well, it's a lever action. You can still get them and everything. This is an old 30-30. It's probably 50 years old or more, probably, and everything. I don't have any new stuff except for my pistol. Is what I've got. The other stuff's you can call them a relic if you want to, but they still work fine.
Shane?
Yes.
I'm fixing to drop down. I almost went to sleep.
Oh well, we can't have that.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. I love y'all. Love everybody in chat. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Love you too. Love you too, Crystal. God bless you, hon.
God bless you.
All right, Crystal.
I'm gonna roll out too. It's almost midnight.
Yeah, it's getting close.
I don't know what time all them folks are gonna show up tomorrow. So.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Monday for you. Yep.
Yeah, Monday. Vicky calls it Dork Day.
Dork Day. All the dorks are here. Everybody's gonna go play video games.
We get on here and talk about we get together and talk about all this stuff like all of us do, different whatevers. And then we mess around with Star Wars shit or D&D shit. It's all on paper.
Right.
and we talk about more because one of the guys, he was big in the Q stuff. That he was one of them guys that worked with the main ones that did all the deciphering and stuff.
Right.
And
the anons.
Yep, he was one of the top ones in it. And now he's like, he tell you now, he's like, I can't believe we were deceived so hard.
Yep, that's kind of what I wondered. Well, I never got into that horse shit, but no, if you need to twist off, Chuck, yeah, I probably won't be on here much longer anyway. My numbers are starting to drop, so whatever. Chuck, did you see my numbers before I got ripped down last night? Yeah, I didn't believe it either until Rob called me and told me. And luckily, I could go back and look at my dashboard, and I can still see the video, but everybody else cannot. But that video I did last night, 4,436 people watched.
They got ripped down?
Yep, they got yanked down because of that song I played it by Yes.
I told you they might get it.
Yep, that got me. It was just a copyright strike. It wasn't no big deal, you know. So
can you go in and remove that part of it? You can delete the part or mute it or.
No, I have not. I just kind of left it alone, and I may go ahead and go do that tomorrow and just throw it right back out there.
It should. It should put it where they can see it.
Yep. So I'll just go in there and rip that part out.
I get damn copyrights like popcorn anymore. It seems like a lot of them they're catching up now. There's stuff that wasn't there that 4 months ago was fine. I put on 4 months ago, now they're copyrighting. And that's because you told me they're going to go over me with a comb.
Well, and I trust me, I've been on a channel, you know, when I was on the LWN, they went back 6 fucking months and hit us. 6 months. And then they hit us twice on 2 different channels that only one of them aired the damn thing. So, yeah, that could be all the dicks they want to be. I don't care.
Probably because we got me on a legitimate sort of strike and they were wanting to find more stuff. I think they're trying to kill the channel, probably.
Oh, yeah. And on Ken stuff, when I play his shit, they hit me. I'm like, okay. But they don't take me down because they know damn good and well I've got all the fucking codes. Ken did have the courtesy to send me all the codes. So, you know, they can't even fuck with me on Ken's music. No, and it makes them mad. I don't really give 2 shits.
Yeah,
so I don't even plug him in a half the time. I play his music. After about 3 months, you know, they're not gonna monetize me because I have all these strikes. I'm like, good. You don't make no money, and neither do I. So I wouldn't make any anyway. So that's all right. You're just punishing yourself. So be a dick.
I don't want your 6-pack of Coke a month anyway.
Yeah, I don't want your 30 cents a fucking month to where you're making $300 a month off of it. No, fuck you. I don't need it.
How does that work, Shane, on how many views is worth so many coins?
Yeah, there's some kind of rhythm they got to it. I don't know how that works, Bruce, and I really don't care. I'm not in this shit for the money. If someone wants to give me a few bucks, great. I got a cash app out there, send it to me. Other than that, I really don't give 2 shits. I really don't. I tried to do the buy me coffee thing, and they wanted too much private information from my bank, and I'm just not comfortable giving it to them.
No.
And I've got, I don't know, $30 sitting in there that's mine, but I'm not giving them that information to get the $27.30 because they keep like a couple bucks, which is fine.
And the next thing you find $1,000 missing out of your account from somewhere.
Yep, I'm not. You know, if you don't want to send cash app, then that's fine. I don't care. I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to become a celebrity. I'm not here to get famous. I'm here just to have a show and talk to great people. And if people want to donate and they want to help support me, great. I'm not going to bitch. but I'm not going to bitch
bother
at
if they let me get to 1,000. They can monetize me and keep the shit. I just want to get in that category where more people can see the stuff, and I can get people on here can meet others because we got the same kind of pocket going on. And
Oh, absolutely. And that was my theory. And then they started sending me out to all this bullshit again. And we've seen it. And it wasn't as bad this time as it was like 500. And I don't even know where I'm at right at this moment. I think I'm at like, oh shit. I think last I seen it was like 1,700. I don't know. Let me look here. This may show me.
yeah, even Rabbit warned me about letting YouTube have any of my monetary information. He goes, if they monetize, he goes, a lot of people get their money tied up, then that gets tax people involved in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a bunch of horse shit. So I think I got like 1,120 subscribers. And I really don't. I think I just looked at that. Yeah, I really don't give two shits.
You're not even trying to get all this lined out. I mean, that's
No.
that's what the fun part is about it and everything, and that says something on how much people like you, on what we're all putting out and things like that. And we make sure it is on the up and up before we just drop something and everything, and then it can't be found or substantiated and all that. That'll kill a channel quick. It ain't even fun to put a bunch of propaganda out and they can't verify anything, and that'll take you out quicker than anything is what I've seen. And what you're doing is, of course, you have a base from the other channels, but you're not even trying to really, what am I trying to say?
I'm not trying to monopolize on any of it. No.
No, you're not trying to persuade the people that come to you. They're finding their way themselves and all of that. That says a lot about you, buddy. You're a very likable guy, up and calming, and like a lot of people said, and you're just, all of you are there. I try to be when I come on and everything, and have all my ducks in a row and everything like that, and still try to have some fun too, instead of being serious all the time.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I just want to hang out with friends, have good conversation with lots of people, and just be. We can go through gloom and doom. We can listen to that horse shit all day long. We can go through the propaganda. We can go through the opium, the fear, porn. Oh, we can listen to that horse shit all day long. When you come to my room, no, let's just hang out and visit like real people. We talk about real life shit here, and that matters more to me. Like Rob, sometimes we get tired of hearing about his stupid ass situation that he has put himself in, but he's a good person and it's real.
Yeah.
It ain't this horse shit that's make believe. Let's go with opium and fear porn. And let's talk about, one day, I think maybe tomorrow, I'll do a bullshit skit about, I have to think about this because it's going to ruin me for a day. But let's go through flat earth and the opium of Nasara Jasara. I got more information than most people ever knew on Nasara Jasara. I studied it for 10 years. And I can go through this shit and it would be fun, but it's going to ruin me for a day or two or three. But if that's what people want to hear, I mean, I can tell it to them. I can tell them anything they want to hear.
Give them a history lesson on the concept and everything from when you knew about it, because I didn't know anything about it until all this went down in the last 2 years about that Nasara Jasara.
This shit goes back all the way to the fucking 40s, man. This goes back to the Chinese in 1949 to 1953. This shit goes back so far, it's stupid. And
Okay.
people really don't realize what they're wanting.
It's all tied to the Fed, and Kennedy got over it, and then the World Trade Center, that was part of it.
You know, and that was, yes, there was different stages of that. But it all boiled back down into it's all one world money that's all governed by the government, and it's all on a card. It's just back in the 40s and 50s, you know, that we didn't have the digital cards, we didn't have the debit card shit going on, and it's all developed since then. It's all a way to control society. And who in the hell thinks in their right mind the government is going to give everybody $1 billion and no one's going to work? So no one's going to produce any kind of props, any kind of money, any kind of food. How in the fuck is that going to work? That's just the
Self-destruction.
dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Self-destruction. This is the plan they want to get the population down to 500 million.
Yep. And Chuck bailed on us, so he's out.
Yeah. But anyway,
I seen him give it away. So yeah, let's bail off of here. Bruce, give me a call next day or so.
Okay.
And we'll get together on some of what you've got, and let's see what we can come up with.
Yeah, I'll drop the idea to you on the phone and everything else to you, and maybe you can add to it on my concept of it, since you got a, I'm not saying you got a more mechanical brain than I got, but I think you can design something better than I can ever do. I worked for farmers and stuff, but sometimes we had to make our own implements and stuff for what we wanted to do at a time. I just know enough about it to be dangerous, that's all. But I can
bingo. That's me.
I can come up with ideas and get it to the right person that'll be fair with us, because when I lived in Wichita, this idea got stolen from me. I contacted one of the biggest real estate agencies in Wichita, and this is when the internet first started. Okay.
Right.
And I had a video camera, and told them what I wanted to do. So we went to one of their listings, and basically you turn the video camera on like you're doing a walkthrough.
Right.
They stole that idea from me, Shane, because when I confront them about it, we don't know what you're talking about. That pissed me off.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm being a little more cautious with something now than I was. I was naive back then. So that's kind of why I'm being cautious and stuff. But this would work if we can get it where it'll kick in and stuff and everything on the idea I've got. And I'm going to need a better engineer than I am to get the thing workable. What I know and what I've got in mind will work, but we got to get it just right, is what it amounts to.
Oh, absolutely. No, and I've got the knowledge and the skills to do that. And I've
Okay.
got the resources.
You know, step by step, it might take us a year to do it, you know, but at least what you told me when I was down there the other day about you having stuff come in and things like that for you and everything else, and might as well just throw this at you and let you put the icing on the cake and everything and go from there and help you
Well,
guys.
Bruce, you have been here. You've seen what I can accomplish.
Yeah. But no, I'll get with you and drop it on you and see what you think. You're probably gonna think it's a good idea, but it's kind of helping out the other side too. But when it comes to money, who cares?
That's it. That's it. There's no such thing as money getting in the way of something that's going to override itself.
This will benefit it, but and everything on what I got in mind and everything. But they don't care how we feel. You know, if they take all of our money, so what? You know,
That's it.
if we get in their deal where our idea is better to make our side look better, they'll probably try to figure out a way to hijack it from us. But that's why I'm being so cautious on what I'm saying, so they don't.
Well, there's one way I know how to do it. They can't steal nothing from me.
Okay. Okay. Well,
That's, I mean, that's a fact.
like I say, I've got double-digit years on you and everything, and I
Yes,
just
you
want
do.
to do it. I got a heart like you got, Shane. I just want it to go to benefit whoever gets involved with it. It's you, me, Shane, or Chuck, or whatever, maybe some others around the deal here. The way technology is, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to communicate and get it to work unless they record our Zoom or something like that and steal it from us. But if you got an idea and a procedure to do where they can't, that's a big plus to me, because
Yeah, I've got that protection already.
I am very spooked about putting anything out here in the wild and somebody just
Never put it on the internet. We'll keep it in private.
Yeah. But I think you're going to think it's a good idea, really, and it'll help out the situation I've got in mind and everything and all of that. So we'll just go from there, Shane.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, just bring it down here when you come down and we'll visit and we'll throw it on pencil and paper and we'll trust me, when I get done with it, it can't be touched.
We need to find some specs on the item that I want to use it with and everything on what all's there, so we can
Well, that shouldn't be too hard to do. I've got
incorporate it in there where it'll function properly with my idea and everything, because I hardly know anything about what's out there at the moment.
Well, I'm sure we can find something on it. I've got a few people in here I need to address. Country Homesteading, you're being such a sweetheart tonight. I don't know how I can ever repay you for how sweet you are. I'm trying to read here. I've seen a few. Willie D's, I don't know who the hell he's talking to, but he's giggling his ass off about something.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 3 devices going with you in here. I got my phone, which is instant stuff. I got you on the big TV, and then I'm using the computer right now for the stream on my end.
Cool. I pulled one up on the screen. Shane, please don't insult yours and your intelligence by putting that garbage in your video, darling. Well, I understand that, hon. I really do. Damn. There's a lot of people having lots of things to say. Let me see this. That one's a rough one.
What are they going to do? What's the
That's a rough one.
incident supposed to do that?
I don't know. That's a rough one.
Yeah.
That's a rough one. I think I'm fixing to close this live down, guys. Red, do you want to pop in for a minute? If so, I will drop you the link. I think I'm going to shut this one in. It is 12:09. We have been going for, we started at 6, so that's what, 6 hours?
6 hours, 9 minutes, and sounds like
39, 40 seconds, yeah. So we've been going for a few minutes. So I'm going to, Red, I'm going to drop you the link if you want to pop in. And then I'm going to shut this down. I always like to invite Red in case she has anything to say. She
She's
is my
great.
main mod. She is my heart and soul of this, the out there in the chat. So, okay.
Well, I'll just say God bless, love you guys, and take care. Much love to y'all, and we'll be in touch, Shane.
All right, buddy. Yeah, just get down here and we'll go through it.
Yeah, and I think I'm kind of excited about it. I really am, but I just don't have the brains or the means to kick it up. That's my deal right there.
You do, Bruce. You just don't give yourself enough credit. Because
Well,
trust me, I've met you. You got more brains than I ever thought you ever had, and you always inspire and floor me every time you show up. So
this will floor you on what I got in mind. I'm surprised nobody thought of it, but if we can get a prototype and stuff built and get our protections in place, I think we could clean house really.
oh yeah. All right. Well, I got her in here, so I am
Okay.
going to drop this link. I'm going to drop the live. Y'all, thank you. Love y'all for showing up. Man, it has been a great evening. 6 hours. Wow. Another marathon.
And an awesome night on a variety of topics. Some of them touchy and some of
We
them
talked all
funny and
kinds of
all
crap.
that.
So yes,
Yeah.
it's been
This is an awesome deal that you did tonight, Shane. Really is.
I try to do it every night, buddy.
Yeah, keep going. You're on a roll, and I think it's going to get better and better.
Well, thank you. Love that. Everybody out there in the live world, we will see you tomorrow at 6 o'clock. And hope like hell we can entertain you then too. So see you tomorrow.
Yeah, if I get something, I'll pop in, or if I don't have anything, I'll just be lurking, Shane.
All right, bud. He'll always be here.
Okay, good night, chat. You guys take care and have a good day tomorrow at the beginning of the week. And just don't think about it being Monday. That's all I can say. Just go with it. Whatever you need to do to have a great week all the way through instead of being knocked down at the middle first of the week and having a bad week all week. Just blow it off.
Yep, that's it. All right.
All right. Good
see
night.
you all. We'll see you tomorrow. Love y'all. Have a good evening.
Good night.
Good night, Red. Take care, hon. Be good.
Bye bye.